Hey y'all. Hey. So listen, we here. It's late night. I've been doing this the last couple nights, and I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like it like this. What y'all think? I'll be back during the day, but this weekend night stuff, I kind of like the weekends at night. I kind of do. I do. I really do. This a nice laid back crowd. We can come have fun, talk. Everybody's chill. Ain't nobody tripping. And tonight we got to talk because, child, I sat through Bishop Whitehead's live, and that was something to sit through. That was something to sit through, wasn't it, Lily? Child, me and Lily was watching it. My oldest baby, Geneva, she was watching it. Woo, child. Yes. Right, not through the week, not through the week, Lily. You're right. Let me greet everybody before I start running my mouth. Bianca, what's up, baby sister? Jackie Gaines, how you doing, sis? Morgan's Musings, how you doing? LJ, yes, you caught one before you go to sleep. Good, get comfortable, cause we about to get into it. I don't know what else to tell you. Hey, Lala, what's up, Bookie? Hey, Destiny Morton. Hey, Learning to Love Myself. Hey, Auntie Eva. Who else in here before I start running off at the mouth? Brenda. Hey, girl. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome here. You are definitely welcome. Hey, DS. What you still doing out your bed? What you doing? Lily, my sissy is here. I know that's right. Cheryl, what's up, sis? How you doing? Hey, G, darling. Jerry, what's happening? Yeah, I sat through it. It was hard to sit through. Y'all know I get squeamish when people start talking about certain stuff, but I made it. You know what I'm saying? I made it. So we're going to talk about this because I tried not to talk about it. Y'all know I avoided this thing like the plague, but it's getting out of hand. Hey, Don D. Hey, Rochelle. What's up, sis? Red Majestic Diva in the house. Okay. So listen, y'all listen. This mess is out of control, and I don't know what we're gonna do. Truly, I do not know what in the world we're gonna do. To be honest, I don't know what we can do. I don't know if it's too late to kind of unring this bell. Cause y'all, what I know to be a fact is that Bishop Whitehead ain't no joke. Now let's just get that out the way. Bishop Whitehead ain't no joke. He ain't nobody to be played with, fooled up with, nothing like that. Okay. Now, me personally, I done already figured out I'm not finna say nothing bad about Bishop Whitehead in my life. Nothing. Matter of fact, forget I ever said anything about them suits. I ain't had nothing else to say out the way, no way, other than the suits was tacky, but I don't even feel that way no more. Let me take all that back. Because this man here, look here. He went line by line on documentation the way I did Nancy Pelosi. Hey, U.S. Army Brett. Baby, listen, I ain't got nothing to say about Bishop Whitehead. Don't ask me nothing about Bishop Whitehead. I don't have no opinion on Bishop Whitehead. I just personally want to know if y'all think that this is too late to unring this bell and run this thing back because it's done got out of control. First off, that live it was funny, but it was there were funny moments, but it wasn't funny. It was not funny. Okay, the allegations are. What's the nice way to put these allegations? Is there a nice way to put these allegations? Who was there? Who saw it? Lily, I know you saw it. Can anybody tell me what is the nice way to put these allegations? I don't know the nice way to do it. I don't know. Bianca, be glad you did, but you know he left them up. He always leaves his lives up. Lily said, I will never. He dug up your ancestors' personal business. Oh no. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm. Let me be very clear. I have nothing to say about the bishop. Nothing. When I say nothing, nothing. You say it's too late to wind any of this back up. I believe you. I do believe you that it might be too late to wind this back up. This is too much. You say there's no way, it's no nice way to say it. Okay, I was hoping. Kobe said, I knew Bishop was no joke. I warned people. Well, baby, they didn't listen. They did not listen. And everything in me is saying that they should have listened to somebody or they should have asked questions before they went to bothering this man. And this evening, it got even deeper for me. I wasn't prepared for the details that the person who made the allegations was making. Now, one thing that I want to say that I noticed, he would say, it's way too late to turn back now. It's too late to turn back now. I believe I'm falling in love. Okay, Lala said, I don't either, sis. It's getting tricky and scary around here. It is. G Darling say, ain't no nice way. I ain't got nothing to say about the bishop. Yeah, don't say nothing about that man. I'm going to tell y'all and I'm going to ask y'all real politely because I know some people like to play, the black clear people game and start using stereotypical language toward other black folks and all that weird stuff. I'm going to ask you very politely, do not do that in my chat because I don't need no problems with the bishop. I don't. Now that we got that out the way, and hopefully if anybody go play him anything I said, it is clear that I'm not saying nothing bad about the bishop. I have nothing to say bad about the bishop. But I do want to clarify something that I was confused on, okay? Now, first of all, when everybody, let Reid gonna sue. Oh, he gonna sue. Okay, cool. I hear y'all. Apparently, that's the new way of trying to make people be quiet. Now, first thing I want to say about that is it's clearly not working because the bishop is not shutting up at all. He was reading very well. He was reading them charges and the court information and the court records like he was reading scripture. Okay? Right, Kobe. That's the other thing I want to make clear. Larry was picking on the man saying he bought a car like him. Just asking for it, me and Caddy as well. They laughed at the dude for getting robbed and went spreading stuff. Oh, he set it up. No proof, just saying stuff. And people jumped on it because of his appearance. And let's be honest, we got a whole lot of black folks that don't like other black folks, especially unless you do things the exact way they want you to do it. They really don't like you. So people kind of jumped on it, took it and ran with it. I heard all kind of stuff. I didn't put my name on it. Thank God. Because the bishop would dig up the person you beat up in 5th grade and have them come talk about how your mama put beads on your hair and half of them fell off. I don't need that type of pressure. Don D said, yep, saying his name is like saying Candyman. He'll get you. Sure will. I ain't finna say his name. I'm just going to say the bishop. Well, I'm not finna mention his name. No, absolutely not. Nothing. I've said nothing. Okay? Hey, baby sis. What's up, D. Marie? But yeah. Lala say, once again, let us reiterate, we have nothing bad to say about the bishop on the porch sign the royal family. Thank you very much for making that clear. We have nothing, the royal family's official stance on this is we ain't finna say nothing bad about the bishop. Period. And y'all know I'm somebody that used to watch Larry Reid on a regular basis. Now I'm kind of side-eyeing him just a little bit because of this open case that the people is saying. I don't know what's what. All I know is what was read. Lily say, when Bishop got robbed, I feel sorry for the church. I did too. And I didn't understand why we went straight to the stereotypes and, the gangster thug rapper stuff because of how somebody dresses or their carriage or whatever. It was all very cringeworthy. It all came across extremely anti-black. I'm going to just be honest. It all came across extremely anti-black. It came off very raccoonish American, and it made me uncomfortable, if I'm going to be completely honest. But I stayed out of that because I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't know the bishop. I ain't never been to his church, okay? Shout out to Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That's, wonderful borough, wonderful people. I have nothing bad to say about none of that. Definitely didn't have nothing bad to say about Larry Reid. I wasn't taking sides one way or the other, but even though I like to watch Larry Reid's show from time to time, I'm big enough to say that I felt like Reid was wrong when this whole thing first jumped off. Him and that lady, whoever she was, they sat up there making jokes about them people getting robbed and saying all kind of wild stuff. And then when dude clapped back and called him, the leg with an F and called her Miss Piggy and Piggy Smalls and all that. Like, I was like, damn, Bishop kind of hardcore, but all right, it takes somebody to lead everybody. So I minded my business. That's what I do, is mind my business, because I'm a Baptist. And while we have been known to lose our cool and slap the hell out you, we normally won't cuss while we doing it. So I felt like this looked like it was one of them, holiness, Pentecostal holiness altercations. And I felt like the Baptists really didn't have nothing to do with this. So I kept quiet, because y'all know I'm a Baptist born and bred. So I decided to mind my business. But if the truth gonna be told, Reid them was wrong. But I digress. So the man clapped back after they poked with him first. He didn't call none of their name when that happened, right? Then after the man clapped back, then they went running around saying, "Oh, he doing this, he doing that." Blase squaze, more stereotypical type rhetoric against other Black people. And it just escalated from there, right? And I thought this was going to be like you say something, I say something, and then it's over. And I kept waiting for it to be over, and it ain't over. Kobe say it's funny that he even thought he could challenge someone like Bishop. I'm Baptist too. We know better. Thank you. That's all I'm saying, Kobe. One thing about it, you ain't finna find Baptists getting in the middle of all this in here stuff. You understand? We don't get involved with nothing. If we have any type of misunderstanding, it's going to be a business meeting. We're going to vote it out, and we're going to go home. Okay? If one of our pastors act up, we have emergency call meeting. We vote you out, and then we sit up there and interview other pastors and vote another one in. We don't have all this stuff going on in the National Baptist Convention. Now, I'm going to just say that. We don't. So I knew this wasn't none of our business. So I just kept quiet. We love you, D. Marie. You said hey to everybody, so that cat it. Right, he was wrong for that. So, but honestly though, Lily, I thought this thing was going to be, not necessarily a one and done, but I thought it was going to be, you say something, he say something, y'all go back and forth a little bit, and it's going to drop. Child, next thing we know, Bishop Whitehead announced he going to have a lawsuit. He's suing the little boy, DeMario. Is that his name? DeMario Jives. And he gonna sue Larry Reid. So when I seen that, I said, okay, so I see what direction this go in, because I see, I guess the kind of allegations they make it against him is defamatory. So he wanted to try to get on up in there to the courthouse, everybody with a lawsuit. He want to, go to the courthouse, and he gonna say what he gonna say and let the judge figure it out. I said, okay, I hate that it's going this far, because, as Christians, we not supposed to be litigious. So I'm looking at everybody involved like, are we really going to the courthouse with this? But okay. And then we continue. Now enters Tasha K. Now this is where I got confused. Okay. Now y'all know I ain't got nothing against Tasha K. Bless her heart. All that. Hey, Lel. I'm glad you caught it too. I don't have nothing against her. Nothing. She did what she did with Cardi. Now it look like Cardi's gonna get her money come hell or high water. I hope she can come up with it. I hope something wonderful happens where she can come up with them 3.8, because that's a lot of money. Have mercy, that's a lot of money. But none of my business. Right, where she come from. Thank you. Tasha K enters the situation. Why? I don't know. Baby, you already owe people money. Why this happening? So then she come out and exposing her friend, or so we thought, because a lot of us was under the impression that Tasha K and Larry Reid was friends. You know what I'm saying? They had never done anything to lead us to believe that they were not friends. And she started making her own allegations, or at least alluding to things, or making or insinuating things. Whether she said it straight up or not, she started to insinuate and allude to things. And then Larry Reid, we're talking about, he was going to do a lawsuit. So I'm sitting here like, okay, this mess is going too far. Fast forward to them two burly chicks that went to the church house to disrupt service. Now, I'm not saying Larry Reid sent them, but the bishop show did. We talked about that. You say, isn't she hiding out in the bunker? I don't know where she hiding out at. Don't put that on me. I don't need them people asking me what I know about Tasha K. I don't know nothing. People, clear people, if y'all listening, I don't know where Tasha at. Learn to leave people alone, Larry, because this right here, oh, baby. That's what they say, Jackie. They say she in Africa, but Africa's got a whole lot of countries and stuff, so I don't know where she at. Right, I thought they was friends too. Then them two big burly chicks went over there to the church house to cause trouble. They recording and cranking up stuff. The lady was cussing. Hey, not your twins, mama. And then went to talking about she was speaking in tongues. Now, while I do not have the gift of tongues, let's be clear. I don't have the gift of tongues, nor do I have the gift of interpretation of tongues. I have neither one. But I have never heard that curse words were included in tongues. Now, that's supposed to be a heavenly language. I know they be talking about a robo bobo with shanta something. And what the else they be saying? I shatasa. You know, they be putting all that stuff, all them syllables together. I don't know what them words are. I'm not judging. I just don't have that gift. But in all the times that I've heard people speaking in tongues, my daddy was from the Holiness Church. All my aunts spoke in tongues, and I ain't never heard nobody put curse words in that. So I said, I don't believe that she was speaking in tongues. I don't believe that. And we watched her on that video. Say, why these folks so pressed to be the story? I don't know why they want to be the story, sis. I don't know. I don't know. He say Tasha won't stop talking to her till actually on the street. Child, hey, ain't none of my business. As long as she ain't asked me to help her pay nothing, we all right. God bless Miss Keeby. Kobe say Bishop used a shotgun to kill a fly. Didn't it though? Or was that an AR-15? Was that a 30-30? He used some heavy artillery, a Sherman tank, a HIMARS. Say Bishop ain't what you want at all. Yeah, sent them two big burly chicks. And say the views expressed by Tasha K are not the views of everyone on the porch. They are the views of the individual that expresses them, sign the royal family. Thank you very much. If somebody's saying something crazy in the chat, that is them. That is not me. Don't bring that here. Right. It'd be something like that. The Robitussin something. All that. The Shata Shanga. They put all that in there. Ain't no cussing in that. Right. She went to cussing and talking about she was speaking in tongues. Girl, that ain't how that work. Now, I've been in the church all my life. Okay? I'm very accustomed to how it go. Now, while us Baptists are not known for doing all that, and most Baptist people tell you, oh, it don't take all that. I believe sometimes it do. So, hey, Kiki, I miss you too, boo. You be working too much. But, I used to go to my dad in them church, and sometimes they'd be there at 3 a.m, and people be speaking in tongues and Persian and all that. And I ain't never heard nobody break out and start cussing while they speaking in tongues. Right. They don't use no profanity. I've never heard that. Never. And I've been around holiness people all my life. I don't even know where they got that from. DT say, hey, boo. That's right. If you're sniping, you might get 30 seconds reflection. I'm just saying. But y'all hit that like button. So anyway, and then not only did we not only see her up in there cussing, then she went to charging like a rhinoceros toward that lady, the pastor's wife that was holding that baby. And then we saw him usher her out like he was throwing somebody from like one of them championship basketball games. He acted like one of them NBA ushers. When the people start trying to fight the basketball players and stuff, when they eject them from the stadium, that's how he grabbed her up like he was security. Pastor forgot that he was not the usher or security and decided to grab her because he was ignoring her and they kept smiling and going on. And next thing you know, she went charging and stomping over there toward that lady, and he grabbed her up so quick and marched her out of there. And y'all know we looked at that footage and it was a fresh scratch on her. I don't know whether the pastor did it, but she did. That scratch was fresh. Now, I don't know who did it. Now, I'm going to say that. Y'all said it could have been one of them things on her braids. It could have been. DT said, I've never heard anyone who was cursing in tongues. Me either. I've been in church all my life. I ain't never heard that. Say cursing and tongues don't go together. I didn't think so. Say the pastor was Uncle Phil and that lady was Jesse Jim. Yes, it's Marty. That's exactly how he walked her up out of there. So, then next thing she turned up. Yeah, she called him a liar. Then she was cussing, and then they kept laughing and clapping, talking about give the Lord a hand clap of praise and everything, and everybody smiling. Next thing we know, we seen that lady put down her bag, Brenda, and she gonna stand up, and she was cussing at him, and I guess he wasn't giving her the response she wanted, and she started stomping her way over there toward the first lady, just doom, doom, doom. And then she got about 3 dooms in, and he grabbed her and marched her out. I mean, marched her out unceremoniously. So anyway, that was going on. So I'm like, okay, this is bad enough. Let's go ahead and let the authorities deal with this. They're going to look at all the footage. They'll determine who was wrong. They'll take action. That'll be the end of it. Child, I didn't know what I was talking about, because I thought, okay, this is the worst it's gonna get. This is just it. That's all. Goodbye. Child, please. I want to know why y'all let me fool myself, because that was not all. Baby, Whitehead been going live and playing audio tape of somebody making all of these accusations and allegations about what Reid did to him when he was 14. And the one that I heard this evening was disturbing. I need somebody to tell me, did Larry Reid go live this evening because he needed to? Did he? Let me look and see if Larry Reid went live this evening, because Bishop Whitehead was dropping he was dropping bars, okay? He was dropping bars, and next thing you know, he started saying he wanted answers. And the man just be talking a lot, so I didn't pay it too much mind. Again, I'm not saying nothing bad about old boy, but he do talk a lot, and I just didn't want to hear it. So I'm like, okay, what's gonna happen? And he went to playing the tape, and the young man in question started saying some stuff, y'all. Y'all got to go over there. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not finna play that on my channel. Let me be very clear. I'm not finna play now portion of that live on my channel. Not because I'm trying to shame the person who says he is the victim or the alleged victim. No, that's not the case. It's just some of the stuff he said was explicit enough that I don't feel comfortable with that playing on my channel. Okay? Right, Lily. It was painful, very disturbing, and the bishop is not to be played with, period. But before I even get into that, before he got into that, let me tell y'all something. He said that the young man, DeMario Jabs, or y'all call him King Jabs or something or other like that, DT said we need 40 more people to hit that like button. Come on, y'all, please hit the button. It's free. We all in here talking about it because apparently we was all paying attention. Right, that wasn't the one tonight, Kiki. That was the one from the other night that claimed that. This one tonight didn't say that. I don't think I heard him say that. You heard them all. Okay. Lala say, yes, we will not be rolling that beautiful bean footage over here. Absolutely not. I'm not comfortable. Right, Nacho Twins mama. If y'all want to hear that, y'all got to go to Bishop Whitehead Instagram, because I'm sure he left it up, like he leave his lives up, and y'all can listen to that on your own time, and that way you can cringe on your own. It was very cringe-worthy. Lily, wasn't it enough to make you cringe? Because I did. They said it's a total of 3 of them, Kiki. They say it's a total of 3 young men total that done told their own story. And the bishop saying he is going to be playing all 3 of them. Okay? But before he got into that, he went to talking about the fact that he said that the young man, DeMario Jabs or King Jabs, went to talking about his mama and said that he called Bishop Whitehead's mama a hoe. And I said, wow, how trifling. Did you really call an old woman a hoe? Why would you say something like that? I don't know that lady, even if she was like that in her youth or whatever, you young enough that you might not want to be saying that. I just thought that was a little tacky, and I thought he was just going to let us know that this young man was just that classless. And I mean that, and I don't care if he hears it. You don't call old elderly women stuff like that. That's not nice. But especially if you don't know this woman, like, what did she ever do to you? She stole your mama's sweet potato pie recipe. Like, why would you call this lady a hoe? But that's what they said he did nonetheless. So y'all, I'm thinking, hey, yeah, definitely triggering content, super triggering. Oh yes, yeah, a horror, called her a horror. And oh Lord, U.S. Army Brett said, and he did call her that. So, child, the bishop went and pulled up King Jibes' mama's information and said the lady is currently in the prison, and this is her second time in the prison, and she was stealing money that was earmarked for food for disabled children. Yeah, talking about mamas is dangerous. It is, because I'm going to tell you something. Y'all know I try to keep it lady like I clown a little bit, but you say something about Emily at your own risk. That's all I'm going to tell you. Lily say the one tonight said there's things he will not be discussing, but what he told Wu Child. Yes, ma'am. Because my thing is this. If it's still stuff he can't say, after everything he said, it's still something he can't say, that's scary to me. Because he said a whole hell of a lot. If there's still more he can't say. DC say people calling their own mama's hoes as classless, calling other mothers' hoes as classless. Yes, you don't call mama's hoes. Don't do all that. Yeah, sad, very tacky. Very, very tacky. Yeah, this time it was, I thought he said 24 years this time, but it might be 25. Maybe I got it wrong. I'm going to tell you this. I'm not finna go back and listen to it again so I can confirm it, because listening to it one time was hard enough. Okay? But not only did Bishop go and pull up the mama's records, no, it don't look like Reid went live tonight. I need him to go live and explain some of this. But anyway, he pulled up the young man King Jibes' mama's records about her stealing almost $200,000. And say the state of Tennessee did a surprise audit, and she tried to lie and say the paperwork got damaged in some flooding in the basement. And them people say they ain't seen no evidence of no flooding. And this is what the man read. Now, anybody who was there, y'all know I ain't lying. He read it and said that they gave her them years and stuff. The first time she went up to the peanut gallery was in 2006. And then she went to the peanut gallery again. If I'm not mistaken, they said in 2016, 2014, 2016, something other like that. I ain't got it down pat. I wasn't taking notes. I was too busy being shocked. Okay. You say Coco because they Surviving Larry Reid, produced by Bishop Whitehead. It felt like that. Say it's getting weird, in the words of Nene Leaks. It is. So it was 24, Lily? Okay. Bianca say, child, you about to make me pull this up on my TV. Go ahead on. Just be prepared. Have you a stiff drink close by or whatever helps you calm down, because it's real triggering. Quiet Storm, hey, boo. Say we short 39 likes. Y'all, please like this video. Please go ahead and hit the like button. Y'all hanging with us, hit the like button. It's free. Come on now, it's the middle of the night. Lala say the only hoes that should be referenced around mamas is gardening tools. Right. But because he called that man mama a hoe, he pulled up all the dirt on his mama. Say and the records all over the internet. You could get it. And hey, Tara Hill. And so what he read was, not only did she get 2 charges, he is saying that on the court papers that basically that Demario Jibes got his name on his mama court papers. So he's saying that boy snitched on his own mama, and not snitched on his mama once, but snitched on his mama twice. So I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Something wrong here, because you mean to tell me y'all is up here alleging. Hey, come again now. See, I used to watch Larry years ago, but his money grubbing ways is uncomfortable. Yeah, I can dig you on that. Say it's a lot. I almost feel like you need a break from social media. I'm telling you. Literally, that's why I didn't talk about it right away, because I needed time to get my mind together. But anyway, they say he snitched on his mama twice. One time he did a little bit of the time with her or whatever, and say when she got out, they got back together again and opened up another organization, and then it went wrong again. But they say he did say your mama was stealing, and I mean Bishop got bars. Bishop got bars. Say is TK behind all this stuff to come out after they started beefing? Nah, this public record, sis. Yes, it's public record. They say he snitched on his mama. Now, it's bad enough to be a snitch, but please don't snitch on your mama. Yeah, let me tell you something. Griselda Blanco's sons did it for her. They did. They took them federal charges for their mama because she did her time right over there at Lower Correctional where I was working at. But her sons took a lot of charges for her. You know what I'm saying? Normally you fall on your sword for the queen. I ain't never seen nobody do it the other way around. I mean, but I can't judge. I don't know what the situation was. I don't know, the context, but that's what the bishop was reading off. And he was sitting there reading step by step what took place. And it was people in the chat like, oh, this old, it's old, it's old. Yeah, it's old to some, but it was new to a lot of people because it was so new to me. I'm just not learning who this Demario Jibes person is. And what I'm hearing is a little disturbing. This is my introduction to this young man, is that, he had a little a little difficulty, a little altercation, as it were, with Bishop Whitehead. Then, we're hearing that you call people mama's hoes and that your mama is doing a 24-year bid. And it's her second bid for stealing money from the government meant for food for handicapped children. Now, this is, that was a little disturbing. DT, that's what I would like to know. This thing was so heavy tonight. And he kept bringing it back to, but you want to call my mama out of her name. And yep, you can pull the articles up. You can pull them up. He did that. They did that. Say me and neither of my parents have ever gone to jail. I still don't throw stones. I guess glass houses do throw stones. That's what I'm trying to say. They had all these allegations. Oh, the bishop did this, bishop did that, with not a receipt in sight. Knowing you got all this stuff out here. You should have been scared to be talking about anybody. You know what I'm saying? If you can't stand on your square and say, yep, I did A, B, C, D, E through F, and I'm a sign my name and put a thumbprint on it. If you know you got stuff out there that you would rather people not be waving across your head and twirling in the air, I don't understand. I just didn't understand what was happening. So then, as if that wasn't enough, because when y'all go back and listen to that live, Bishop went line by agonizing line. People was in the chat mad. I guess, Larry Reid supporters was there and they was real mad. Oh, you shouldn't be doing this. You supposed to be a Christian. You supposed to be a bishop. And I'm sitting there like, okay, but don't Larry Reid say he saved? So why come one saved person can be messy, but the other saved person ain't allowed to be messy? I don't understand. Especially once you start calling people mama's hoes. Come on now. Y'all know stuff done got ugly on the church ground behind stuff like that. Lala say this got more twists and turns than a corn maze. I'm telling you. And so right when that was enough to have my chest tight, because they, talking about mamas and stuff, then they went to playing this audio of this young man who said he was 14 at the time and his mama had a position in the church and that he saw Larry Reid as a father figure. And y'all, he went to saying stuff. Hey, Fatia, how are you? Good morning. Yeah, it was crazy. And I can't go into detail because I don't even care to say all that. It's very triggering. But he claimed that, he saw him as a father figure and he felt like Larry Reid used that against him. And he went to saying in grave, painstaking detail all of the things that he claimed went on, all the way down to him saying that Larry Reid told him it was a test that he could do to check him to see if he was gay. Now, God darn it, I've been alive a long time. Hey, E. Davis. As long as I've been alive, ain't nobody told me it was no gay test. Is it a gay test, y'all? I'm curious because the boy say Reid told him that he seen it on him and that he was either going to be gay or a womanizer. And that he wanted to know after he told him about the test, like, hey, when you gonna do the test, man? I want to know if I'm gay for real. Like, do the test, check. You do the test, check me now, check me. And so he eventually administered what he called a test, and then that's when the audio got real strange. It ain't no test. I didn't think so. D. Marie say I heard that predator say that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that made me. I won't say mad. It made me uncomfortable. Maybe it was mad in there too, but I just felt real uncomfortable and frustrated. It was very frustrating to hear that. And that's why I say I don't ever want to say that somebody is not telling the truth. If they say they're a victim, I'm gonna believe you're a victim until I see evidence that you're not a victim. Period. Now, from what they were saying, and I don't know if it's true, they say that this one is still an open case. I don't know. Yeah, Lily said the boy said it in front of people. Yeah, he did. He did. He did. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know, but people was in there, and Larry Reid supporters were in the chat. They was angry and wanting him to stop. Don't say that. Turn the other cheek. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe God ain't through with him yet. I don't know. That ain't my business. But DT says the self-appointed ambassador of the LGBTIQA alphabet community. There isn't any test. There's gaydar, which is just whether someone gives a gay vibe, but no test at all. That's what I believe to be the truth right there. But the young man said at 14 he was told that there was a test and that Larry Reid eventually administered said test on him. Okay, and so that's that. And he said a whole lot of other stuff that I will never repeat out of my mouth. Y'all literally have to go to Bishop Whitehead's Instagram and listen for yourselves. And I'm not ever playing that on my channel. Please know that. Come again, say, I believe him. Larry has a troubled past and questionable present. Well, there you go. Auntie Eva say, this is why the Bible says be slow to speak. Yeah. Lily say, it made me mad because it took me back to my childhood abuse. Oh, it was a trigger for you. Yeah, that's why I say stuff like that. That's why I say I can't play that on my channel. I can't. I cannot. I'm not comfortable not doing it. But I don't know. I wonder. Y'all say it's too late to wind it back. Is nothing that can be done among the church community that we could step in and be like, okay, maybe we can schedule or try to like organize a sit down between these two men. Yeah, the young man did say he is happily married now. He is. And say that they tried to tell him that his wife was molesting him or whatever. I was like, y'all, this is twisted. And I hate to say it, but I believe him. I don't. Let me not say I hate to say it. I do believe this young man. Now, do I know anything? I don't know nothing, but this is somebody saying something happened to them. And y'all, if you go over there and listen, you'll hear it for yourself. When he talks in detail about what happened to him, ain't nobody got all them details and they making up no story now. I don't know whether the age part was right, but the actual incident and the details of what took place, I absolutely believe that. I would love for Larry Reid to go live and try to, clear this up, put it in context, give us some clarification or whatever like that. Now, throughout the duration of this audio recording, the bishop, the bishop, kept playing this recording of Larry Reid saying, he understand. Remember that, Lily? I understand. That it can get tricky. When you sleep with mess around with a student, and that he himself had been in a situation as a pastor, as a mentor, and that he would never tell nobody. And if anybody ever, exposed it or brought it up, that he would deny it, and he wasn't gonna sit up there and lie to you. That he would absolutely deny it. Okay. Now that's what he said, and I believe that he would deny it. That's from 2 days ago, Bianca. I'm talking about tonight. I need him to go live about this tonight. Before the sun come up. I need him to go live and clear this mess up. Because see, what was said on that other one was about a different young man. This is a whole different person. Okay? But I need him to clear this up now. Auntie Eva say Mr. Reid may be in trouble as a result of these allegations. Well, I can tell you the bishop was in his live giving out the email address of the detective that's in charge of this open case and telling people to email the detective. So I don't know. Colby say Larry Reid, the groomer, has outdone Tiffany and Aries. I didn't think it was possible. Baby, Colby, if you go listen to it, or if you done heard it, then you already know what the allegation is. DT said, I don't think I can watch it. It'd be too much for me to see. It's a lot. Like, if you know you get triggered, let me just say this as a PSA. If you know you get triggered, do not go and look at that. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying, if you know you get triggered, do not go and look, because this is going to trigger you. Do not do that to yourself. Okay? Lala say, it's all just very confusing and disturbing. My question is, what's the end goal with all of this? Well, right now, the end goal is, according to Bishop Whitehead, if y'all leave his name out your mouth, he'll quit exposing you, but he would like some answers and some clarification too. Because that's what he kept saying. He was like, I'm not saying nothing. This is what the young man is saying, and we need answers. Now, that's what he said. So I would sure like to know how you going to sue for somebody saying, hey, this is what's being said about you. Can we get clarification? There's no way to sue for that. So it's all just very confusing. Yeah, okay. I read yours. Lily say, I believe in, because I know the games they play with your young mind, then try to make you think you crazy. Sometimes the church believes the abuser. A lot of time the churches believe the abuser. Listen, let me tell you what happened. I must have been 17 or 18, right? And the pastor we had at the church, I didn't really like him at first. I kind of tried to make myself like him, over time, but I really didn't like him at first. He was real strange. He was from up north, just real weird, He couldn't preach that good. He was funny looking. I loved his wife, though. She was a sweet lady. But anyway, he ended up bringing his niece to the church. And her name was Tasha, funny enough. Cute girl, nice girl. And so she, being young and impressionable, one of the pulpit staff, he wasn't like a co-pastor or nothing. He was just, pulpit staff, a young minister, but he was full grown and she was still around my age. And he was flirting at her and stuff. And she thought it was cute, as a lot of times young girls do. And he asked her to ride with him to go get food or something. Long story short, she came back and said that this man assaulted her. She went to the hospital, let them check her. She told her uncle, who was our pastor, and instead of him standing up for her, he literally took sides with the other minister in the situation and sent her back to Georgia. And to be honest with you, I'm telling you, I already didn't like this dude. And when that happened, it kind of explained why I didn't like him. But like, I couldn't even really stomach him after that. Like, I wanted to swing on him. So I'm not going to pretend not one day that sometimes the church don't cover up for people who do predatory things and have predatory behaviors, because they will. I've personally seen it happen. They will do it. Right. Yeah, Bianca, this has been going back and forth for days. It's just today it took on a new dimension for me. Like, I'm not going to say I didn't take it serious with the first recording, but this recording, I had to take it a whole lot more serious. Yeah, this is a whole different young man. It's a whole different young man. And, I'm always telling y'all one thing about it, and two things for sure. One person says something about you, maybe they lying. When 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 people like you, we got to ask the question now, is everybody lying? It's not impossible that everybody could be lying. If they got together to lie on you, just give us some context. That's all. That's why I was looking to see if Larry Reid had went live tonight so we could get some context. Lily say, if true, it's true. Once they abuse, and now there's allegedly several, there's sometimes more, and it continues. I didn't know my abusers were doing to my sisters and other children until later. Yeah, a lot of times you won't know that you're not the only person. Colby say the victims need that bag, all them assets, and we need a criminal investigation. Well, they doing one. They say it's an open investigation, so I don't know, because they was giving out that man's email. What was that, Lily? Over in RaleighNC.gov, some Kelvin Hubbard or Hubert or whatever at RaleighNC.gov or whatever. Some email or rather, some official email they was giving out for the detective on the open case. Colby say the victims need that bag, and I agree. You know what I'm saying? If this really went down, they need something. They need they pound of flesh. They need they pound of flesh. That's right. That's why I love my sis. They better not bother my sister now. Okay. Cause she got a wild, crazy baby sister that told that thing, okay? No, not now. Don't try it now. Auntie would say, yes, I know in situations which were covered up. They do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right, but that is an unfortunate truth of the black church and all the churches. You know what I'm saying? You know them Catholics people, they had some stuff going on. It be happening. Hey, SFF. D. Marie said, I just listened to Summer tonight's episode and the disgusting manipulation is evident. Child, if you could have seen them people mad in them comments, though, they was mad. Come again, say, ever since Eddie Long, I don't know how anyone could just blindly trust pastors. It's true. It's true. And I could take that on the head. Let me tell you something. I've never been a mega church kind of girl. Like I said, I don't do I'm a Baptist. I don't be at the Pentecostal and the non-denominational churches and all that stuff no more. I don't do that. I used to visit here and there, but I don't do that stuff no more. Nothing wrong with it. All respect. But I never did mega churches whatsoever. Okay? But I would say this. It was times where Eddie Long would have a sermon or something on TV, and it would be good, and I could listen to it and get something out of it. But it was just shocking when everything came out by Eddie Long and him taking pictures of himself in drawers and stuff and giving them the cheering. All that was real scary, when that happened with Eddie. And it was very discouraging because, to be honest, Eddie Long preached a couple of sermons that really touched me, and they were really like transformative, like real deal good sermons. And then like come to find out, you out here taking pictures of yourself in drawers and stuff and giving them to little boys and doing all this weird stuff. But what can we do? You never know what somebody is until they get exposed. Okay. Lala said, I love our folks, but church cover-ups are real, and a lot of our people need to be called to the carpet, but people too scared to do it. And you know why? Because when you start calling people to the carpet, you always have to be aware. Yeah, Raleigh, North Carolina detective. That's exactly. I thought I had it right, sis. You have to be aware that their supporters and sometimes their followers can get very rough with you. And that's why sometimes the people who are alleged victims might not be comfortable coming forward with that type of stuff. Quiet Storm said, I've only seen one case where multiple people come out with claims of abuse and it turned to be a complete lie. That was when they lied on T.I. and Tiny. But see, here's the thing. I feel like with that situation, Quiet Storm, we didn't never see no victims. We saw a bunch of text messages and stuff supposedly sent to Sabrina, who's a known scammer all through the city of Atlanta, all through Metro Atlanta. So they never showed us no victims. As far as I'm concerned, this was all Sabrina. So you know what I'm saying? So technically, we still ain't seen nothing. Oh, wait, no, it was one episode of Law and Order SVU with Stable and them where everybody lied on one person. But that was different because that was Law and Order. Hey, Deborah. Dora. I'm sorry, Dora. How you doing, boo? Cheryl say these preachers are too much, hiding behind the pulpit, using their positions to do foul business behind closed doors. I mean, allegedly, I don't know whether he did it, but I'm gonna just say that young man sounds very believable. He's very compelling. Say mega is about mega money. I ain't learned anything but fashion. I don't really like them kind of churches. I don't want to be in no church where the deacons ain't gonna line a hymn and we ain't gonna march around and drop our good little Baptist dollar in the tree. And we have a regular altar call. Ain't no sea of people. The pastor know my name. I know the first lady. I like being in just a regular church. A regular church. You say Eddie Long tight shirts disturbed me. His shirts wasn't tight in the beginning. Them shirts wasn't tight in the beginning. Eddie went to acting strange. DT say, yes, I'm Catholic. Priests doing things to young boys and girls, and they just get moved to another city and cover up. But a priest who says he supports gays or supports single mothers and children. Oh, I guess if you say any of that, you're about the door, eh? Okay. Kobe Cole say the only mega church pastor I love since I was, oh yes, Frederick Price. Let me tell you something. Frederick K. Price. What was the thing? What was the name of his was it ever increasing faith or increasing faith? Something like that. He used to come on the TV and the song was Evidence. Do you need evidence? Price was the real deal. Price was the real got doggone deal. Price was a excellent teacher and theologian. Price was on point. Like Price was on point. But I still wouldn't go to no mega church. No, I like churches that I can deal with. Give me my regular pot-bellied deacons that can barely close them blazers over them bellies. Give me my nice little amen corner with the deaconesses with them big stovepipe hats. You know, I want to see them do communion. I want to see the little communion table in the front. This doing remembrance of me. Give me a regular church. I don't need all that fancy stuff. Yeah, give me the old-fashioned church, that part. I don't need that. It makes me uncomfortable. And I think that's what threw me with the way they was trying to paint Whitehead. I'm thinking for sure he must have been a mega church pastor or something. Then when them two burly chicks went up in the church, and it's a little storefront church, I say, I know good and well y'all is not doing all this behind somebody with a storefront church. And literally say the same church the medicine wives go to. What, they go to New Birth? Lala say, right, I don't need all the bells and whistles in my church. I never really cared for the vibe of mega churches. Yeah, if you got a coffee shop and a bookstore, I don't need to be there because that's the mall. And I ain't dissing nobody go to a mega church. Bless your heart if you get something out of it. I can't. Let us say Ed picked up several demons. The demons began to attack the host. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of their job. Ever increasing faith. That's what it was. Yeah, Price was all right. Oh, Fred was a teacher. Fred was a teacher. Fred done taught some sermons that was like, I mean, he would do a series and have you rethinking how you do everything you do. You know what I'm saying? So please don't misunderstand me. I don't have nothing against no preachers. We need preachers. We just need preachers to do what they supposed to do and not be doing sneaky stuff that they ain't got no business doing. And I do understand Reid is no longer in ministry. However, if this happened while he was, people gonna have stuff to say. People gonna ask questions. Okay. You saying it was New Birth. That church is a fashion show. I never went. I remember being in college in Atlanta, and it was Easter Sunday. I never forget it. And they had Easter service at the Georgia Dome, and some of the girls was like, "Are you going?" I said, "Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm going right over there to Mount Olive, up on the hill with Reverend Orlando K. Wilson in the regular church. I am not going to no Georgia Dome to no Easter service. How are we going to have Easter service in a Georgia Dome? How?" Vanity say prisons and churches is where you can find the most predators, killers, and high school dropouts. I don't understand. Because prisons is where you're supposed to find them. I'm just saying. I worked in prisons a long time. That's the best place to find them. Yeah, they got ATM machines in the back and all that stuff. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, I know Jamal took over New Birth. You see that live? Every time we heard something ridiculous, Bishop went back to playing I Understand from Larry Reid with his own voice indicting him, saying that, he understands that it's tricky. It's not tricky. He said sticky, and that he has been in situations himself as a pastor and as a mentor, and that he would never tell nobody, and if it came out, he would deny it. Yep. Oh, am I in Atlanta? Yep, Antioch. I know exactly. I believe I know exactly what you're talking about. I know Antioch. Mm-hmm. Cheryl said the sister church, New Birth in Miami, is like NBN church of fashion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do them mega churches. I don't know nothing about it. All I know to do for a mega church is drive past it. That's all I know to do for you. That's all I know. Give me my regular ushers with them thick stockings, old folk comfort shoes, and a pen that say Ursha, and them white gloves. I just want a regular church. I can't do nothing with that. Lala said we ain't have social media. I wonder how all this would be playing out. Girl, if we didn't have social media, this wouldn't be playing out at all. Because Bishop Whitehead showed no mercy tonight. He didn't. Mm-mm. And that's all I got to say about that. I'm not even comfortable talking about it no further because Bishop Whitehead is a beast. This man will go dig up all your dirt and lay it bare. And lay it bare before the world. So I don't want nothing to do. I don't want nothing else to do with it. I don't want nothing else to do with that. I'm not saying nothing else about that. We're going to get the T.I. Akademiks and Regine is where we finna go next because that's a safe topic. I feel safer talking about T.I. You know, we know he can be a dangerous character. But I feel safer talking about T.I. than Bishop Whitehead. DT said, I don't like the mega churches with the youth leaders being show-offs and their testimonies and singing on stage and holders of the Guinness Book records for the most hoes in the youth group. You so crazy. He said, I don't blame you, Shanitra. Nothing wrong with wanting to go to church where the pastor know your name. Yeah, if you don't know me, why am I here? Yeah, that's what he said, batting his eyelashes and stuff. That's what the man said. I ain't say that. It would be MySpace. Right. There you go. Kobe said, remember them hand fans in church on a hot day with the popsicle stick handle? Yes, all of them had Martin Luther King on it, or they had the picture of clear Jesus on it, or it just had a stained glass window on it, and like on the back it be printed the name of the funeral parlor. I remember them fans. For real, it's safer to talk about T.I. I feel more comfortable talking about T.I. I do. Yeah, T.I. ain't finna just lay your business out there. He ain't even finna dig up your business. Now, you might have some other problems talking about T.I., but you ain't finna bring up nobody that I slapped in Sunday school back in 1984. And now I got the answer to it. Now I'm not finna do that. Right. That picture of Kenny G on that fan. I was so glad when black churches quit having them things up in there. Lala say, to conclude this subject, once again, we stress we will not be saying anything bad about the bishop on the porch. Signed, the royal family. Statements are made for commentary purposes only. Thank you very much. Yep, some of the fans did have Mahalia on it. That's true. You still got two of them fans like that. Oh, girl, I wish I did. You know, them fans was good. Them were some good fans. I got a good fan right now. I'm fanning while I'm talking to y'all. Mm-hmm. Ushers used to have them in that little crate up under the back pew, the very back pew by the door. So anyway, on to this situation. Now, y'all, we done talked about DJ Akademiks more than once. We done talked about him and his foolishness. The fact that he is so comfortable constantly going after black women, young black girls, saying weird stuff. You know, we talked about him over here on this porch numerous times. And I do mean numerous times. Numerous. So, yet again, he done had something to say about Regine Carter, Wayne's daughter. And unfortunately for Akademiks, T.I.'s niece. Let's hear what the man had to say about this young woman. And then I'm going to read y'all what Mr. Harris had to say about Akademiks. Y'all, I was uncomfortable. I was very uncomfortable. Ooh. Oh my. I'm not even finna say what I just saw. I'ma shut up. LEL, what you say, right? That disclaimer is necessary. Don't need that man coming over here thinking we gonna pay for his next Rolls Royce. Listen, he might not even ask for no money. He might just try to start telling people business. Because clearly that's what he good at. You say never have time for a man who calls himself academics but looks academically challenged. Oh yes. He had much to say. Much to say, and this time I really feel like he said way too much. Hold on. Because I want y'all to hear this audio. Okay. So let's hear what he had to say. Let's hear what caused it.
She loved Whitehead Lucci. That was her. Everything was all good with him until she realized they caught a Rico. She seen that murder charge on it. I've never seen a chick quickly, Regine, something named Armand. I don't even know who it is. Like, she even downgraded. Like, she just got some random. She don't like thugs no more. She like, what's up, my nigga and naysayers? What is going on? She got with, no disrespect to him. Don't try to fight me, bro. Like, I'm not like that. It's cool. She got with who look more feminine than her. Like, you feel me? She got with who, like, the opposite of gangster. Like, she got with who she could do guessing games, mukbangs and all that. Bro, Regine loved Hood as she loved Whitehead Lucci. That was
okay. So that's what started it. Why he's sitting up speaking on a little girl, I don't know. And I know she technically grown, but she darn near a kid up under him with his big fat self. I don't know why he constantly feels the need to have so much to say about young women. It's just really disturbing. And I don't know. So apparently T.I. didn't like what he had to say about his niece. And T.I. had something to say. Lily said he would tell everything. We will never speak poorly of the bishop ever in my life. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not me. So let's go to what T.I. had to say, and then I'm going to read his statement, okay? Yeah, I hope y'all ready.
Communicate our way to a positive resolution. With Regine under the umbrella, if you cover, that's our opinion. So, I would love to have a word, see if we can communicate ourselves to a positive resolution. The certain this is avoidable. Not worth the trouble.
Oh.
I would love.
So y'all heard what T.I. say. T.I. said, it ain't worth the trouble. So to me, the way I take that is that he's telling him it's gonna be some trouble. Speaking on Regine's name is not worth the trouble. So he had an actual statement that he typed out. T.I. wrote, side note at Akademiks, please find the time to get with me. I'd love to chat about the remarks you made about my niece at It's Regine Carter. Let's exchange perspectives, man to man, and see if you depart with the same conclusion. Have mercy. She was raised by a village who loves and protects her with all our physical and spiritual abilities. She is my business. Hence why I'd love to handle the matter privately. In parentheses, which is why I've been calling and texting trying to speak with you. Looking forward to the opportunity to get together soon. Thanks in advance. Now, y'all, I know he was trying to talk real proper right there, But something about that don't sound right. That sound like I promise I just want to talk. Bianca said he is a fool too. I can't with him. My patience don't run that dang long. He make my hands itch. I'm just saying that to me, that sounded oddly threatening. Academics look like a plump tomato. You know, what he looks like is like the corpse of a rat. You know, when things die, how they bloat up from, from rotting on the inside, the gases make them bloat. He looks like the decaying corpse of a rat. PS4L said Reginald has grown up and outgrown foolishness. He need to try. He should. But that real proper response sounded oddly like it sounded threatening and ominous to me. He does love to bash black women. Lord, you're not academics. Academy. Yeah, academy is very cringeworthy. Yeah, that sounds like trouble to me. That didn't sound like you really wanted to have a peaceful conversation, T.I. time I just want to talk. I don't believe you. It do sound like a threat. Didn't it? Mr. Harris is not somebody I would like to have threatening me. However, I will say this. I would talk bad about him and them $5 words all day before you would catch me saying one word about Bishop Whitehead. Lord, U.S. Army Brett talking about sounds like an expeditious threat to me. I ain't studying you. Lala say, yep, that sounds like meet me outside, bone crusher. I ain't never scared. I don't know, but the fact that he said, let's exchange perspectives, man to man, and see if you depart with the same conclusion. Come on, man. Come again and say, well, it's about time somebody dealt with academics. He need to know there are consequences to his rhetoric, the tragic looking chipmunk. Yes. This sounded like a whole don't you ever say her name again in your life conversation. Lord, look at DT talking about academia look like the human version of Chloe's mummy hand with more fat. Really? You so crazy. 30 seconds for you. PS4L say, oh, it definitely was a veiled threat. Very thinly veiled. That was paper thin. That was gossamer thin, okay? Okay, did you hear that, Lily? He said, let's exchange perspectives, man to man. I have never heard a man that offer to exchange perspectives with another man. That don't sound like that's nothing supposed to be happening. He say, leave it to T.I. to threaten you in MLA format. Why he more concerned with this than his son's behavior? Okay, so now let me ask you this. What do you want him to do with that boy? Because everything T.I. said about that young man made perfect sense to me. That young man does not have that to do. He was not raised in impoverished conditions. Nor did he have to start behaving and engaging in that behavior. Once they done talked to that boy and punished and whatever, once a child get to a certain age and they keep showing out, you got to put them in God's hands and let them go until they bump their head. So now what you want him to do with that boy? Talking about why he more concerned with this. This is a young woman, and that's a full-grown, oversized, genetically modified rodent attacking a young black girl. He's supposed to, as her uncle, step up and say, keep her name out your mouth. Just because you got one young man that want to act like a fool, because a lot of us that's been mamas for a long time know when one of them go to showing out, sometimes you got to put them in God's hands. That ain't got nothing to do with him letting that rodent attack that girl. Yes, it's the word depart. Tell my son, let's see if you depart with the same conclusion. Which conclusion? DT said, I've heard all that. All of that's the academic version of I'm coming after you and nobody's stopping me. Listen, Mr. Harris don't need to be using them $5 words on people. Lala say, all I want to know is the chipmunk bringing Alvin, Simon, and Theodore as his backup to the meeting? He need to. And the chipheads too. Mika say, T.I. said he about that life, and I guess academics must have forgot who her daddy was. Either way, T.I. said, I got this very eloquently. He did. And I don't like how that felt. Kobe say, rule 1, don't start trouble with protected female. You better say it again. Say it again. All her formerly imprisoned protectors are coming for him now. That's all I'm saying. As somebody who grew up extremely protected, who raised daughters who are now and shall forever be extremely protected, be careful coming after young ladies who are extremely protected. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know you like to attack women because you feel like that's the safest option because you fear men. You fear men. Like he tried to go back and forth with Ebro, and Ebro just called him drunk and laughed at him and told him he was in his feelings and asked him, was he crying? But for the most part, you real comfortable going after girls. DT said academia looking like a rotten plum. You can smell it from a mile away, clearly. He need to. Yes, boo, the chipettes, bring them too. Bring everybody, because this don't sound right. I want to see if he say something else about Reginae tomorrow. What y'all think? Y'all think he gonna mention her again tomorrow? What y'all reckon? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Fatia say he's not used to black women being protected. Bingo, he messed with the wrong one. He's definitely not accustomed to black women being protected. And what's funny is when I see certain responses to a black woman being protected, when the people is talking, I'm already seeing that maybe you're not protected. Maybe that's why this is kind of getting up under your skin. Like some of us are accustomed to the fact that we can call our daddies, uncles, and brothers and cousins, and you'll have a whole lot of problems that you really don't want. Shout out to T.I. for being a good uncle. Yeah, he switched away from LL. He don't want that funk either. Now, this is the thing. Well, first off, he didn't, call LL out. LL called him out. Now, let's be clear. He just ain't trying to go and butt heads with these men. What I see for the future for Akademiks is that he done ran his mouth a little bit too much. And now he's going to have to figure out, how to navigate, because these men are really over you and they shooting at you now. DT said, I give it 2-1 odds. I give it 10-1. You say he gonna be quiet. You don't think he gonna say nothing else? A greasy dust ball, la. Take 30 seconds. 30 seconds and go reflect on that. No, Wayne ain't said anything, and that's concerning me too, because he loved that little girl. So the fact that he's being real quiet, that's not a very good sign either. That's not a very good sign either. DT said Akademiks look like a dead tree during wintertime. Didn't I put you on 30 seconds? 30 more. PS4L say Akademiks always having the 4-foot leprechaun tourist stains on his show. I guess he'll take him to talk to T.I. Child, please. That leprechaun ain't gonna be able to help him with Mr. Harris. Come again, say I was not fully and consistently protected, although love, not properly protected. So I love how T.I. addressed this. Akademiks has some self-hatred in his spirit, a whole lot of it, because I'm trying to understand how you as a black man can have that much hate for a black woman when you came from one. It looks a little strange, is all I'm saying. It looks a little strange, is all I'm saying. It looks a little funny. I ain't judging, but that don't look right. I'm just saying. And so can we talk about Michael Blackson real quick? Hey, Vet. What's up, girl? Lily say very concerning, but maybe a quiet sniper. But that's kind of what I'm getting at, sis. That's exactly what I'm getting at. D. Marie said, yeah, la, reflect on that greasy dust ball. Yes, reflect. LL said Akademiks is an internet talker. I won't be surprised if he does talk about her again. T.I. would have to pull up on him in MLA format if he really want to get him to be quiet. I want to see, because what I do know, I won't say no, but what I strongly suspect is that Akademiks doesn't have a scrotum, as evidenced by his willingness to constantly attack women. So I want to see. If he really want beef with somebody who know what beef is. Because let's be clear, a lot of these internet people don't know what beef is. But I'm tempted to believe, and I strongly suspect that Akademiks is aware that T.I. knows exactly what beef is and wouldn't have a problem having beef. You know what I'm saying? People like him don't like it with people that really know what beef is. DT just bad. Get your bad butt in that corner. That's right, Lala, you too. Quiet Store say he probably slid in her DM and she curved him. First of all, that big sucker can't slide nowhere. You mean he rolled in her DM, or maybe he waddled into her DM, or possibly shuffled into her DM, but ain't nothing that wide and rubbery ever slid nowhere. What would help him slide? He would need a downhill slope and a plethora of cooking oil to make that happen, or maybe even motor oil. You know he too big to be sliding. PS4L say Reggie is minding the business that pays her, and he gonna wish he had too. Well, I don't know. Some tell me he already does wish he had. You say, I figured you was thinking that. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, this don't look good. Say academic scrotum was used as a rugby ball. I'm through. Could they find it? DT say it sounds more like a hacky sack. Disappeared in the Sahara. Morgan's Musings. Hey, boo, did you call that man Lord? Really? He was wheeled into that DM. That's possible. I'm just saying. He too big to slide. Ain't nobody finna accuse him of sliding. Not over here. Don't y'all dare do it. Don't you do it. Hey, Dre 11 Life. What's up, Bookie? Child, my folks across the pond in the UK is waking up and coming into the chat. Kobe say T.I. ran up on Floyd Mayweather. He loves smoke. Plus, he had a rough year. We love to take our frustration out on other men. That's true. You say he need Astroglide to slide. That's too much weight. That Astroglide will start feeling like number 10 sandpaper up underneath all that meat. He needs something thick and viscous, like Lucas oil, the kind you put in your car when you got an old engine. That's the one he needs. I'm just saying. I'm going to keep running the link through here in case some of y'all want to share your views on this situation. Okay? Lala say if he slide anywhere, an avalanche would be sure to follow. Sure would. Mudslide, sinkhole, earthquakes, tsunamis, all manner of natural disasters. Yeah, you think you in the book of Revelations. Let him slide somewhere. Drea say you got me here spitting out my coffee. My bad. Let me quit playing. LEL say, yep, we can talk about the Michael Blackson, especially if it's about that garbage he posted about Nia. Yes, that's exactly what it's about. Exactly. He had the nerve to post talking about if Halle Berry and Beyonce can get cheated on. What's wrong with Nia Long getting cheated on? The prettier our ladies are, the more we want to bang an average chick. He was fired by a cannon into the DM. Are there cannons with that much velocity? He was airlifted. Now that I believe, because they be airlifting them whales when they get beached. Now this is the thing. Then he gonna say every rich man needs a once a month side chick pass. We worked hard for it. Broke men, stay out of this convo, please. First of all, oh Lord, dusty men of the world unite, sugar. Just unite. First of all, thank you. That's the first of all. Before I could say it, Lily done typed it. He need to shut up. Talking about we work for it. You say the water cannon. Oh my. And you sure he wouldn't get wedged in amongst the sides of the cannon? Never mind. I'm focusing too much on the physics. Lord. God darn you. D. Marie, take 30 seconds and reflect on this. So he tried but couldn't fit. He couldn't enter the DM. He wouldn't fit. Yes, he is so repulsive and repugnant. Don't forget repugnant. He makes everybody itch, dear. You say, God, Kobe, 30 seconds reflection right now. Go and reflect. Did you say that man looked like fingernail dirt? Mm-mm. I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. It's the middle of the night, and here y'all go. Fingernail dirt. How you? No. Mm-mm. I won't. I will not. Shan't. Anyway, first off, like Lily say, he need to shut up. Second of all, broke men stay out of this convo, please. This man is insinuating that if you make enough money, you should be allowed to cheat once a month, overlooking the fact that if it were not for the money that he has made, he wouldn't be able to sleep with the one woman he got. Your money doesn't afford you the ability to cheat. You're able to sleep with other women because your girlfriend, woman, whoever she is, she don't have no morals. She's only there for the cash. She's not actually in a relationship with you, sir. She's in a relationship with your wallet. Okay, we just got to be real. Lala say, in the words of our good sister Kia Coco Pop, that fruit bat needs to have several seats. Yes, Bartok, sit down. Come again, the Royal family always doing this. They always doing this. You see it. You now. I want y'all to notice. Everybody got good sense in the Royal family. The whole time we was talking about the bishop, everybody was on their best behavior, including me. And now that we done got out of them weeds, we finna clown. He said, I think the money really got him forgetting that he looks like a wet moth. Really? Lel 30 seconds. I wish money wasn't able to make some women completely overlook a guy's appearance. Well, look, they in a relationship with the money and not him. But 30 seconds for you, because you said a wet mouth. So you take 30 seconds and think about that. Okay? But my problem is when your money is the only reason you got one woman, I feel like you shouldn't be a part of the conversation about side chicks. What are you talking about, side chicks? It was the grace of God and a few $1 million that got you one woman. Broke men stay out this conversation. Hell, broke men can actually get a woman without a huge wallet. And the idea that he want to make light of this lady's situation, first of all, she didn't ask you to put her name in your mouth. Let's be clear. You don't have enough money. You could never make enough money to touch somebody like Nia Long. How dare you? I don't feel like he made enough money to say her name. Not looking like he looking. And y'all was nice to liken him to fingernail dirt, fruit bats, and wet moths, because every time I see him, all I see is a 3-day-old turd or something that resembles an unwashed, decayed chitlin. It's something very wrong in his face for him to have all this much to say. He's very rude. Like, why bring this woman name up? She didn't ask y'all to talk about her. Ain't nobody told Ime Udoka to be out there hoeing. That's why I said earlier, we was over at Perry Channel, and the fact remains, not only are you cheating, you done humiliated this lady. The whole world got her name in their mouth, and then this piece of trash, this crappy pamper, this dirty pamper, sitting up here saying this lady name like he got a right to say her name because this man cheated on her. Like, are you kidding? No, he ain't funny. Stank self. And had the nerve to say something rude about Cat Williams. I want Cat to get loose and roast his ugly behind one good time. Michael Blackson looking like a whole chameleon in different colors. Is that what that is? This man looked like his face got an odor, and he's smelling it. Michael Blackson gonna end up a walking STD out here. Stay away from him. Is he not already one? Did you not see all the ladies in here say he make them itch? Say, I can smell the mothballs and mildew oozing off him. Just yuck. Child, that's his face. His face has an odor. His whole face is scratch and sniff. DT say Michael Blackson looked like a frozen owl. I'm done with y'all. Completely and totally done. A frozen owl? DT, 30 more seconds. I just don't know. Every time I let you out, 30 seconds. Go back. Oh, my God. Say, as if Nia would even fart in his direction. I'm through. Just the nerve of him to think that he got a right to put this lady's name in his mouth. Yes, that's what he is. He's a dirty pamper. A dirty pamper. And I hope that lady name tastes like a dirty pamper in his mouth too. He looked like a Brillo pad to you. Jesus. Not looking like he looking, decayed chitlins, fingernail dirt, wet moss. Y'all better be ready to pay my deposit on my new spot when I get put out. Don't get put out, sis. Laugh into a pillow. He looked like human licorice. Ooh. This man looked like a septic tank blockage. Ladies, imagine having a daughter by Michael Blackson. No, I will not. Imagine having a daughter by Michael Blackson. Hell, imagine one of us having the intestinal fortitude to hold still for Michael Blackson to mount you. Imagine that. Hell no. D. Marie say his face got an order 30 seconds. You gave me 30 seconds? Dang. I got to read the comments. I ain't going to say nothing else for 30 seconds. I'm just read the comments. Hey, Serene. Yep. Scratch and sniff. Yes. You say you love dark meat, just not him. That is not dark meat. That is decayed meat. That's rotten meat. Michael Blackson looked like a wet hamster. You silly. Bianca, child Bianca clowning. DT say he smelled like the Chinese factory water and with rubbish inside. Lala say ingest the parsley immediately. Parsley powers activate. If you know, you know. My thing is this right here. That little Asian or whatever woman she is that call herself going with him. Listen, she's my real hero. She the real hero. Cause I'm trying to figure out how any woman look at him and her coochie don't ball up in a fist. That woman is my hero. I don't know how she do it. Mika say, first off, that doormat he has ain't even black and she accepts his side chicks. He wishes he could breathe the same air as B. Boy, please. Could never. Lord Kobe said he looked like the Blair Witch Project. Lord have mercy. Who even can get a wop looking at him? One glance and his instant dap. Child, I just want to know how it don't be a fist. How it don't turn inside out. How does your coochie not rebel on you? Come again and say, that reminds me to get my septic tank fixed. Oh my God. Every time you see his face, you should remember to go get that Reid septic tank treatment. Every time you see him. LEL say Michael even makes Simon look like he's a 6. He looked like if Grout was a person, but talking about average looking chicks. Ain't that something? Even that big rhinoceros that was at the church going after the first lady, that's she above his status. Auntie even say that mountain would have to be face down. Don't know how anybody can handle it any other way. Hell, face down ain't enough. You better chop off my hands, because if I run my hand across your face and feel it like Braille, I'm fighting. Ooh, Drea say he resembles a rabbit rat. He kind of do. He kind of do. Yes, ball up in a fist. Hey, T-Bell. It will. I'm just saying, like, how does it not? That thing look like it'll turn the inside out. Lala say, right, the pocketbook will turn to a Venus flytrap and tad off by the root. DT say he looked like an ingrown toenail. It's true. I'm just saying that lady is really my shero, because I don't know how you hold still for that and your whole body don't just turn on you. My coochie will start fighting itself like an autoimmune disease. Say the Asian chick must have needed a green card or something. Why did that to herself on TV? Right. Why would you go on TV and admit that you laid up with that? I wouldn't have told nobody. I wouldn't care how bad my life was. No, I ain't going on no show. No. Patent leather penny loafer, Michael Blackson. Yes. Say, coochie detached from your body and leave. It might. It might pop right off. Nacho Twins mama says, sis, that fist has sent me. I'm over here in tears. Don't cry. Dry your eye. Say that Asian wife is patient. I respect her ability to earn to support her family. Yes, she is earning to support her family. And I respect her, because I know I can't do what she do. I got a lot of respect for people when they tougher than me. And sister tougher than me. The Asian chick, she drank a lot of sake. Had to. Is there an Asian version of moonshine? Because that might be what she messing with, D. Marie. It might be a little white lightning responsible for that. That's all I'm saying. I just, I just feel like he got a lot of nerve. Mm-mm. I don't know. I don't know, but I just feel like he got way too much nerve. He's way too disrespectful. Nia is not, y'all should not be anybody's topic of conversation unless you sympathizing with that lady or just mentioning what happened to her. I don't feel like nobody should be bold enough to be making no attacks on that lady. Says sis must drink soju every night, asking how she end up with a zombie on steroids. Not a zombie on steroids. I'm gonna say this for him. He do kind of resemble a strong crackhead, just a little bit. Kobe Cole say, did you see the animals in the movie The Islands of Dr. Moreau? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Kobe. And I know where you going with this. And I'm trying not to go there with you. Listen, it be like that. It be like that. PS4L say, I want to see the Asian chick's ex-husband. I'm really curious. Listen, I just want to see her prayer closet because I know she got to be tough. Say, yes, Shanitra sold you 2 cups and you already drunk and done. Okay. Kobe showing out. Listen. All y'all done got 30 seconds at this point. Lily say, that's right, sympathize with her. If you can't sympathize with that lady, keep her name out your mouth because she wasn't out there screwing on the job, getting suspended for a year. She didn't tell him to do it. She didn't tell him to lie to her. She didn't tell him to mislead her, even though he knew he was under investigation since July. She ain't told him none of that. So why is she being defamed by the likes of this, deranged cockroach? He LEL said she was cleaning under her stove and found that man, I'm convinced. And yet she didn't call the exterminator. Bianca say, man, y'all better hit that like button because this is pure comedy tonight. Y'all cutting up on the porch. For real. He do resemble a strong crackhead. He do. He give me strong crackhead vibes. He looked like, he could cut the front and the backyard with a pair of scissors. Yeah, real sturdy one. Real sturdy crackhead. For real. Mm-hmm. It must be designer. DT says she probably has a shrine to Buddha and all the 5,000 Hindu gods and goddesses and the Shinto gods to help her get through. So I'm sending her prayers for strength. Yeah, pray for the strength of his wife, his mail order bride. D. Marie said we don't know what actually happened, so we can't pass judgment. Right. Well, I ain't gonna judge her. I know she getting her coins, and I respect her because she doing what I'm not woman enough to do that. PS4L say the whole chat need 30 seconds, and you two should. Why y'all always want to put me on 30 seconds? Y'all been showing out worse than I ever have tonight. Y'all showing out worse than I ever have. Dre say he the real life Pookie from New Jack City. Wait a minute. Are you saying that character was based on Michael Blackson? I'm through. D. Marie said, I ain't never met a strong crackhead. Well, take a good look at Michael Blackson. Take a good look at him. If you've ever wondered what a strong crackhead might look like, there you go. Lala say, he is something you hide in the basement and feed every couple days. You might have to water it every now and again until he look like a spoiled chia pet. Not a spoiled chia pet. Child, listen. And now more dirt coming out. See, remember we was talking about this last night, and somebody talking about, oh, the VP wife, this, that, and the third. Now we getting to the nitty and the gritty. This is why I'm dealing what they said. Bump what they said. Wait for the official word. So they saying he was sleeping with a staffer, which is what I heard in the beginning. Wasn't no VP wife, wasn't no boss's wife, nothing stupid like that. I don't know why black folks go to making up stories. But anyway, it was a staffer, and it was the same staffer who handled Nia Long's move to Boston. Have mercy. So you sleeping with this woman, and she had to handle that lady's move to Boston? Ooh. I'm telling y'all, I had a friend girl who went through that. Lily say, feed me Seymour. Yep, little sharper horrors. Say, nah, sis, we all seen gremlins. You cannot put water on him. That's true. And don't feed that Negro after midnight either. Don't start that. He looked like a colossal squid that just came out the water. He got to be one hungry colossal squid. You could see all his bones. You could see every one of his bones. Nasty looking self. Yeah, low down. The desert crackheads here are scrawny and they run fast. See? That those might be some very strong crackheads. They might be. Yeah, not your twins mama on the way to the corner. She is. Matter of fact, go on in there, 30 seconds. It was a staffer. Lily, people with the making up all kind of stories. Oh, it was the vice president's wife, and that's why they getting him in this retaliation. No, it's because he broke the rules. He wasn't supposed to be sleeping with no staffer, and then he was sleeping with the staffer, and it's a mess. This somebody on the inside, they said that this the staffers do this, and she was planning she planned all team related travel, and she also booked all the Nia stuff, moving her to Boston and on the road games. And woo, they say the team president done spoke on the matter Friday during a news conference and saying the scandal has been upsetting for all their female employees because of the speculations about who had the affair. So all them women was going through it because everybody was playing button, who got the button. But no, that for real, that happened to a friend of mine. They was in Nigeria though, but her husband was working at the bank and sleeping with one of his employees. And my friend made clothes like I make clothes. We're both seamstresses, and he was bringing that woman around the house and had my friend making clothes for this lady and everything, never knowing that was the person that her husband was sleeping with. This dude is trifling. And then after all this stuff that Nia got to go through, her name being drugged through the mud simply because she was with this man. Now here comes Captain Crackhead. Here comes the disease chitterling to say rude stuff about her, like why she can't get cheated on. You know, if he got the money, broke men don't enter this conversation. This is a conversation you shouldn't be having. Don't nobody look like you got no business with a main chick, let alone a side one. I'm really over him. He do look like Stripe the main gremlin a little bit, huh? DT said the crackheads in New Zealand are all high on sunscreen and run around screaming like goblins. Ooh, now that's scary. He say the staff are trifling too. Sure is. You better say that again. Handling that woman affairs while having one with her man. Okay. Just crazy all around. Both of them looked her in her face while knowing what they was doing. I'm sick for her. Okay, because you know she's sitting around. Remember, every time she done got an email from this lady thinking, oh, she's so nice. She done took care of everything. Never knowing that she was taking care of everything, including your man. Sure was. Oh, look at DT talking about welcome to the reflection corner. Frequent people in the reflection corner is me and Lala Chanel. Yeah, y'all frequent flyers. PS4L say, now that's trifling personified. It is. I feel so bad for that lady. I really do. I truly feel bad for her because none of this is her fault. Too much. Wow. Just wow. Too much, too much. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. But y'all, that's what really happened. That's what really happened. But we had to come up in here and talk about these people tonight, y'all. Let me grab a few more comments. Lily saying, I was dating a dude who has a printing company here in the A. I would help him print his latest t-shirts. Come to find out he was sleeping with her. Print this latest t-shirts and come to find out he was sleeping with her. And that's how she was making her payments. Oh, she was paying in kind. Oh no, 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 no. Mm-hmm. Yep, y'all frequent flyers, y'all stay in the reflection corner. PS4L say the worst part is he knew there was an investigation and had that woman make the arrangements anyway. Right. They already on to you. Like, what the hell was he thinking was gonna happen? I really want to hear y'all opinion on this. I really do. I wish somebody would really hit the link, but I know y'all ain't gonna do it. Maybe it's too late or y'all just don't be wanting to talk and be making me do all the talking, but whatever. That's why how some of the prettiest women have bad luck with men. You know why? Come again? Because all women have bad luck with men. All of them. It's just people act like they shocked when it's a pretty woman. Every one of us done had bad luck with a man. And most of us is drop dead all right, like they said Erica Banks was. And some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Every woman have bad luck with men. It's just that the ladies that we consider to be nice ladies or pretty ladies, we don't expect that for them because we're always thinking, well, if I was prettier, maybe this wouldn't happen to me. And what it tells you is it don't matter how good you look, how good you cook, how good you twist, turn, rock, drop, pop. None of that don't matter. None of that doesn't matter. In the words of JT Money, a whole problem ain't no problem. You can't stop nobody from hoeing. You got to let a hoe be a hoe. D. Marie saying, on another subject, can we have a midweek Bible study and prayer workshop? We gonna need one after y'all keep climbing up in here tonight. Say he was thinking with the wrong head. Was he thinking at all? Was he? With his trashy self. Lala say, did he not take the investigation seriously? Why would he have her move all the way out to Boston when you know you got all this foolishness going on? He uprooted her a mess. Listen, you know what I think? I think they had already planned on it and kind of set a time on when she would do it. And then when the time came, he went through with it rather than explain to her that he was in trouble. Ooh, one of my sisters came up. Al. Hey, girl.
Hey, hey, how are you?
I'm good. So now, please tell me what you think about all this mess.
I've been
Let it
meaning to
rip.
come up, but oh my God. I mean, I wanted to start off with the Larry Reid stuff because I was in his
Mm-hmm.
corner up until that video, but for me, I never understood why he wouldn't go so hard on Tasha K. And now it's making me
Mm-hmm.
think there's a reason why because I felt like he would never like really go in on her even though she was going in on him.
Right. I think I see what you're saying. It's almost like he was scared to go too hard on her because he don't know what else she might tell.
Exactly. So that was my thought on that. But this whole Nia Long thing, I mean, I can't like it's just the audacity. It's like he knew he was gonna get caught, but he just was maybe he just had like he was just hoping for something to change, but he had her move her life and up and leave all the way up until bring her son, change schools, change
Right.
homes,
I
all
feel
of
like he
that.
was a coward. I feel like he was too
Knowing.
cowardly to tell her that he was in trouble. Since you on
It,
mute. Okay.
yeah, no. Um, I could never really come up because in the mornings my kids are up and making
Mm-hmm.
noise. So I'm just like, when am I actually going to have a chance? So it's 11 a.m. here, so it's all right. So,
Okay, good, good.
but
Right.
yep.
See, Drea think the same thing you think. Look, Drea was like, right. He knew Tasha knew his tea. Mm. So now let me ask you this, Fatia.
Mm-hmm.
What why do you think? Because I can't come up with a reason. Why do you think Tasha K started telling his business?
See, I was with Tasha K for a while until the whole Cardi B thing. It was just
Uh-huh.
like, take your losses. But Tasha K to me has no loyalty to anyone. It's like she's just gonna bring everyone down at any cost. So I don't know what exactly happened. I remember there were a couple of days, and you covered it, where it was like the whole Armand Wiggins, Conscious TV, all of
Yeah.
these people were just kind of being, talking about different things. And I guess maybe Tasha felt like he didn't go hard enough for her. And so she just said, I'm already in a hole. I already owe this money. I'm going down in flames, so I'm going to take everyone down with me.
So you think it was just like a kamikaze thing, like I'm gonna tank myself and I'm gonna tank you too, friend.
I'm going to take everyone down with me.
Oh wow. Could be because I could that's what I could never figure out. If he's your friend, why would you just start telling your friend's business? Never mind the fact how are you friends with somebody who could do something like that if you really believe it. But if you could still be friends with this person, why would you then start telling their business? Hey
And even
Lily.
to the day,
Hey,
even the last, I forgot whose channel he was on, he still wouldn't go in on her. This is after she sprayed him. He still was like, well, I just leave it alone. I leave it to God. And I don't know if that's maybe his personality, but I just
No.
felt like she's blasting you so hard. And he still was like, I turned the other cheek, and he just
Uh,
wouldn't go in.
and that's
It
the
just baffled
thing.
me.
And you're right, Fatia. That let me tell you, that is not Larry Reid personality. He go in on people who ain't never said his name. If he knows it's some scandal, some gossip, he goes for the jugular almost every time. He's never been a turn the other cheek person. He don't turn the other cheek when people ain't did nothing to him. He just start, blabbing their business. It don't make sense. You know? Lily, what you think about this?
Shanitra, I'm gonna tell you what I noticed. Even though the bishop didn't mind showing the stuff, but he kind of got disturbed a little bit. Did you notice that? I think some of
I
it was too
did.
much for him.
He did. I'm with you, sis, because if you remember, initially he was like, acting like he was gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna stay to
Mm-hmm.
10 o'clock, yada yada. And it was like the more that recording went on, he was like, "Look, y'all, we got 2 more minutes, and I can't listen to no more of
He
this."
was disgusted.
Yeah, he got thrown off. The
Yeah.
bishop was not prepared for what he heard.
But if you remember, what was it, a day or so ago?
Mm-hmm.
Tasha was telling some things that she knew about Mr. Reid, because they
Yes,
both know this certain person, and she was revealing some stuff. So I don't think he gonna go too hard on her. I wouldn't, because when somebody is already coming down, they come, crabs in the bucket.
you know what? You're right, because that's the same thing I said when it came to Candy and Phaedra. She was mad, didn't want Phaedra on that show, but you know that she watched her mouth because Phaedra know a lot of her dirt.
Yeah, yeah, you got to be careful. Hey, he better leave the bishop alone too.
I'm telling you, I ain't got nothing to say about Bishop. Nothing.
Mm-mm.
And I mean
Mm-mm.
that. Not a goddamn thing. Nope. And
It's
I feel
something.
like right now Larry Reid should be thinking I shouldn't have never said that man's name.
Let me tell you something, Shanisha. I would be praying to God. God, forgive me for my ugly, sinful ways. Protect me in this moment and help me to apologize to him. He needed to apologize to somebody if he did all that stuff. I don't know if he did it, but something.
I mean, well, we did hear the bishop say tonight, if he just, keep my name out your mouth and I ain't gonna release nothing else.
But the damage is done now, Sinitra.
I mean, but he apparently got more stuff to release.
He does. And you're right. He said that. You are right. But you know what? He can release it or not release it. That stuff is stuck in my head. It triggered me and traumatized me. How about that?
Yeah.
It stuck with
Same
me.
here.
It stuck with me. And I used to sometimes listen to Larry, but he could be a little bit too much for me. And sometimes Larry was so good to listen to, but I had to pull away from listening to him. But that right there tonight, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know how to take it from here. Like, where do we go from here?
That really tarnished my mind of him. Because I'm like, okay, maybe some of this is true, but tonight that did it for me. It was like, it was too much. And I'm being honest, it's like, can I listen to this Monday?
I don't think I can.
Yeah, it's a lot. It really is.
I don't think I can. Hey, come again.
Hey, lady, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, family, I'm doing good. I just wanted to check in. I never did this before, so it's first time the whole time joining in. I love your show. Love the family. Love everybody. So I just wanted to check in and say hi. But also, I want to say, Larry, I loved Larry back in the day. He was funny a little bit and he was interesting, but he's so damn money grubbing. I mean, he's always begging for money. It's like constant. And, I'm not church going like that. So I'm not used to a pastor with his hands constantly out all the time. But he is a money grubbing person. So I knew he was just wrong.
I mean, I saw the money stuff, money this, money that, but I didn't really take it no way. And I'm going to tell you why. I didn't take it anyway. I felt like, one, he ain't pastoring no more, right? And I felt like, two, number two, I felt like a lot of his talking about money and telling people how to invest and stuff like that, I took it as more or less trying to help people improve their finances and build kingdoms. So I was okay with that, to be honest. It didn't bother me, because you can't bother me with what I'm not finna partake in. I'm not finna hand you nothing unless I want to. You know what I mean? So somebody asking for money ain't gonna bother me necessarily, because you can't reach in my purse and get it.
Yeah. It became off-putting for me.
Like stuff like that, I don't really care. I have been, like I told y'all, I'm Baptist Costal. My daddy and I'm Pentecostal, my mama Baptist. So I've been in church services where people like, ain't nobody leaving until we get $300 more. It don't make me no difference. Number one, you can't make me give you nothing. By Fatia, I guess she had to go. But yeah, you can't make me hand you nothing. So I don't care about you asking. You can ask all you want to. But it was just some of the situations that he was exposing, with some of the church stories with the gossip. Sometimes I would notice he would go a little bit far with some of them and it would be a stretch. And still yet it didn't turn me completely off, because I don't know anybody that I agree with 100% of what they say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can like you and still not agree with 100% of what you say.
Yeah. I can see that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and since you don't have to cover your camera, look at the bottom, you see where it say the microphone and the camera. You can hit stop camera and it'll shut it off, and you always see is your picture.
I had no picture, actually.
It don't matter. But I just don't want you to have to feel like you got to cover your camera. You could just hit the little camera and it'll just shut it off. You see it at the bottom of your screen?
Yes, thank you.
Dang, there you go.
Yay.
That's right.
Teamwork.
Look at you. That's right. We work together. Okay, Fatia's back. Okay. But I just would like to know what on earth, what actually triggered or started Tasha to telling his business. Like when it came to Bishop Whitehead, it's a straight line. We know what caused it. He got robbed. They said a lot of inappropriate stuff. He got pissed. They got pissed. It made sense. I don't know what started Tasha to doing that. Hey, Jacqueline McGill.
Tasha said that she didn't have a problem with either one of them. And she stated that she told both of them they were wrong. But to me, she's siding with the bishop.
That's how it looks to me. But I thought Larry Reid was her friend.
Yeah, I thought he was a friend too. But hey, she better not better not go against the bishop, because you know, like, she fall out with everybody. If you notice, I hate to say it, I ain't trying to come from you for you, Tasha, but I notice everybody she friends with on this
She
YouTube.
eventually fall out.
Yes, but I don't think she want to do that with the bishop. He's a whole nother fight. He's like, I don't under. Hey, I ain't never met anybody like him. I'm gonna be honest. He outdo Nosy. Because Nosy is she can keep going, but this man right here, oh my God.
See, and this is let me tell you what separates him from a lot of people. And this is what makes him somebody that people need to, watch they step around.
Mm-hmm.
He's not somebody that's gonna get out of sorts and scream and curse and act crazy. And
he does his homework.
He does his homework, which a lot of people do that. Listen, Jacqueline, I know you missed the disclaimer. We ain't saying nothing bad about that man in this chat. No, ma'am. Because guess what? That what you just said, that is the views of Jackie McGill. That is not the views of anybody in this royal family. We're not saying nothing about that man, because at the end of the day, I don't know whether he is or is not. What I do know is that he will tell all your business, and he gonna have it straight when he tell it. Now back to our regularly scheduled program, because I'm not getting into nothing with that man. Let's be very clear.
Hey, none of us.
Let's be cellophane. I'm not getting in nothing with that man.
I think it really started with Conscious TV, when Tasha and Conscious TV got into it, and she sprayed Larry's business the first time about the money, and then Larry kind of defended Conscious and was like, "No, he's my mentee. We really have a good relationship." That's where I started seeing the crack, and then it just went downhill from there.
No, Jacqueline, I'm not pulling his record. I don't have nothing to do with that man's past. You pull anything you want, and when you get on your channel, you talk about it. I'm not saying nothing about that man, period. Period. Nothing. Period. In my young Miami voice, nothing. You get nothing here. Nothing. I just sat there and saw that man read that man whole life, read his mama whole life, the lies you tell. Because my background ain't squeaky clean, and he is not coming for me. Absolutely not. I wish the hell I would. Nope. Hell no. I just saw what happened tonight over there. One of them called that man mama a hoe. And we done heard all about his mama, Larry reading them and bothered him. Now we got recordings coming. I don't know who no Archbishop is. That is none of my business. Like I said, go on your channel and do that. Not here. No, I don't want no problems with that dude. I mean that. No.
But who talks about somebody's mama? That's sickening.
Yeah, the fact that he called that man mama a hoe, and I'm like, do y'all not see that this man seems like a machine? Like, I don't want that.
He's deadly. Leave him alone.
Thank you.
Has anybody heard that Eric Adams is connected to the bishop? They have a connection in the past.
Who is Eric?
Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, because he's a mayor of New York.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it over and over and over, but that's none of my business.
I don't know nothing about it.
That is none of my business. That falls under none of. Did you not hear me say I'm not going to say nothing? Oh, you thought I was play pimping? No, nothing, nada, nupka.
Yeah, I stand corrected.
Yeah, I ain't. Shanitra ain't saying nothing. I ain't. No. Come again. Did you watch that live?
I watched part of it. Apparently,
did you watch it all? You need to go watch it all.
Repent
and then come back and let me know if you still want to say something crazy about that man. Because I'm telling you, I don't.
I don't like smoke, so I stand corrected.
Not that smoke.
Because Nitra ain't saying. I'm telling you, I'm not finna say nothing.
Yeah.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No ham. No turkey.
I talk about Joe all day.
Yeah, we can talk about everybody else, but no, not me. I ain't got nothing to go at it with that man. My stamina ain't even there. My cardio ain't up to par. I can think of a million reasons why we not finna do none of that. No, ma'am. And I don't care who get mad. Shanitra's not going after that man. Y'all at y'all mind. You go after him on somewhere else too, not on this porch. But like I was saying, this man is dangerous because number one, he doesn't do a lot of yelling, screaming, and cussing. He stays calm, he's cracking jokes and telling your business. And not just talking, it's not a bunch of conjecture. Um, I mean, that's cool, but don't do it over here. I'm glad you enjoy the channel, Jackie. I love you. I love seeing you. This ain't your first time. You part of the family. But and you ain't got to be scared of him. I ain't scared of him either. But let me tell you something. It's the difference between being smart and scared. And I'm not smart enough to get in nothing with that man because y'all want to attack him. There's plenty of places you can do it, but you can't do it here.
No, thank God I never judged him because you remember I was telling you I felt sorry for him. Thank you, God, I didn't judge him. Thank
me either. I ain't saying nothing. Thank you. See, Mika understand. Mika say Shanitra is steering clear, and I don't blame you. Thank you, ma'am. I'm glad you understand because I'm not doing it. I mean that. I don't care how bad nobody want to do it. I bet you it's somewhere else you can do it, but it won't be here. But the fact that he stayed calm and then he didn't just sit up there and state a bunch of opinions and insults. It was like, dude was very calmly reading public records, like stuff that other people could easily go and get, but people weren't going to get. Like people had heard little whispers of stuff. I had heard whispers of stuff, but I didn't care enough to go look into it. Lily, did you see how calmly this dude just sat up laughing and kikiing and reading? I was like, oh, hell.
That's not a person you mess with.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay, my mama used to be something else before she got saved too. I don't need him talking about Emily and Philip and nobody else. Just no. No, ma'am. And the fact that he sat up there with paperwork, reading it word for word like he was reading scripture. Oh, no. See, them people that, can go on and on, but they do all that cussing and screaming. That's not dangerous. You know why? Because people will be so focused on your delivery, they can pretend not to hear what you actually saying.
Yeah.
When somebody is calmly delivering evidence, there's no way to deflect. You can't deflect and say, oh, he's screaming, he doing this. Oh, look what he said. Oh, he said something mean. No, he sat there and calmly read the record.
He said he was being guided. What if he actually being guided? I hate to say it. I don't
know.
I hate to say it. What if he is being guided? We can be used for different things, and I ain't trying to find out.
Jacqueline, I don't sis, I don't want to put you on the timeout. I'm just telling you, no. I don't want no problems with that man. We looked at that thing with the video with him walking that big lady out of there. I personally didn't see him do nothing but walk that big woman out of there. Now that's all I seen him do. And I don't blame him for walking that big woman out of there. Now that's all I'm gonna say about that. I don't have nothing to say about the bishop. No, ma'am. Now I'm sure Larry or somebody will go live and they will welcome all that, but not here. No.
You better leave it alone.
Thank you, because I know I'm gonna leave it alone and I ain't even mean it.
I've had a good time tonight.
I mean, I had a good time, but I was uneasy watching that live.
Yes, sis, that was a lot.
Yes, God. No,
it would trigger you in so many ways.
And it was funny. Like I just sat there. I'm gonna tell you, the people in the chat was more. Jackie definitely got a bone to pick with him, but she gonna pick that bone somewhere else. You won't pick it here, no ma'am. Not after what I just witnessed the last time. But the chat was more entertaining than him because they was like, you could tell like the people who really love Larry, which that's cool to love people. They was, they was trying to deflect, but it wasn't working. Like they saying crazy stuff like, oh, he supposed to be a bishop. What they got to do with him reading public records?
Amen.
And talking about something, this ain't what God wants. So God want us to protect predators? Like, I mean, what is we saying? I was like, look, this ain't working. I didn't know what to make of any of it. I was just sitting there with my jaw hanging open half the time.
I will be honest. I believe some of it. I'm sorry.
I believe everything that young man said. I just don't know about the time frame. I believe, because of the details, it's no way that it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the young mind doesn't capture it all. You know what I mean?
That's true too. And that's what I'm
we naive.
Yep, when you young, you naive, and not only that, when you young, the time frame can be off. What seemed like a month could be a year. It could have been a year later, and you thinking it was only a month later. So that's why I'm saying the time could be off. But I'm not gonna ever say I don't believe somebody who says they're a victim.
Yeah.
Lala say once again, the thoughts and views expressed, especially in the chat, are not those of the collective and do not reflect the thoughts and views of the royal family. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lala, because we don't need it. Ain't gonna have it. And we all covered in the blood. That's right. But we also not supposed to be out here tempting trouble, and we not finna do it.
You see, now I'm really gonna have to go and watch it because I did what I normally do with Housewives. I actually don't watch it. I watch you explain what happened. So I think for this one, I'm actually gonna have to go.
Because I'm telling you, the stuff that was there, sis, I can't repeat that stuff, and I don't feel comfortable playing that on my channel. The stuff that was saying. Girl, look at Kobe. Kobe say Jackie talking mess with a stage name and no pic. Hello, and my whole face out here, and my real name. Yeah, no. I love you, sis, but I can't take that one for you because when everything come down, they not gonna remember it was somebody named Jackie in the chat. There's gonna be Shanitra said. No, man.
And he don't sue for a little bit of money neither.
Hell to the no, and I ain't got it.
Me neither.
I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
I really ain't got it. Hey, I don't know about Tasha, but I ain't got it.
Yeah, listen, she talking about
I'm not even in the country, so I'm gonna stay over here in the Middle East.
Y'all, Jacqueline giving us comic relief. She talking about I'm not afraid because he ain't finna sue you. He don't know you. My face is out here on the channel with my actual name and information. No, ma'am. Like I say, all right, you could take your bone crusher. I ain't never scared. Somewhere else, not here.
And you know what, Shanitra? Sometimes they can't sue you, and it's not even your comments. Ain't that horrible?
Thank you. They can get you because you put it on the screen or you read it or whatever. No.
Yeah, Sinitra, you like me. We ain't got common names, so they could find us.
Thank you. How many 5'10.5" big giant glamazons named Shanitra from Florida is anywhere in the world? No,
you're right, because I never heard that name before. Till you, I came and found you on YouTube. Never heard of it.
Okay, and we got one sister in the royal family. Her name is Shanitra, but she spells it completely different. It's got an H and an E and the N and all that. Like this, my name is real unique, and I'm not with it. I'm not doing it. Yep, it's fully your opinion, and I'm telling you to keep that out my chat. And I'm gonna need you to respect that because I'm not joking. I'm not pump faking at all. Because I'm gonna protect me. I'm gonna protect me. I wish you would. Don't sue me. Have me around here selling fish dinners and all type of stuff trying to pay that man. Hell no. Because if something happened to me, you ain't finna put $1 in for no defense attorney and nothing else. I'm gonna be sitting up there looking dumb by myself. No, ma'am. Hell no. You got to be smart enough to have people, you know what I'm saying, not to let nobody get you in no trouble.
Yeah.
That man is dangerous. I seen that firsthand. He said Jack about to have all us wearing hijabs in Africa with Tasha K. Use a lie, not the way these hot flashes set up. I'm not going. Thank you, U.S. Army Grant. Yeah, straight up. And I understand sometimes people get fired up about certain subjects, and I understand if you fired up, you love Larry Reid, God bless you. I don't have nothing against Reid, none of that. But y'all ain't finna put me in no trouble because I know if something happened, y'all ain't got 5 on it. We around here at this channel feeding one pitiful hungry family per month, and we can barely get to put $5 or $10 on that. So if that comes to me and drag my whole life, y'all ain't finna do a goddamn thing, and you know it.
Sanitra, you ain't never lied.
It's the truth. Lily, I ain't lying. We over here.
We never lied.
We feed literally one hungry family per month. And when I tell you it be the same 6 or 7 people every month. that are put in.
Mm-hmm.
The same 6 or 7. Come again, you still in here, right? I think she's switching devices or something.
So Nitro, that bishop had me thinking sweep around my own front door, get my stuff together. I ain't gonna lie, he had me thinking, oh Lord, I better sweep around my own front door. Ooh,
Straight up.
He yes, I'm being honest. I was like, ooh.
Okay. Hey, Latavia. I'm not counting your money. I'm just telling the truth. If I get in trouble, you're not going to help me. That ain't got nothing to do with counting your coins. Nothing at all. I'm just telling you, you're not finna get me in no trouble and have me looking stupid. That's what I'm telling you. I ain't saying nothing about counting your money. Not a dime. I ain't saying nothing about you got to agree with me. I just said don't put me in no trouble. Listen, I love you, sis, but don't get in your feelings. Don't do that. Because I done told you there's places you can go and do that. You can't do that here. I sat there and watched this man do some real heinous, like rough stuff tonight. I don't want no trouble with this dude. And I mean that. People getting real comfortable suing YouTubers. And I ain't got no money. While you talking about you not counting no coins, let me count them for you. I ain't got that money. Let me help you count that. Can you count I ain't got it? Because I'm telling you I ain't got it. Hey, Queen B, that's me. I'm just being real because, see, at the end of the day, Lily, you know, some people don't keep it real, and you know I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I got, I got. And what I ain't got, I ain't got. That man got plenty of money, and I can't be fighting with him. And apparently, while he fighting, he tell all your business.
Everything.
And I'm good.
First grade and up.
That part. No, I can't do it. No. And right now, people getting real comfortable suing YouTubers.
Yep.
Sis, ain't nobody said you was beefing with me. What is you talking about? Who is beefing with you? Y'all talk to sis in the chat, calm her down. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have no money to get sued. Let me say this again. I ain't got it. Now, it don't matter how much money you got. I don't have it. Okay? LEL said, can you count? I ain't got it. It's too late for this. I'm just being honest. I ain't got it. Y'all ain't finna put me in no trouble. The lies you tell. Queen Mermaid say, why? How many times have you made the disclaimer? I don't know, sis. I don't know. This ain't about counting coins, agreeing, and nothing else. You can agree to disagree, re-agree, feel agree. I don't care. Just not here. Lala said exactly. We would not be having fish fries and selling bean pies because people was reckless with them. You're right. Because even if you win, this is what people don't understand. If somebody bring a suit against you, even if you win later on, them just having you going back and forth to court and paying for lawyers will drain your money.
Mm-hmm.
I got one kid that's pre-med. I got one that want to go to Juilliard. I still don't know how the hell we finna pay for that. We keeping a household here in Houston, a household in Jackson, Mississippi. We still looking after my daughter that's away in school. What the hell I look like getting in a lawsuit? Lily, that's your phone.
Is that my phone? Let me hit mute then.
No, you good. Now, I don't know what it was. Okay. Might have been interference. Drea say, it's simple. This is Shanitra's channel. We need to show her respect. If she asks you not to do something, then respectfully just stop. That's all. Because I love everybody, but you ain't gonna put me in no trouble. Ain't that much love in the world.
But I'm gonna tell you something I learned, Sinitra. When I started touring with my books, because I would put stuff in my books of things I did that wasn't godly. So God told me, you put it out there before somebody else put it out there.
Yep.
So I've done a lot of stuff. You just have to read my books, like the book, The Story of Kate. I just didn't say which one of my experiences, but I did a lot of stuff. And in my book, The Purple Cinderella, I told a lot of bad stuff I did because nobody wants to read a goody two-shoe book. But I would do my motivational speaking, and I would tell them it's best to put it out there before somebody else, because I told them, God told me, you better put it out there before somebody else put it out there.
That's right. And at the
Yeah.
very least, don't go around here poking bears when you know.
Yeah. That's why I told you, listen to him. I said, I better sweep around my own front door.
Hello, girl.
Ooh,
Make
I
sure
better
your
clean
T's
up
crossed
around
and your
here.
I's dotted.
Hey, I started dusting and everything.
Thank you. Jerry, listen, this is my partner right here talking about Shanitra say she ain't got it. Next. That's what I'm telling you, I ain't got it. We listen, Tasha K should have took that. Can y'all imagine if Tasha K had took that approach? It wouldn't have never been no lawsuit, no judgment against her. She wouldn't have to be over there in Africa about to sweat out all her makeup, her hair, and everything. See, sometimes you just got to be real with yourself. You know you can't contend with them people. Don't put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
Straight up, hell to the no. Not when you see somebody don't mind.
If I was Tasha, I would have stayed out of it because she friends with both of them. I would have never
Yep.
got involved with no.
All right.
Especially not with the bishop.
Thank you.
No.
Vanessa say, I wouldn't care if I was rich. Don't nobody want to waste no money on no foolishness. Hell no. And not only that, wasting money I ain't got. I ain't got that. Hey, Carrie. That man is, look, he one of them. It's like when you get his timing wrong, you better be prayed up. No.
Yep.
Oh, I was glad you came up. I figured something was going on because I kept trying to connect you and it wouldn't let it do it, but it dropped you. It's all right, but if you want to come back, you can. Jerry, I say we ain't want no bishops or no Nicki Minaj suing our girl. Thank you kindly. I ain't got nothing to say about them people. Because you know Nicki out here suing people ain't even got a real case, but she's still willing to drag it to court because she was trying to, put you in a position because you ain't got the money to go toe to toe. I ain't got time for that. Okay, so Vanessa had some insight because I was wanting to know about Tasha. Tasha ain't gonna sue me, so I could talk a little bit. Tasha was in her feelings because Larry said she was bad for his brand. Okay,
I
so
didn't know
that's
that.
why she went ahead and just said, "Let me tank your brand." Right, Carrie, like flushing money down the toilet. Hell no. Girl, if y'all knew what we had to pay out as a household every month, that we pay out a lot every month. I can't take that on. And y'all know that's the new trend, Lily, is suing YouTubers.
Yep. They are enjoying
Cardi
it.
opened that can of worms and everybody else is jumping in it.
Well, I hate to change the subject, but I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to say thank you because I moved from New York to the United Arab Emirates almost 2 years ago. But your channel makes me feel like home. Like whenever I'm missing home, and I can kind of stay up to date. So I don't feel like I'm really like missing out in the States because I really do like my life here.
Oh,
But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for that.
you're so welcome. I love seeing you here because I remember you told me you were over in the UAE. You're in Abu Dhabi, right?
I'm in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. So that's what's up. I'm just glad to see you every time I can see you. And it does feel like at least we can reach across the airwaves and connect. So that's super cool. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, especially when you're on the late night because it's about to be 12 o'clock for me. So I'm like,
Okay.
yes, I'm happy when you're on late because that's mornings for me. So yeah.
That's what's up. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna be doing a lot more late nights, especially like on the weekends. Sunday I can't really because of housewives or whatever. But Sundays, well, Fridays and Saturdays, I'm gonna try to do more late nights so that way I can get the crowd. They really can't hang out with us during the day because I know we got family all over the globe and people time zones are different or whatever. But I'm so glad you came up because you've been around so long. I feel like I know you.
I know, but I never came up. This is my first time. So
Right.
thank you.
I know. But I remember you. You've been around a long time. So I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you, sis.
All right. Have a good
All right.
night.
You too,
Bye.
boo.
She's such a
Bye.
pretty girl too.
Isn't she
Bye.
gorgeous? But I told you, the royal family attracts all the pretty girls. This is where the pretty
It's
girls
pretty,
hang out.
pretty skin too.
Gorgeous. We got some flawlessly bad sisters in the royal family. Like bad chicks. Okay, and you one of them.
Well, thank you, Queen.
Like I love it. I don't know. I love the fact that our energy here is that we can all love on each other, celebrate each other,
Yes.
back each other up, support each other, laugh together. Like I love that energy. I don't ever like to see sisters being competitive. Like there's no competition when you can't compare nobody. Like none of us are the same. Every one of us is unique. So I just love that energy that we got over here. I don't ever want nobody to mess that energy up. It's cool energy.
Mm-hmm.
Vanessa say they shared the same lawyer. She found out and was pissed off. How could she get mad
Oh.
about him using Olga? Talking about Tasha K.
Mm. That ain't even nothing to brag about. Talk about.
Thank you. Olga could barely file a brief.
Mm.
Poor Olga.
I was
So
sitting there, Sinitra, and the judge told her and that other attorney they need to go back to school.
Ooh,
That's not a good attorney.
Wait a minute. The judge told her that?
Yes, I was sitting there. I sat through the whole trial. He told her and that other guy that was Tasha's attorney, they need to go back to school. And it was the name of the school, he said. But he said
that they need to go back to school.
Mm-hmm. Tasha could have did that herself.
She sure could have. Because look like they didn't get nothing done. Vanessa said, yep, everybody is so happy. You must be smart and protect yourself, period. Yes, that's all I was trying to say. I didn't want our sister to feel bad, but I can't let you put me in trouble. I can't do that. Lel said, I'm still worried about Tasha. She might sue. Don't let her find a lawyer that take afterpay. You know what?
Well, I better shut up. But I'm telling the truth.
You ain't told nothing but the truth since you were sitting there now.
I'm telling the truth. And it's in the court documents too. You know how they do what they call it?
The court record, the stenographer sit there and take
yes.
Yeah, that ain't nothing. You ain't in no danger for that. Lel just crazy talking about that she found a lawyer to take afterpay. Y'all is cold-blooded. Lala said even if she had money to burn, she wouldn't start a fire. People need to think critically and stop trying to burn the Carter down because you ain't got nothing to lose. I know that's
true.
Because then where you gonna sleep at?
Yep.
Thank you, U.S. Army Brett. If you go to Bishop's page, because I don't think he turned off comments, go over there and cuss him out real good. If that's what you want to do. Just
then honey, they'll never comment on that no more. Because you saw how he was blocking people and reading them. They won't do it no more.
They read, but if she go over there and cuss him out real good, see, then he'll know it came from her. It won't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, go on over there. She ain't scared and got the coins. Go over there and do it. You're right.
Cuss him out. Cuss him out. I don't. No.
He'll be taking her to court for about $2 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's say we international. Oh yes, we got beautiful sisters all over the globe. We got our sisters in the UK, Abu Dhabi. We got my precious DT all the way in New Zealand. We got Sister Umi all the way in France and Switzerland because I think she says she works in Switzerland but lives in France, but she's across the border. We got our folks down there in the islands, man. We got people everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
This was a good night, even though it was a little funny, but it was a good night, Sunitra.
It was a good night. We had some fun. We had some laughs. Y'all roasted the devil out of Michael Blackson in that chat, but it was good.
And usually in all dark skin men, I can find something beautiful in them, but not him.
Because I told you that is not dark skin. That is decay and death. That is compost. That is not dark skin. But that's she was pissed off that Olga told Tasha what Larry said about his brand. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Me either. Hey, it's me, Lisa Lee. Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that, sis. I ain't know nothing about that. But and to be honest, Lily, I never thought I would see a man that was so terrible that I would have to watch my mouth until tonight.
It scared me. I'm going to tell you, it scared me the night before last. And I was like, whoa. And
Yeah,
then
like
tonight,
I
like,
paid
oh yeah,
attention.
no, you don't mess with this person.
Yeah, I paid attention night before last.
Phew.
But tonight, this night, once the sun went down, dark 30.
I was too
When
scared to
he,
even come in.
hey, girl, let me tell you something. If I did say anything, it was with fear and trembling
I
because I
was like,
sought it.
ooh.
And I do mean sought. You know, I'll get deep down in that Florida vernacular hard, okay? I sought there, and I mean SOT, sought, right there. And I watched that man calmly read all that boy's mama's charges, the entire news article, everything that happened. He got down to the penny to the 89 cent what the lady done stole. I said, hey,
Mm-mm-mm.
And this is why he got ongoing lawsuits against both of these gentlemen.
Yep.
Hey,
2 mil each.
$2 million. Jesus.
You don't mess with him.
Mm-mm.
He may win because he gonna do his research.
He gonna do his research, and here's the thing: the fact that he took them to court means that he's pretty confident that they don't have any paperwork to prove any of the allegations they made against that man.
And he's serious.
He deadly serious. I don't need it. Now, night before last, I raised an eyebrow, but tonight was something other different. The man said he got 3 different people that he done got recordings on, and he finna release them all. He taking his time. People in the comments losing their mind, going complete Mount Vesuvius, just erupting all over the place. He just quietly, calmly blocking, reading, and steady going. I say, no, I'm okay. Yeah, he from Brooklyn. And he said so. One thing about them Brooklyn boys, they're a special breed now. I done had a couple of them from Brooklyn. You know, I felt more comfortable with them boys from Queens, but you know, them boys from Brooklyn, they're a special breed now. I'm all right.
He's one of the smartest I ever listened to from Brooklyn. Because he's a different kind of smart. He got all kind of smarts.
Let me tell you something, girl. I had 2 of them, but let me not talk too much about my business. We'll talk offline. But I had 2 of them, and both of them was real slick.
My daughter followed from there.
Okay. One of them was real book smart, and the other one was real street smart. Like he could barely read, but he was slicker than snot. And let me tell you, baby, I don't know what what I would like to know is what made them start with this man. We had never heard of this dude.
That's how we found out. Remember? Because I was like, I don't know this dude. Who's this dude?
Who this man?
That's how I found him. Larry Reid and him.
Man, look, I don't need it.
Oh, he's a great bishop. Great bishop. Yes, he is.
Wonderful. Bless his heart. That's
Ooh, wonderful is he, says the Lord.
Amen. Kobe Cole said, I laughed so many times tonight. Me too. Yeah, Larry definitely hit the wrong one, and I'm not gonna hit him. Let me just tell you that. I'm not. You ain't got to worry about me hitting him. No. Perish the thought.
I know when to pack up and shut up.
Yes, God. Show
you got to know when.
Yes, sir. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Hey, some people don't know how to do it, but they better learn.
Listen, let me tell you something. There's no way I could have survived this long on planet Earth with the life that I've lived if I didn't have sense enough to know who to bother with and who not to bother with. Okay. Now it come a time in everybody's life when you run across somebody that you know you ought not to bother with. Lord, Lala go taking it too far. She say he got wonderful suits. I'm not finna lie because the Lord.
Oh, he got wonderful suits. He does.
They're very interesting. I'm not finna tell no lies. I'm not finna say nothing bad, but I ain't finna start lying. Bianca say better learn today. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say, no ma'am.
But you know what this remind me of? Road rage, and the person that you went messing with, they showing you who they really are. You know what I mean? Road rage.
Yeah.
You go messing with them, almost like a Lifetime movie. This
is
road rage.
Yes, God. This
And they
is
picked
like,
the right person to mess with.
man played chicken with this dude. He's sitting up there throwing people out like he's ejecting them from a high school football game at the church, man. This dude is different. Nope. And he moved too fast too. You saw how quick he grabbed that lady and
Yes.
walked up. God, no.
Because I didn't even
First
see
of
that
all,
comment when I was watching the video. I was like, wait a minute. It threw me off. Wait a minute. What did he just do that?
honey, he walked her out of there so quick. She went stomping over there, just doom, doom, doom. About the third doom, he grabbed that lady so quick and walked her up out of there. I said, no dad.
Now I knew he had good showmanship when he out there doing those conferences, for his church. But that right there, I was like,
Yes.
whoa.
Honey, he was marching, he was high stepping and marching like a drum major. I was waiting on him to do the twirl and jump down and touch the ground like the FAMU marching 100. He was high stepping, getting that lady up out of there. I said,
That's a quick dude. You don't mess with him in any kind of way. Not on social media, not even in person. Hey, Bishop, how you doing? Keep going. Keep going. He too quick.
Let me tell you something. He too quick. Since my knees bad, I used to be quick on my feet. My hands was, my hands still up to date. But if you moving that fast, you gonna catch me slipping. I can't move that fast no more. This dude got good cardio. Look like his knees work. No.
In church clothes, moving fast. Using them church shoes, they'll slip.
Thank you. He didn't even slip in them church shoes. He went straight drum. He went straight drum major. Straight drum major.
They gonna learn. They better leave him alone.
Bianca, she was going doom, 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 and then waving her finger and pointing her finger like she was. I say,
She was.
Baby, by the time she got to that third doom, that dude had grabbed her with the marching. I say,
I was like, who edited this video? This ain't real.
It was real, and he did it so fast. Lily, I never saw it coming.
I thought somebody had edited the video. I did.
And yeah, they didn't edit it. That nigga, he moved like the Flash. He was quick. You hear what I say? By the third doom, he was on her.
I bet you ain't nobody else going up in that ball.
No.
Because he ready. Because if what happened with the robbery, he's on guard. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he ain't even waiting for his security. He's on guard, and he's like, "Oh no, you ain't touching my family."
Yeah.
He on guard. He on guard in so many ways. They better stop.
Why I gotta be on timeout? I'm just telling y'all what the man did. He grabbed that lady. I mean, like he had wings or something. Like he flew down there and just marched that woman out. And then when we saw the rest of the tape, Lily, I kept trying to see when she got scratched, how she got scratched.
I didn't see him scratch it. I was like, because I saw her neck, I was like, wait a minute, when did she get a scratch?
And it was like on the side of her jawline,
yeah.
And I was like, how big is this man's hands? Like, is he supernatural? Like, what did he do? Say he the pastor you called to speak at the funeral of somebody who owed you money. You reckon he do them kind of funerals? He might. I'm just asking.
Asking for a friend.
I'm just asking. I know somebody that's, they done call for about 10 times too many and they owe me $20. I'm just asking. But Mika said, I didn't know who he was before the robbery at the church. But what I do know is we don't want none, sir, at all. At all. No. Lala say by the scruff of the neck. He sure did. Grabbed her by them braids and the back of her clothes. And I mean, I was like, it was amazing. I couldn't believe it.
Because the internet is cruel. I thought somebody edited it. I'm telling y'all, because the internet is cruel. I really thought somebody edited it.
Girl, it could have been edited how quick that man, because it was like, I'm going to say this. I didn't see him leave the pulpit.
I didn't either.
I saw him
edited.
There,
it looked like somebody edited that.
We saw was that majorette's high step out the back of that church. That was the next thing we saw. He was in one place, then magically he was in another place. I didn't see him step down, walk across. I'm sure.
What they call it, prelay, when they kick the legs up? Is that what it's called? That's what I thought the same thing, Sinitra.
Drum
major. Wait a minute.
Yes, sir. He did, and then he did that march. If he could have got out there to the door and spun around, and when he came down, touched that baton to the floor, he'd have had it, the whole routine.
Mm-hmm. But I wasn't there. But if somebody was going after his family, I do understand.
He was,
She
but
had
she
no right to be in
was.
there if she
She
was
was
up to no
heading toward
good.
that lady. She was
Yeah,
already, being
that's
disruptive.
hey.
And I think he was too calm and laughing and stuff, and that might have made her more upset or further agitated her. I don't know what
Yeah.
set her off.
And people judging real harsh about that. If that was one of their loved ones, their family, they would have
They'd
done
have
the
did the
same.
same
The
thing.
same thing. Because I sure enough would have. It was my daughter.
Oh gosh, Kobe Co say to come to America for a better life and have to move back because your wife started some mess is an example to us all. God dang. Kobe, did you? What is Tasha's husband's name? I done heard her say it a few times.
What is his name? He a nice looking fella too. I'm gonna tell you, her husband is fine in person. What is his name? Oh God, I know his name. My brain is asleep.
Lala so crazy. She said one band, one sound. Yes, girl. One band,
Sheik
one
or Teak. What's his name? Sheik or something like Shaq.
Shaq. That's what she called him. Porch Shaq. Kobe saying the way Kobe make it sound, it's like Shaq married the wrong woman when he got here. I don't know. Lala took me out with one man, with one band, one sound. Yeah, Tasha is trying to keep her coins. Tasha probably done already moved all her money. Any money they're gonna get, they're gonna have to get it out the mud.
I do understand that, but Sneetra, I remember something that the judge said. He said it doesn't matter if you move it somewhere or you move it your company into another company name, you still owe it.
Yeah, she's still gonna owe it, but owing something and having it be collectible,
being able to get it, okay,
is another thing. Like, and like how the old people used to say, long as I owe you, you'll never go broke.
But isn't that a crime to move your money to another country when you already owe money? That's not a crime.
I mean, if they can prove it.
She put a receipt thing up on her video the other night or last night, whenever she did it.
What kind of
she
receipt?
Put a she's showing allegedly, because I saw somebody put it up early today, because I didn't watch it today. And it was a receipt where she was showing in a video translating her money to African money from her allegedly. Because I ain't got time for you, Tasha K. I said they're watching trial.
Yeah, we
watching trial. I know how you are. Allegedly, from what I heard, because it's not my information, this YouTuber had it on their channel. And it said it was her YouTube money. She showed how she transferred it to Africa. To
the currency for that country.
Yes.
Okay, but that don't mean she moved all her assets. That just means when she got her check that she converted it to the currency for that place, because she still got to do business. Now, as much as most countries in Africa will take a US dollar real quick, and you can get better money exchanging it on the black market than
I just hope she don't do it, because I just feel like what she did was wrong, but I'm a black woman, so I do understand and have some sympathy for her, because I am a black woman. You see what I mean?
I don't want that lady to go broke. And the thing is,
that's exactly how I feel. Okay, what you said. There you go.
I don't want that lady to go broke. She made her money fair and square.
So I don't want to see her suffer.
Right. And maybe not so fair and square sometimes. However, if the judgment was against her and her company, anything that belonged to her husband, I don't know whether that's collectible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
And then if they go buy property over there, build a house over there, the U.S. can't collect that property.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So I hope
it's civil,
she got
so
some
it's not
savvy
federal.
moves.
Because if it was federal, the government can actually go get her. It wouldn't have mattered if she was in Africa. But it's not federal, it's civil.
Right, it's civil. Anytime it's a civil case, it's not criminal. There's nothing that can be done as far as
that's true. That's why I had to sit here and think about what you said.
Yeah, this is civil. Come again, say the bishop would have made a good bouncer. Probably so.
A good what?
A bouncer.
Oh.
I could see him at the hole in the wall, keeping down the fuss. Yeah. And they forgot he got robbed off in that church. They lucky he didn't show him what was in that suit pocket. Hello, you ain't lying. Yeah, it's not a crime to move your money, but if they can find where you moved it, then they can try to get an order to seize the funds. Now they can seize money, they just wouldn't be able to seize property over there.
Okay, you teaching me something. Thank you, girl.
Yeah, you can move it. You just got to be slick how you do stuff.
Hey, that's why I put in the comment. Hey, we getting fellowship in here.
Okay, but no, I do believe in worship service. I do. I'm just one of them people. I would go to church and quick as they say the benediction, I take off like somebody done fired a starter pistol. I don't hang around. I don't want to be on no committees. I don't want to talk to nobody.
You just want
when
the
they
word.
See me next Sunday, yeah, let me get that. Sing two, preach one, let me go. And they'll see me the next Sunday. Sister Locker, you was gone before I could say anything. I sure was, sis. I sure was.
Because they want to get in your business.
Yeah, hell to the no.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show up because I feel like I'm supposed to. So I do that. Mm-hmm. And then as soon as I hear, amen, pew, out of there.
You don't want to go eat with us?
Hell no. I cook to the house. Bye. As we was thinking it, somebody had mentioned your name for this commit. No, don't mention my name. I'm good.
I know that's right.
Yeah, Cardi want to garnish stuff, but good luck to Cardi getting it. What Tasha did to her was wrong, and I acknowledge that and everything, but I feel like they should be able to work out some kind of arrangement, like a payment plan or something, I don't know. Come again, say Tasha showing us too much being reckless and arrogant. She shouldn't put a bullseye on herself. Yeah, don't just show all your business.
Yeah, because while she's over there, she talking on videos and some of the stuff she's saying, I just wish she wouldn't say. Because I saw her video. I'm like, whoa. Some stuff she says she just shouldn't say. Because when I used to watch her channel, some of the stuff she would say about Cardi, I was like, whoa. And I kind of knew this was going to bite on the butt.
Yep.
Again, let me go sweep around my own front door.
Hello. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, I don't owe nobody no money like that. Nobody. Not a soul. Look here, even my vehicle. Girl, I don't even have a car note. I bought my vehicle cash money. Matter of fact, the last 3 vehicles I had, I bought them cash money. Went to the dealership with the cashier's check. Here is your money. Give me my vehicle and let's go.
But that people getting what they suing now for anything somebody
they suing left and right.
They gonna send cease and desist, or either someone may even send a cease and desist. They going right and getting
that
an
what
attorney.
Nikki did. She ain't send no cease and desist. She went straight to law, and she knows she can't win it.
Yeah,
but she doing it just for the sake of I'm gonna drag you to court because I feel like I got more money than you, and I can siphon off your cash and make you suffer. I don't need that. I don't need to suffer. I'm okay.
Because I know one YouTuber, somebody said something in her chat and she got served.
That's what I'm saying. And that's all
crazy.
I'm trying to say. You can get in trouble for people saying stuff in your chat and read it, put it on the screen, pay attention to it. Like, I'm not finna get in trouble. That's all I was trying to explain to sis earlier. Like, don't take it no way. I don't love you no less, but I'm not finna let you get me in trouble. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
That's all.
She'll sleep on it. She'll realize she's in the wrong. She'll sleep on it. Sometimes I had to sleep on stuff and realize I'm wrong.
But sometimes people don't. And you know what else? That's okay too.
Yep. Hey, because you need your channel. You ain't got time for that.
Yeah, no. Because I can't go explain to daddy that we in a lawsuit because I let somebody put no. he barely all right with me coming on here as it is. No, ma'am. Yeah. No.
Because men don't like social media. For some reason they can't stand it.
They
a hard-working good man, he don't like social media.
Yep, they don't. Them hard-working men, they don't like social media. They don't like gossiping. They don't like us being involved in no mess. They don't like none of that.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you ain't finna tear up my pockets and tear up my house. No, ma'am. Because if he say we can't make this work, can I stay with you? They be doing that. They be doing that. Mika say it's just sad what it's doing to YouTube culture. That's true. Because it used to be you could be a lot more free, even when I started a year ago. Because I only been at this about a year. Even when I started about a year ago, right? You could talk, you could let other people say stuff. You know, it was all fun and games. Until, you know, Cardi won, and people, if you think about it, when she first filed, they had jokes. They was picking at Cardi. They were, you know, they was slandering her right along with Tasha. Then once she won, it was like the same people that was picking at her was like, oh, now I want to do it too. Since she won, I want to do it too. Nah, I'm good.
And the main one is somebody is suing somebody.
Right.
That's
Cardi
what's
won't
crazy.
have no hard time getting no money from no African bank. Sis, you better ask around. Them people bow down to them clear people so hard, they'll scrape their knees getting low. If they get an order from any court in the U.S., especially if it's a federal court, they will hand your money over so quick, seize it, and hand it right over, and won't ask no questions. But there's more than one way to have money in other places.
Okay. Like you said, property, the smart way.
Bingo.
I'm telling you, I learned a lot tonight.
I'm telling you what I know, baby. Them African countries, when I say they bow down to Western hegemony so hard, they bow down. They bow down.
Because not to get off subject, because I was like, how did they go over there to Dubai and get Hush Puppy? American FBI went and got him. You know what I mean?
Because he was hacking into the American system and stealing US dollars.
Okay,
and
so it was federal. That's how.
Right over. Right. The minute America say they want you, that's it.
Okay.
No, I'm not offended, sis. That's what I was telling you. I don't want you to be offended. I'm just protecting me. Because right now, even though it's just your opinion don't hurt me. It don't make me feel bad. But we know, and this is what we talking about. These people is so happy. I can't get in no trouble behind somebody that we see don't have no problem suing. You know, let me tell you something, sis. That man know Larry Reid ain't got no $2 million. And he know this DeMario Jives young man ain't got no $2 million. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that he going after people that he know ain't got it, and he's starting off at $2 million, that's not even counting court costs, lawyers' fees, and all that they're going to factor in. No, ma'am. That's all I'm saying. I can't get in trouble. I don't want you to be offended. Ain't nothing like that. No, I'm telling you, it ain't got nothing to do with no jurisdiction. If they get anything from an American judge, I'm telling you what I know firsthand, they will bow down. They will bow down, Vanessa. Those people do not stand up to nothing Western. If it comes from America or the UK, and them people got something from a judge over here and they demanding something, it's over. It's over. If it's in that bank, it's finished. That's the sad truth, but it's truth. Or if he's suing for 20 million, sis, that's even worse. I thought it was 2 million. You making it even worse. $20 million, and you think I'm finna be reckless? No, ma'am. That just made my stomach not up. No,
I didn't know it was 20. I thought it was 2 million.
I thought it was 2 million too. Jerry asked me, Miss Robert from Sweetie Pies was just suing a YouTuber because of what a caller said on her station. Yes, she is. Miss Robert is suing.
I didn't know this. Now this I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. A caller said it. The person ain't even said it. The caller said it. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm protecting me. No. Say, Shanitra, you right. Tasha better tread lightly with the U.S. government. Bluffs get called. You been following them? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I got to protect me. No, ma'am. Says, you right, sis. It is a court order. That's what I'm telling you. And that's why I don't want no smoke. Listen, I have every intention on retiring in West Africa, but not right now. Okay? I'm waiting till the last minute to go. It's hot over there. Okay? Let's be clear. The hot we got here is not the same thing. Those of you who've never gone, let me explain to you. The hot that we have here is not the same level of hot that is there.
I never been there, but it looks hot. Ooh.
It's hot, okay? It's hot. It is not play hot. It's hot. Like devil's toenails hot. The way my hot flashes are set up right now, I'm not in no hurry.
Yep, I'm going through it too.
Yeah, I can't deal. Girl, I'm sitting up here right now. I feel like I got a busted radiator trapped underneath my titties. I wish I would have to run because I done let some bull crap go on. PLL say Miss Robin need to lose and pay all the YouTubers attorney's fee. That's so frivolous. But they can bring frivolous lawsuits because anybody can file a suit against you. Whether they win or not, it's still going to cost you before you win. But this is a African heat is hot. I've been to Ghana and the Ivory Coast. So then you know what I'm saying. I don't have time, sis. I can't. Not right now. I got to get me some evening primrose, some hormone replacement or something, and then we can try to work it out. But right this particular minute.
I got me some evening primrose. I sure did.
Now, how is it working for you?
It's working for me. I still have my moments now where I break out in sweat, you know what I mean? Because I went to an event night for last night for Bounce TV. Shanita, as soon as I got in, I had to leave. I couldn't stay. And they had air conditioning on, but I was hot.
It be like that. The air can be blowing right on you.
Wet.
And your skin will still feel like it's burning. Now, with me, that evening primrose, I have to use it in cycles. Because it'll work for a little while and then it'll stop working. Oh,
your body was becoming immune then. Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
get immune to stuff real quick.
Okay. But I like it. It's just there's something about that night. What night was it? Wednesday night. I went because I came home, had to get ready, and I was already sweating trying to get ready, and I had the air on in here. But it was just like that day, it was rough. Some days it's rough.
And I don't know why it's like that. And I hate when I got to go somewhere and in the process of getting ready, I'm sweating. As quick as I can try to put a little bit of mud on my face is washing off. At that point, I don't even want to get in the car.
Yeah.
It's so too much. Lord, come again and say, when Tasha showed where she living, it looked like a war zone. I'm through. See, I didn't see none of them videos with Tasha.
What I saw, I don't know if it looked like a war zone because I know people that live in Africa and I be talking through the WhatsApp. Yeah, I didn't think it looked like a war zone. Maybe something wrong with me.
I don't know. I guess I have to go look at it.
She looked nice. She did look pretty.
Yeah, the pictures I saw, but she looked real nice. I never seen her look so nice. Vanessa said, yeah, where Tasha at doesn't look very developed. Okay, well, undeveloped in war zone is different.
Because they building up a lot there. Because I know somebody's building their own home there. They go back there to, work on it, and they come back here for a little while.
Yeah, a lot of people do that because, building homes, especially in West African countries, is a lot cheaper than trying to build a house over here.
Yeah. And some of the roads are not development, but they got beautiful places there. I haven't been there, but he would, we'll be on FaceTiming and stuff. So, yeah. And you've been there, so Shanice,
That's what I'm saying. So it's like it just depends because some places in depending on the country are very developed. Different countries are different. So I just feel come again say it wasn't worth praising. Yeah, but I guess anything is better than here when you're trying to dodge the bill collector.
I know that's right.
Who am I to say anything? You know what I'm saying? I don't know her situation. I just, like I said, when she first lost that suit, I wish her the best. I truly mean that. I wish her the absolute best. What do you mean, Johannesburg? Because there's some places in South Africa that's definitely not developed. But Joburg is real developed. And it's a lot like living in a Western country. I don't know what country Tasha's in. What country is Tasha in? Is she in the Sudan? Where is she?
Because I don't know where I can't remember.
Is he from Mali? Where is he from?
She said Mali. Yeah.
Oh, he's Malian. Okay. Oh, definitely.
I think that's what she said. I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what's up. Well, all I can say is I hope it work out for her. I hope it really truly works out for her. I hope everything is, hope they can. I'm best case scenario. Maybe Tasha will apologize to that lady and they can come to some type of settlement. Cardi don't seem to be an unreasonable person.
I don't see her being an unreasonable person, but I think this hurt her to the core. Being that she kept sending cease and desist and begging before she sent the cease and desist, she would message her and beg her to take it down. Some things can just hurt you to the core sometimes.
Yeah, but even though something can hurt you to the core, sis, and I know, an apology can go a very long way. An
Yeah, you're
apology can
right.
go a long
But
way.
it's got to be real because some people apologize, Sanitra, and it ain't real.
That's true, but that's why I say a real
Yeah,
genuine
really.
apology. And if she went to her with a very real genuine apology and just said, "I was wrong."
I'm gonna say this. Tasha remind me when I was young, Sanitra. I
Hmm.
used to be real mean. I used to fight all the time,
Same here.
and I just felt like I couldn't apologize. And that's nothing but fear. I had to learn that when I got older. So I think Tasha is in fear. So while she's in that fear, she's putting up this big front. That's just my opinion because I lived it. She's scared.
Okay, that makes sense.
She's
And see,
scared. So
I can't really wrap my mind around it because I was never a person that couldn't apologize. Like I've
I
never
was
been that
like
way.
that. My childhood messed me up. I'm okay now.
I can dig it. I can
So
dig it. Yeah, like
she
I
she in
would fight
fear.
all the time. I was
I used
mean,
to fight a
but I
lot.
wouldn't but I would never fight unless you bothered me. Like if you didn't bother me, you ain't had to worry about me. I was just like
Yeah,
y'all see me now, joking and play all the time. I've always been this same person.
but if
Like I
somebody
really
bothered
haven't
my
changed.
sister, I was just pure evil. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no, I would take anything. I'm gonna be honest and just torture somebody. But I'm telling you,
I
it's
did.
fear. It's fear.
Ah,
And when you're living in fear, and it's like she got a wall built around her, and nobody gonna touch me. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. She feel.
yeah,
She
that's
knows she
crazy.
wrong, but nobody gonna get to touch me. She in a battle when she just need to let that wall fall
But it's
down and
like she
cry and
fighting with her.
apologize.
But it's pitiful. She fighting with herself and she
Yeah,
losing. Because
I
the truth
know.
of the matter, let me tell you something. It don't do nobody no good to be so bigoted that you can't say
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yep,
I don't care who you are. Let me tell you something, sis. I've apologized to my children.
yep.
If I learn something later, I've had to go back and say, "Hey, mama, sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't
Mm-hmm.
have taught you that, or I shouldn't have told you that. I had
Mm-hmm.
a misconception. I was looking at it from the wrong angle. It shouldn't have happened like
Yep.
that. I should have did that different. You know
I
what I'm
had to
saying?
learn that.
But it don't hurt to do that. I don't
It
understand
don't
why she
hurt.
won't just go have a conversation. Now,
It's
Mika
the
say,
fear of rejection. She's scared.
I mean, but at the end of the day, people got a right to reject. That's one thing I always taught my children. Always be big enough to apologize and be
Mm-hmm.
even bigger and understand that the person you offended does not
Yep.
have to take your apology. They don't have to accept it. As long
Yep.
as you offered it, your hands are clean. Mika say,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Cardi came at Tasha woman to woman. She did. Tasha was blinded by the clicks and views, and Cardi has the bread to make her pay. And that's all well and good. Everything you said is right. I'm just saying, I feel like Tasha needs to, just like she was big and bold enough to be running her gator. Thank you, Lala. Ain't nobody above reproach. She
That's
needs to
true.
go back and say, sis, I was dead wrong.
Yep.
I was dead wrong. All this showing out and stuff, I was wrong. Everything I said
Mm-hmm.
about you and your family, I was out of line for that. I shouldn't have did that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't offer no excuse for it. It was just wrong.
My dad used to have to beat me to make me apologize when I was a kid. I was so stubborn that I taught myself not to even cry. I would just
I tried
that's how I
not to
know
cry
what
one time.
Tasha doing. I know what she doing, but it ain't healthy. Now, I didn't take this out all the way through like her. She's you know what I mean? It's like a non-stop for her. But I used to have to
Yeah.
get beat to say I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
She gonna have to say I'm sorry. And now I'm the first person to say I'm sorry because I learned you can't live like that. There's
You
no way
ain't,
you can live like that.
life is too short. You run
Mm-hmm.
around offending people and you ain't got sense enough to go back and say, beg pardon. Just
Mm-hmm.
beg pardon. I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. And offer no excuse for it. Because
Yep.
to me, when you offer an excuse, that's not an apology.
Mm-mm.
Don't offer no excuses. Just say, hey,
Yep.
I was in the wrong. I was dead wrong for this.
Mm-hmm. I think
And
my
I
daughter softened me. It seemed like her children should have softened her. My daughter softened me.
mm-hmm. He say, like Shanitra said earlier, you can't count. I ain't got it. No matter how much Cardi got, it won't be enough to get all that money from Tasha. Tasha don't got it. Right. She can throw every dollar at it she want to. She just throwing good money after bad because she's not going to make Tasha have money she don't have.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot get blood from a turnip. You not finna get butter from a duck. It don't work like that. But Tasha need to humble herself and just recognize where she took a wrong turn and go apologize to that lady because I don't want to see her lose everything she got
Yep.
over this. This is not worth it.
It's scary thinking about it. And it ain't even us.
Hell no. It could never be me because my
Mm-hmm.
mom ain't raised nobody's fool. But you're right. It's definitely scary to think about. It's very
Mm-hmm.
frightening. Just to consider that you could, work that hard because I don't doubt how hard she's worked to be where she is and then
Mm-hmm.
run the risk of losing everything
Yeah.
simply because you don't know how to respect folks and you saying things you ought not to say.
Yep. And I sat through it. She owned up that she knew it was wrong and she owned up to it. Even though she went back and said on her channel she didn't say it, but I was there. She owned up to it, but
Um,
she never could apologize. I just feel like it would have been okay to apologize on that stand. I would have. Me. I would have. I would have
so,
had to apologize.
so sis, you heard her say this in the court, but she still didn't apologize after she said that she knew it was wrong when she was doing
She
it.
never said I'm sorry.
No remorse.
She said no, it was none. I'm telling you, it was scary. It was strange. And I'm not trying to be judgmental, but it was strange. Um, it was it was weird. And it was weird that she said anybody that was saying differently that we were lying, and that offended me because I was sitting there, and then when people got the transcripts, they realized that we didn't lie. Everything that was
Right.
said was in the transcripts. So it's a
Right.
little scary for me. Does she see herself? Because God had to make me see myself, if it make any sense.
Yep.
And if you can't see yourself, that's scary.
See, this is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's got to be a point where you recognize you've gone too far.
Yeah.
And everybody got to grow from something. Like you say, you had to see
Yeah.
yourself and you learned to apologize. You learned to not be, that same way. I didn't have a
Mm-hmm.
problem of not apologizing, but I had to learn not to hold all them grudges and,
Mm-hmm.
be so judgmental and have, those type of issues.
Yeah.
That was my problem. Like once I saw you as bad or wrong, you was bad and wrong forever. You couldn't come back from it with me. Ain't no, I'm dying, Nitra. Can you send some chicken to my nothing? Don't come back. I still will not fool with people, but I don't
Yeah.
hold no bad feelings.
Yeah.
Once I'm done, I'm just done. I ain't got no hard feelings towards you. You ain't got to worry about it. But everybody grows, and I don't know what it's gonna take for sis.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Because
fact
she has
she knew,
tenacity, because she's still talking smack. I'm telling you, the videos she
that's
been
what
putting up
I heard.
lately,
She was still talking mess
she's
about that
still
lady
talking
after all
about
that.
that girl. And I'm like, the judge told her not to. Woo! I would be scared. Hey, the judge told me I got to pay her what, 3.8 million?
Hey,
It
girl,
was
I
actually
wouldn't.
more than that. I sat there and I wrote down notes. It was actually more than that. But Cardi agreed to drop the medical and I think something else, if I'm not mistaken. And that's how it got down to 3.8 because it was more than that. She didn't have to do that. She did her a favor. You know what I mean? So I would
Took
have
some
felt
of it.
grace. You said what,
Yeah, I don't
Shanita?
know. I say yeah, Cardi took something off it.
Yeah, she did. She didn't have
Jeez.
to, but she did it.
That's why I say, for all of her faults, because everybody got faults. She ain't no angel either. But for all her faults, she doesn't seem to be an unreasonable woman.
Yeah.
I
This is
believe,
yeah.
I
Go ahead. I'm
believe deep
sorry.
down, if Tasha went and apologized, they could settle this thing.
Yeah.
I really believe that. And I
It-
might be wrong, but I believe
no,
it.
you're right. You're right. But I'm gonna tell you this: it's a lot we didn't know about Cardi. That girl is actually college educated, 2 years of college.
Oh, I
It's a
knew that
lot of
about her.
stuff, and a lot came out. A lot of that stuff she ain't never lived. And Cardi, I ain't bashing you now. I like you. Don't come for me.
Yeah, don't
It's
do
a
it.
lot of stuff in them songs they talk about she ain't never did.
Mm-hmm. But people be convicting you by your lyrics now.
Yeah,
Because
and
here's
that's
the thing. When you open your mouth in a song, in a book, poetry, or whatever, unless you say it's fiction, people
mhm.
have every right to take you at your word.
She ain't even as slow as we think she is. Don't you know she speak very well in court?
I never thought she was slow like that. I think
She
she's
been
ignorant.
fooling us.
She didn't fool me. I can tell she got plenty sense.
Plenty,
She
plenty
got
of
plenty
sense.
sense. She just a little ignorant. That
Yeah,
happens.
yep.
But the thing is, with this music stuff, especially when it comes to hip hop, this ain't even hip hop no more. These are just rappers, if you can call them that. But they're never gonna say that, all my lyrics is cap, because everybody want to act like they the most hood, the most thug, the most gangster, the most player, the most whatever.
When it come to my freedom, all of it's cap.
You ain't lying. It's all cap.
I don't care what y'all say. Yeah, it's cap. You think I care what you say? Oh, it's all cap.
But they're not gonna do that. The first thing they gonna holler is, I'm the realest, I'm the realest. But everything you said was fake though.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's where they mess up.
Because
That's what
this was another thing. Tasha said, she was like, well, this is what she said on the stand. Cardi said that she lived that stuff that she says in the lyrics. So Cardi's
Mm-hmm.
attorney come back and said, have you ever heard that most of the stuff they rap about, they never lived? Because she just went down and what Cardi has actually done and has not, you know what I mean, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it. Because once they started saying all the stuff about Cardi, I didn't know. I was like, God, I didn't know this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's shocking. And some of these rappers that's locked up right now, they probably haven't done none of that, but they want to look hard. I ain't trying to look
Yep.
hard.
Everybody want to be the realest.
I ain't trying to
Everybody
look
want to be
hard.
the realest. But
I'm
but
gonna
as
prove I ain't do it if I got to prove it.
here you go. But as they say, that's when keeping it real goes wrong.
Mm-mm-mm.
Because see, at the end of the day, they not real. They fake. Most of them fake as a $4 bill. But they got these children out here following behind them, calling themselves stands and fans and all this bull crap. And them little kids is taking them at their word, because the
Yes.
children don't know it's all cap. So they out here trying to do what they heard in a City Girl song, knowing them girls ain't really moving like that. They just talking like that.
Mm-hmm.
They listening to what's in a Cardi song when Cardi just talking like that. Or they
Mm-hmm.
listening to what's in a Nicki song and Nicki just talking like that.
Yep.
Them people is not what they claim, because the truth of the matter is, some of us who live different sorts of lives at different points in time can tell
Yes.
you
There
that
you go.
there's nothing glamorous out there.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing glamorous out there. We didn't learn nothing glamorous out there. You learned something gritty out there. You didn't learn nothing
Mm-hmm.
glamorous out there.
That's true.
Good night, Jackie. But that's the whole thing. So it's like the fact that they put this glossy image on it, a shiny lace front, some long nails, and a fake booty on it, and jump out there and say some crazy stuff. And they got these kids really believing it. And then when they get to court, they turn to whole different people, start speaking good English, talking about
Mm-hmm.
what they ain't never did.
Mm-hmm.
Now ain't that nothing?
Honey, I'll be saying whatever I need to say, Sunitra.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you.
Because I ain't finna go to jail. I'm about to
Yeah,
tell you the truth. I ain't did that. I can show you proof I ain't did that. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I am
this is
not. Because they're going to get
that's
some
the
hard
first thing
time.
they holler when they get to court. This is just art, Your Honor. This is just art. It's just art. All
But
of a sudden, it's art.
that lady we got in Atlanta, she don't even care.
Yeah, I seen her. She's real ignorant. I'm not a fan of her.
Ooh.
And I'm sorry. I don't care how it sounds. She gives me hood boogie
Ooh.
energy. Hey,
I gotta
Shanika
live
C.
here.
She is.
We'll talk, but I gotta live here. You feel me?
I know you can't say it, but
Yeah.
Shanitra said it. She's a whole hood booger. Talking about then they need to quit saying it. Like, girl, just because they put it in a song, good luck proving that it happened because it was in a song.
Yeah.
When we know all these children is lying on the track.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell she thought she was really saying something when she said that.
And you gonna get me. I voted for that lady.
Lord have mercy.
I didn't know. I'm telling you, I didn't know.
I done told y'all about that.
But I found these results on search.
Hey Google, shut up.
She all in our business.
Girl,
all
she's
in the
seeing
chat.
our conversation.
She a snitch.
A big one. Big one. You ain't gonna get nothing but the truth.
Ooh. I said,
Imagine
Lord, these
that.
boys. That I'm sad for them. I'm gonna be honest. The more I see they keep picking them up, I'm like, well, dang. Ooh, how our little young black
My thing
boys
is
gonna be
picking them up.
gone?
But my thing is picking them up is one thing, proving it is another.
Yeah.
You could pick up anybody you want to, really. And an indictment don't mean nothing because they've always said you can indict a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
An indictment ain't a conviction.
But they ain't even letting them out on a bail or bond or nothing.
That's not hard to do because the bail system is crooked. How you set bail based on the charge when the system is supposed to be innocent to proven guilty. So if I'm innocent to proven guilty, then why should my bond be based on a charge that I'm supposedly innocent of? How does that work? That's the whole point. Lala say these username rappers don't want to stand on their nursery rhymes when they get in trouble. All of a sudden they become Basquiat talking about art, basically.
They better be like Tribe Called Quest and start rapping about something different.
Thank you. Start talking
Public,
about
what? Not public. What's the other MD? What's that rapper with the big old nose? They rap about justice and stuff. They better find something else to rap about.
Thank you. Or even Public Enemy, you said it right.
Who?
KRS-One
Yeah.
was straight up, but Public Enemy
They
was
better
straight up.
find something
They
else to
weren't
rap
talking about
about.
no. Yeah, because Public Enemy wasn't talking about no crimes.
That's
They
true.
was talking
That's
about
true.
the system.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean?
They better find something else to talk about.
Yeah, God bless Chuck D. Because I come from that school of thought. My fist been in the air since the early 90s. I'm surprised my shoulder ain't gave that.
And I still like that kind of rap. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like this new rap.
Me either.
I don't like it.
Rap.
I don't even know the words.
Are there words?
Ugh.
Are we sure those are words?
Because my daughter be calling me talking about stuff like, babe, I don't know nothing about none of that.
Every now and then I listen to what they listening to as much as I can stand it because most of that stuff is irritating. It grate on your nerves. It sounds like, when you got a small child in your house, or how little boys will just make noise and get repetitious and keep making the same sound.
Yeah.
Over. That's what a lot of it sounds like. Like a mischievous toddler. My
favorite rappers are over 50.
Hello. Say it again. That's who I like. Bring out the grown people because the children get on my nerves.
I can't do it.
I can't. God bless them. Get your money, babies, but I can't deal with them.
Yeah, they better change it up.
Shanika say me either. I can't even understand what they saying. Me either.
But somebody better talk to them. They better change it up because they trying to get them all. They better change it up quick.
I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. What I think is by this bird that they got as a DA doing this, all it's gonna do is break their system. You know what I'm saying? Like if you do it to one person, you might get away. Two people, you might get away. If you keep doing it over and over, you're gonna actually nullify yourself. Like she just gonna cook herself if she keep trying to do this stupidity.
Because I gotta be careful.
I know.
This last situation with Shaka Zulu, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That right there didn't rub me well.
Me either.
You know?
It didn't rub me right either because I was like, you picked him up based on what?
And I saw the video.
Right.
That bothered me.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary.
I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I look at things different. I worked in prison so long, been around criminal justice so long. Like I got sense enough to know
Yeah.
it's very hard to put somebody up when you ain't got nothing.
That's what my daughter said. Because, her degree is in criminal justice. And she
Yeah.
worked as,
You can't just put them up
she
with
worked
nothing.
in the prison system before too. She was an officer. So yeah, that too. But it's just, that's why I got to be careful because my daughter.
Yeah.
Um,
And see, I'm retired. I can say what I want to say. And
mm,
the truth of the matter is, even the people that's in there wrongfully, it's because they actually had something, even if it was circumstantial.
yeah.
If she don't have nothing, all she gonna do is make herself look like a fool. And when it's time to vote, she gonna be a laughing stock. Remember, she was the one running around picking up people off lyrics. That's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be the joke on
Mm-hmm.
her.
Mm-hmm.
And she got this many convictions. She picked up this many people and only convicted this many people. Like she really shooting herself in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Come again, say some of these black politicians are worse than the outright racist ones. They show up. Their policies aren't always benefiting their constituents. Their policies very seldom benefit their constituents, which is why I'm always telling y'all. Even if the politician is black, they still not for you. They still work for Master. They still out there trying to prove that they Steven from Django. They on some I ain't nice like boss.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't really have no respect for them, not one of them, and I mean that.
And I've learned a lot being on your channel. Yeah.
Because you know me, I'm going to tell the truth on them. I don't care who you are. You can be played if you want to. If you do something dirty, I'm talking about you.
That situation. Who?
Quiet Storm say, how is this a stand your ground state and then arrest a man for standing his ground? Now, that's the real question, ain't it?
Yep. That's what people got a problem with that situation. Because the way they had him down on that ground beating that man.
Well, you saw they did that to that Spanish dude up there in New York in the bodega.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they turned around and had to let him go. That's why I say it's not scary. Like, I wish my folks, like, if we could get our people out of this mindset of being afraid of a system that really ain't got that much power over you, we'll do a lot better. We can't be scared because they pick somebody up. The problem is, can you keep me?
Yeah.
Can you keep me, though?
Cause
Hell, I
that
need to
right
lose
there,
weight.
I think that's gonna get her. That you see what I'm saying?
Yep, she gonna
That's
cook
gonna get
herself.
her. Yeah, that's gonna get her. Cause I've told
Yep.
me and my daughter be talking, and I told her,
She gonna mess herself up. That situation with Shaka Zulu, that right there might be her Waterloo. And Shanika say Fannie need to focus on Kemp and all his corruption. Well, wait on it. You know
I
she
did
not, but
not know she would be like this. I didn't.
if they got blue next to their name, you know what game they finna play. Plantation politics.
And if you don't play, they're gonna get rid of you.
They would have never got her if she wasn't already one of theirs. That's the only reason they got her, because she
Okay.
already down by law. She gonna do whatever they want. She
Mm,
part of the
mm,
team.
mm.
Lala say, I guess she thinks she a human jukebox running around here scanning people lyrics. You reckon that heifer got Soundhound on her phone? Let me quit laughing at that silly woman.
But I
Kobe
wonder,
say,
could it
remember.
be? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just reading Kobe's comments. Go ahead.
I wonder, could it be beneficial that they use from Cardi's trial? Because sometimes you can do stuff like that. Because Cardi was able to use some of that stuff she's never done.
Well, they may. I know what you mean. You mean like set precedent.
Yes.
They absolutely can. That's what lawyers do. If you got a good one, they gonna cite, what was
Different
upheld in
cases.
another
Yeah.
case as what would I want to say? Not ammunition, but as like justification for why they want to use it in this case. So yeah, they can use precedents from another case. Absolutely. Straight up. Come again, say politicians always change once elected, spoken like a pessimistic DC native. But this the thing, come again. How many times they gonna get y'all the banana in the tailpipe and you fall for it? That's my question. If one set of people continuously, consistently tell you one thing and do something else, why do you keep trusting them? Do you think they like on the 100th time they're gonna actually keep their word? Like, why would you keep falling for the same banana in the same tailpipe? That's what made me look at my folks crazy. Like, are y'all for real? Am I the only one seeing that this don't add up? For real, like, think about it.
Yeah.
By the time somebody's showing you who they are and they keep showing you consistently who they are, why do you keep like pretending like you didn't see it? That's like your man cheating. You came home, he was in the bed with the woman, but he could tell you he wasn't cheating, even though you just saw it. Like, how? I don't know. I'm not the smartest woman in the world. I only got 1 degree. I'm not Wendy Osefo, honey. I don't have. It's possible that I'm just not smart enough to understand how you fall for the same thing repeatedly. I ain't
Well,
built.
sometimes we fall for it. I say this because we're only looking at the carrot they dangling. You know what I mean? We ain't done enough homework, you know?
But
Sometimes we
look
just
who
look at
dangling the
carrot.
carrot. It's like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner. If the Roadrunner continuously dropping anvils on my head, I don't care if you offer me to plate of food. The last 20 times you offered me a plate of food, there was an anvil hanging over my head.
That's true. But I think that because it's somebody new come in, we thinking they're going to do what they say they're going to do, and they don't do it. I know what you're saying, Sinitra, but I'd be like, let's say a new man come along. I'm thinking this new man going to be a better man. If it make any sense.
Yeah, but if the last 20 men wasn't no good, it's a good chance this one ain't no good either. I mean, at what point do we just say, well, maybe men really ain't no good overall? Like, at what, what I'm just saying, at what point? At what point?
You make a lot of sense, but I'm telling you how it is. We don't be seeing everything that's going on around, if it make any sense.
I feel you. I mean, and at the very least, even if you want to believe them, at least check their background, their track record, see what they've been doing before we just go say, well, they got on a blue blazer. Like, come on now.
Because I was thinking about running for mayor in a couple of years, and I've been talking with somebody, and they was telling me to run for city councilman. But once I got to getting to talking to more and more people, because I got somebody that was going to help me do everything and raise money. But once I really got to talking to people, Sinitra, I was like, I don't want to do that. It's a dirty game.
Yeah, they're gonna put you in a clinic to teach you how to lie first.
It's a dirty game.
Well, y'all know I can't work in nothing with no civil service and nothing to do with no politics.
But that was one of the things I wanted to do in life. I remember saying that. I think I was like 29. I said I would like to be mayor of Atlanta. So I thought, huh?
You should run. If Felicia Moore, bed bug looking tail, can run, you can't run. Yeah.
But then, no, I'm telling you, once I got to talking to more people and learning stuff, I was like, this is a horrible, you know what I mean? It's horrible. You sell your soul.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but like
run
you
for
said,
the position, and if a good person, if you get in there as a good person, it's gonna be up to you to do the right thing or to fold under pressure.
But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I want to be a part of it.
I wouldn't either.
Because
they'll be talking about us real bad if I was the mayor of anywhere. They'll be like, they mayor is ignorant. She around here telling people we can't do none of the stuff we doing. She done fired half the police. Like, for real, like it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
Cause see, I'm from a small town, so I guess when I moved here, I pictured things that way. But the more I lived here, I realized, and then I realized my hometown wasn't that great either. Once I started learning more.
Well, I knew my hometown wasn't no
Yeah.
good. I guess that's why I say I don't know what happened. You know, I grew up in an environment where everything was just kind of out in the open. Come again, say if we hold politicians accountable, things could get problematic. No, it wouldn't. That'll clean up a lot of the mess. No, it ain't no necessary evil. Ain't no such thing as necessary and evil. What Preacher Polly said on Vampire in Brooklyn, that's Plaids and Stripes, necessary and evil. That don't go together. Ain't nothing necessary about evil. You say that's why Keisha left. Right. Keisha couldn't take no more.
Yeah. Hey, somebody told me. I was talking
Mm-hmm.
to somebody. It was like, that's why she went on. She didn't want to play those games. And see, like my high school teacher, he ended up running for mayor, and I used to admire him. You know what I mean? Very
Mm-hmm.
kind, intelligent man. So it used to make me want to run for mayor. But the more I start researching and talking with people and learning stuff, I said no. I don't think I want to do that. Mm-mm,
I
no.
feel in high school, I was actually a smart bad kid. Like I would get into trouble, but I was always real academic. I was on a debate team, all state debate and
Mm-hmm.
everything. So like I was always researching, always getting the facts on stuff. Like I've always been civic minded in that I ain't never been no sucker. You can't pull no
Mm-hmm.
wool over my eyes. I always learn to research and don't trust nobody research but my own.
Mm-hmm.
So I never had a good impression of a politician, like ever in my life.
Because somebody was telling me, you go in there the right way, you end up doing the bad anyway. That's somebody said to me.
I mean, that's what they say, but it don't mean you got to just because somebody
Mm-hmm.
said.
I don't even want that pressure because I don't got older and my nerves wouldn't be able to do it. I don't want that kind of pressure.
Yeah, you say your nerves bad. You
As
can't
I'm,
go through that.
Shanitra, I'm dead serious. As I've gotten older, my nerves wouldn't be able to do it. Just when you get older, I know what to do and what not to do. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. I feel you
No.
in that. I
Because
feel
somebody was explaining to me because they was like, well, you know, what's her name? Did you say her name? Felicia. She was city council
Felicia
because
Moe.
yeah, because she won. I ended up looking at it and noticed she signed my proclamation because I have a proclamation from the city of Atlanta. And I
Mm-hmm.
noticed that she signed it. It was like, well, that's how she started because I was thinking going to mayor first. But somebody told me, no, they'll help me because they help a lot of people here. There's even senators. And they was telling me they can help me and I could run for a city councilman and do that first.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was like, because, Felicia, that's what she did before she ran for mayor. But just listening to that person and more stuff, mm-mm, no. And the more I've been on your channel, no.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes from way up from DC, they use you as on that chessboard, and I no.
Mm-hmm.
Because you wasn't they was trying to communicate, get what's her name? The mayor, the black lady. What was her name? The
Keisha.
one that decided Keisha. Remember they was trying to get her to run for vice president with old bicycle boy.
Oh, with Creepy Joe.
Yeah, that's what I mean about
Mm.
people from DC will come down and try to use you for their chessboard. Not that they
Yeah,
care
just so they
about
can
you.
put a brown face. Yeah, they don't care about you.
Yeah,
They just want to
yeah,
secure the black vote. So if we
yeah,
put you up here as the poster child, then
yeah.
there's just a guarantee that Negroes will come out and vote regardless
Hmm.
of how creepy and crooked this man is.
Yeah. And old Keisha wasn't willing to be playing. She wasn't willing to play that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was just something I said I wanted to do because I felt like God has gotten me so far in life and taken me so far in life, even though I didn't supposed to be where I am now. And I feel like I was blessed. I was like, that would be something I want to do. But I quickly learned I don't want to do that, Sanitra.
But
Quickly learned.
ain't nothing wrong with dreams and ain't nothing wrong with changing
Yeah.
your mind either.
Yeah.
It was a lot of stuff. I mean, if we look back at our childhood, it's a lot of stuff you want to do, but you learn better. Hell, it was
Hmm.
one point I wanted to be a professional bull rider, but I know now that was probably a very bad idea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
grow up and then that's that.
Yeah, because I would go to a lot of the debates and stuff for mayor and stuff like that. I would go to a lot of them because I was trying to do my homework and I got to meet a lot of big people at those kind of events and charity events. But the more I went, the more I knew no. But recently, somebody had a talk with me about running for a city councilman. That was recently, but no. Because even though I put everything out there, it may be something I ain't put out there, and people gonna go dig up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can dig it up.
So I was like, girl, they gonna wear you out.
Yeah.
Even though you put it in books, they gonna turn it into something that it ain't even it. And I ain't got time for that. And if you mess with my child, that's a whole different side. Because I'm kind, but I'm very evil when it comes to my child. I'm honest. I'm very evil if you mess with my child.
Don't feel bad. That's most of us mothers now.
Yeah. I'm a whole different person. I'm that parent. I don't want nobody touching my child. That's horrible. But
not just don't
totally evil when it comes to my child.
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's not just don't touch them. Don't say one of their eyes too brown. Please
hey, that's me. I'm telling you, Sunitra. That is me.
Don't say nothing about my babies, and I won't bother with yours.
Hey, I ain't got on the school bus, but I had went up to the high school.
Girl, I'm one of them.
I didn't get ghetto, but don't bother my child. And it don't take no bunch of them. One-on-one is fine. It don't take no bunch. You know what I mean? Because my daughter, she's quiet like.
Well, I got three of them. That's mine, and I raised my sister's boy. And all of them got different personalities. I got one of them that barely talk, and you know it take a lot to push her. And then I got the boy. He real quiet, but he'll fight quick. And the oldest girl, she's a buzzsaw. And my sister's boy that I raised, he's a maverick. I don't know what he might do. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and if they quiet, you better be careful bothering them.
Yeah, the two youngest ones, they quiet, you know. And both of them will get with you now. If you ask for it, they'll give it to you. But you know,
but I'm just real funny about that, don't. And the thing I learned, they'll talk about people, kids, and when they want, and they grown people. You know what I mean? When they running for things, they don't care. Even though it's politics, they will bring down your family. And you're not gonna mess with my child. Not if I had a husband, you ain't gonna do that. I'm just being honest. You ain't even gonna get to do that because I have an evil side I don't like to share.
Well, you think that's where Biden was coming from, having them people block that story about Hunter?
And I can understand that. But he's still the president. I'm going to tell you, he out there being the president, it's a little different. But I can understand it. When it's your child, it's something different. It's a totally different thing when it comes to your child. And you can have a man, and that thing for your child is going to be stronger than for that man. I know that sounds crazy.
No, that don't sound crazy.
That's
normal. Your children supposed to come before everybody.
It's going to come before that man because it's something about she came from me.
My standpoint when it came to that mess with Hunter, though, is the fact that y'all hid it because he didn't hide it. I felt like to protect that boy. I felt like he hid it because he didn't want nobody to connect him to it and not vote for him. They was manipulating.
Now that's true. That's a fact.
They was manipulating people because then when the recording come out where you on the phone talking to these people making deals about I'm ready right now to sign this to give y'all $1 billion, all that would have came out then. But he didn't want it to come out then because he wanted people to go running and voting and being silly.
Yeah, we ran in there and voting. We haven't gotten anything. Nothing out the deal.
But this is the thing. But they told y'all when they was running, they wasn't finna do nothing for you. They said it.
Okay.
And when people like Attitude was trying to make them commit to something, everybody attacked that man and said, "Oh, you a sellout." Why? Because he's demanding something.
Yeah.
I heard a bunch of silly people talking about. To me, I heard what they said, but in my head, what I heard was, you better do what master say. Why are you asking questions? That's all I could hear. And it was real embarrassing.
Yeah.
In real life, it was real embarrassing to watch that go down. And now the same people, we don't watch them the whole time beg, talking about when you gonna do student loan forgiveness. And then he turned around, did it, know it's gonna be in litigation forever, know you probably never gonna see a dime of it. And then what he put down was not even what they promised, talking about up to $10,000. Get the hell out of here, and you gotta pay tax.
And they owe more than that.
Most people owe more than that.
Yeah, my
But the
daughter's
thing
first
is,
year of college.
but they originally said $50,000, sis.
Yeah.
And
Like the
now it's
last
up
3
to
years, the
10.
military paid for that, but her first year of college, I put those in my name.
Oh, I know everything about that. Me too.
So I can't mess my credit up. You know what I mean? I didn't want her to, you know how most time when they go to school, our black kids get all the stuff in their name. I didn't want her to do that. So her
No.
first year, I put it on me. So the
Yes,
last 3
yes,
years,
you
the
should.
military paid for. So
And
it's
the
on
thing,
me.
and the thing is, I throw myself on the fire every time in front of my kids. But the fact, what I'm getting at is, even at that, even with that promise, we had a bunch of our people that didn't have sense enough to go and check this man voting record in Congress. For 40 years, he's voted against that.
I never
Why would you
checked. I'll be
believe
honest.
that he was going to do it?
I never checked. I'm not one of them people. I am.
Straight up. And then to top it all off, even at that little bit that's up to 10, not even a guaranteed 10%, 10,000, up to 10, and then you got to pay taxes back on that. If you get the full 10,000, I think it's like 1,100 you're gonna have to pay out in taxes. It's a joke.
Yeah.
That's right, Shanika. See, that's what I'm saying. I just be looking like, why we don't pay attention to nothing. We just sit up here, whatever these people say, the same people been lying to you for 400 years. You believe not now, right now is when they gonna tell the truth.
And he says it's just when it's time to vote in November.
That's right.
And I told somebody that. And she was like, no, it ain't. Yes, he did.
Straight up. Hey, Wicked 548. Oh, there go my baby brother. Hey, good boy.
Hey, good boy.
He said clear people convinced most blacks that it was getting hard, and they all bought in. All of a sudden, anyone who questioned Biden was a raccoon. Child, I can't. That's exactly what they did. And you know what's funny, bro, is that the people who didn't want us to question, those were the raccoons. It was the raccoons that was mad at us for questioning. It was the raccoons that was mad at the conscious and the militant people. They was pissed off with us. Why won't y'all just jump on the bus? Because I know where that bus going. You know what I'm saying? And them the same ones that turned around and was crying blood when they found out this dude was exactly who we said he was. Now you got to take out a small business loan to get a tank of gas. Look at it. He blocking drilling, shutting off pipelines so we can't even get oil and gas and stuff, just putting us in a terrible position.
And somebody's spraying the vegetables and fruits so we can't have no food.
And not only that, they sat up there and let Bill Gates and China buy most of the farmland. So when they decide that they're going to take charge of the food, that if you don't do what they say, you can't even eat.
Yep.
Because
the meat and the eggs come from China now.
Well, not all of them, but
not all, but a good bit of them do.
Give them a minute. They'll work it out. Quiet Storm said, I feel like the only reason he won was because he wasn't the monkey in a wig. Most of us knew he wasn't going to forgive nothing. But this is the problem, right? And I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. If you got two racists, I mean two uber racists, because both of these men are racist. Let's not be stupid. One is too dumb to hurt you, and one of them has made a career of hurting you, so you know he's capable. Why would you put that person? You know, I'm just like, give me the window liquor racist. Give me that one. All right, they kept pushing him on us and calling us Trump lovers. I don't love that monkey with a wig. I don't like him at all, as a matter of fact. Good boy said nothing got harder for blacks. It was always the same. It changed for clears. That's exactly what happened. Nothing ain't get hard for us. We was just fine. We was the same like we always been. It got hard for them, and then they attacked us to force, not attack, but manipulate it, and then had the rest of us had some of us attack the rest of us if we didn't want to jump on the bandwagon. They mobilized and put a battery in some black people's back to attack other black people to try to force us to go along with this agenda. And now look at us. Now it's hard for you. They told you had a hard time before. Now you know you having a hard time.
Yep.
Now we got people out here trying to figure out if they can sell a little booty to get some meat in the deep freezer. Ain't that nothing?
Yeah, that's nothing.
Right, Shanika? See, he sat up there and said we wasn't black if we ain't vote for him, and black people let him say that and then turn around and voted for him. I'm like, y'all, oh my God, it was the raccooning for me. It was the raccooning for me. He couldn't have, oh my God. Oh my God. If he'd have been anywhere near me, I'd have headbutted him in his mouth. I swear I would have. And we still had black folks grinning and skinning and trying to bully other black people into jumping on that. Right, come again, calling people hoteps on the so-called black blogs. Because them people ain't black, they raccoonish. And my thing is, some people, even the ones that wanted to really question and stand their ground, some people don't have the nerve to stand their ground when everybody is going in a different direction. Some of us don't care about going in a different direction. I've always, like I said, my fist been in the air since 91. I'm accustomed to going against the system. I'm accustomed to going against the status quo. And I'm accustomed to a lot of times going against the majority of my own people because most of them really just want proximity to clearness and a seat at the table of clear supremacy. They don't want to dismantle nothing. And unfortunately, this is one of those times where being right don't give me no satisfaction. Was I right? Yes. Am I satisfied or happy about it? No. Look what's going on. How can I be happy?
You're right, because most of the people I know, we're very mad that we voted for him. Very. But we did it to ourselves. You know, I can own it. But most of the people that I know were disappointed. Very disappointed.
It's embarrassing. And then we still got, super raccoons like Ricky smiling them every morning. Oh, we got to vote for Biden because Biden is doing a great job while people around here can't even buy lead quarters. Because you got plenty of money, so you're fine. But you don't really care about the rest of the black folks that's your audience that, they trying to figure out how they going to put gas in the car to go get their children to school and go to work during the week. You don't care nothing about that. Come again, say we need to start exposing those who want to mislead black voters. People need to be fully educated before voting. That's true, but at the end of the day, we have a responsibility to educate ourselves. We're not children, and we need to stop infantilizing black folks. We're not so ignorant that if somebody don't hold our hands and say, come on, little Mabel, this is what the truth is. We're supposed to be intelligent enough to go and educate ourselves on these people. You should want to educate yourself on somebody before you go do something as serious as vote for them. You know what I'm saying? That right there, that's what get us in trouble. We ain't no babies.
That's true.
If it's some gossip, we research that. Let us find out our homegirl old man was cheating with somebody at his job. We turn into super sleuths. We'll go on social media, find out who the girl is, where she stay, where she party, who do her hair. We go get the lowdown and the dirty. We have to dig to get it, and we'll get it. When it come down to something serious, as people who can make policy that affects your whole life and that of your children, that we don't investigate. How? This is what I'm looking. This is what now. Look at my own people sideways. I be looking like, for real, y'all. Is this who we are? And again, I don't get no satisfaction being right. How am I gonna be satisfied? I'm paying them same high prices y'all paying at that point.
But we appreciate you giving us the knowledge.
Let's see what happens next time, child.
Yeah.
Because you got to look at, I might tell the truth. You got people like Vicky Dillard, Lord, God bless her. She gonna tell the truth if it kill her. You got a few other people that's gonna tell the truth, but most people ain't listening to us. They rather listen to the Roland Martins.
I don't enjoy him. I tried to watch his YouTube. I can't watch it. There's just certain people I just can't watch him.
Roland is punchable. Every time I see him, like the muscle in my right arm, my bicep just start twitching. He's so punchable, like real punchable. He be raccooning so hard,
Yeah.
like so hard. It's painful. Mm-mm. I don't know, sis. We just have to see what happens. We just
Yeah.
have to see what happens.
Well, it's got to be some changes. We can't keep on like this as Black people because with that jab situation, put a lot of people out of work.
Girl, did you see what I had reported on the other day?
What you say?
Let
Was
me
it this
send it to
week?
your phone.
Yeah, send it to me.
I'm gonna send you that whole article where you
Okay.
can see this for yourself.
Okay. Because it put a lot of people out of work. But I
Girl,
feel like most of us, we know how to survive and we knew how to be creative. You know what I mean? But now people are knocking that down. They ain't really, you see what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
They ain't letting
Well,
people go back to work. They ain't
not
really,
just that, girl, a lot of them lawsuits done started.
hmm And I sent that to somebody for them to get compensated because they were saying they couldn't sue. Yes, you can. You can get compensation if you got it.
But this is the thing. You can't sue the drug company. You can't
The
sue the
government.
government, but you could darn sure sue whatever institution that forced you to get it.
Yes,
That's what's
yes,
happening.
yes. I
It's
sent it to
your,
somebody 'cause they had a heart attack 2 weeks
yep,
after they got there, and he
yep.
ain't been right since.
You could darn sure sue. And a lot
Mm-hmm.
of them is due to religious exemptions, though. Those are a lot of the lawsuits that's winning.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time about rolling built like a deep freezer with a constant leak. Have mercy.
Did
And
Michelle
Nikki,
Williams from Destiny's Child date him? Did she?
did she date Roland Martin? I seriously doubt that. Now, come
Okay, maybe they were just friends. I don't
on.
want to
Must
get
have been
sued.
because
They was friends.
I seen her with this clear dude.
Oh, she would. Yeah, but before him, maybe they was being friends, hanging out. Cause go Google it. She was
I'm gonna have
seen
to
with
Google
him.
that because she would
Hmm
her and Roland Martin, they would look like the number 10.
They look like they didn't look right.
They everywhere they went, they was a 10.
They did not look right. Now she a pretty girl to me, but they didn't look right together.
Yeah,
Cause
but
she tiny and then he frumpy.
he is portly. He's rotund. He is capacious.
Google it.
Fast.
But yeah, she's with the clear dude. They supposed to get married. Did they ever get married? They've been engaged forever.
I don't know about that, sis.
Yeah, because she was going to therapy or something. Something it was.
That's what she said.
Hmm
But that's the only man I knew about.
But I don't like him for her, and I keep it to myself. My thoughts on that situation.
I didn't like it either, but she played herself with that. Like, you like I say, we all got choices
Yep.
and you got to live with them.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
But her with Roland Martin, honey, they would have been everywhere they went. People, only thing you see is a number 10.
I remember it's been a while.
Either a
They
10
may not have
or
been dating, but
either a 10 or a lowercase B.
maybe they was just friends, but I think they had a couple of dates.
Wasn't that his fat behind up there trying to teach Hillary Clinton pantsuit wearing tail how to wobble?
Yeah.
No.
He looked like a wobble.
Because I'm sitting there like, Roland, you wobble everywhere you go, sugar. That's not a dance. That's just your mode of transportation. That's just how you walk. You can imagine that. Him with Michelle Williams. Shawty is a 10.
And the way she let that man handle her, oh no.
Yeah, she tried it. Hey, Ian Thomas. Yes, a 10 or a lowercase b. I mean that. That's exactly what he'll look like standing next to Michelle Williams. She all tall and slender and pretty. And he's sitting up there looking like a very greasy beach ball. No, ma'am.
He swear he fine, Sunitra. He swear he fine.
No, that ain't what he's saying. He's saying he can't find his privates. That's what he's saying. He's saying, I can't find it. That's what he's saying. My bad, Ian. I know it's too early for my foolishness. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop, nephew. I'm going to behave right
But we have had an amazing time.
now.
This
I
was
know.
good. Mm.
Girl, this be the best
This
time.
was soul food.
Yes. Yes. And not like that corny movie either. Like the album from the Goody Mob. That kind of soul food.
Yes, there you go.
Come
Yes.
and get your soul food.
Mhm. Yes.
Hey. Good old fashioned soul food. You say I should do stand up. One of y'all book me a gig. I go.
I told
Everything
her
is
she knew how to, she
fine.
got a way with words. She's a good storyteller, entertaining, very entertaining.
I just don't know how to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's what
You
get me.
don't think you do, but we sit and listen.
Dang.
You
Listen,
don't think you do, but we listen to you.
one of y'all get me a gig somewhere. I promise y'all I go. They better
But
not
see,
offer
you
me
in
no stuff.
Texas.
What that mean? Airplanes fly
Well,
every
yeah,
day.
travel. You right, travel. But you gotta
Airplanes
build
fly
it up
every day.
and give it a name and start branding.
I don't know how to do none of that, Lily. You know I'm not the
I
smart.
know, cause we'll talk more. It's just that lately I end up getting busy lately. We'll talk
Yeah,
more.
for
Mhm.
real. Like I'm literally the person that I can put out work product. I don't know how to
Mhm.
market anything.
Yeah.
Now you ask me to work, I can work.
I didn't think I knew how to do it until God told me you can do it. You know what I mean? Sometimes we don't know we can do it till we do it, if it make any
Look at
sense.
him. He can come tell me that, but I'm gonna need him to drop off some instructions when he do.
I'm gonna be honest, Anitra. I ain't never had no instructions, and I just put my foot out there and I do it. And sometimes I look like a dummy, but I was like, well, at least I tried. And you don't we want to look
Okay.
like a dummy. I don't blame you, but I've just don't even know what I'm doing most of the time. I'm be honest, but
You
I
just be
just
doing
do it. Yeah.
And see, and not only that, see, Lily, you have the gift of beauty on your side too. And when I say that, I'm not being
But sometimes
facetious
it's
at
something
all.
about the
I'm telling you,
faith. It's the faith. I'm telling you.
it's that too. But dig what I'm saying. Beauty is a gift. Make no mistake
Okay.
about it. That is a gift from God. That is a gift as well as much as singing, dancing, whatever. Beauty is a gift, honey. Everybody didn't get it. Some of us is drop dead all right. Okay. And we got our own different sets of gifts. Now I have the gift of helps and I can work hard. God bless the works of my hands. If he didn't, I would be in trouble. You ask me to make you a dress, I can make you 10. And do it cheap if I have to. If
But
you
you
ask,
got other gifts because we listen to you every time we're on here. Listen to you.
but this what
You
I'm
have
saying.
ministered us tonight. You ministered to us.
But this what I'm saying, sis.
Hmm.
If they ask me to talk, I got a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
If they ask me to cook, I can cook circles around you. I ain't met my match yet, other than my mom.
Hmm.
But just being able to go out and talk to people
Hmm.
and relate to folks and be charming and all that, everybody don't have that. Sis, I'm telling you, I'm not one of them people. I don't have it. Now if you give me something to do, good luck stopping me from doing it. Now
Yeah.
if you point me in a direction and say, Nitra, go get that done, I get that done.
I had
But
to
just
learn to be a chameleon because I had to escape my childhood. So I learned to be a little actress as a child. You know what I mean?
uh,
And you escape craziness, so you won't be crazy. Did that make any sense?
yeah, that makes sense. And
Okay.
see, I never had to do that. I had a daddy that thought I walked on water. Like I could be a pure terror. And he
Okay.
was gonna tell you to act like I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So
You
I've
was his
always
baby.
I'm being for real. So I've
Yeah.
always had the luxury, which turned into a handicap later, but I always
Hmm.
had the luxury of being able to be whoever the hell I was. And you
Yeah.
take it any way you want.
Hmm. See, hell was. I
I've
went to
never
church.
had
We went to church at
I've
least
never
four
had
times
to
out the
temper
week.
my personality.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never
See,
had to
that's
temper
good.
my
Hell wasn't
personality.
in your home. You see what I mean? Hell wasn't in your home. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That is beautiful.
But okay, but think about it. Look how it turned out. All
Yeah.
that pressure that got put on you, you became a beautiful, brilliant diamond,
Well,
flawless.
thank you.
And some of
Thank
us
you.
still got all these rough edges because we didn't have that same pressure.
But you know what's sad? And I'm working on it, and God is working on me with it. I'm still rough, but I be that way with men.
Well, diamond's supposed to be hard, sis.
Yeah. I'm nice to, but listen to what's crazy, Niche. I'm so nice to women, but when it comes to men, I'm so mean, and I've been working on it.
Well, I mean, the right man will be just fine. He'll be able to withstand the pressure.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you how I look at life. Women don't been through so much. That's why I'm much nicer to women than I am to men. You know what I mean? Now I'm attracted to men, but I'm so
Amen.
mean to men. And I noticed about myself, and I've been working on it, and I thought I had gotten better, but then I catch myself. Tanisha, I am so mean to men, and they tell me you mean. But I thought I worked on that. You ever seen something about yourself? Like, I thought I worked on that, Lord. I got to
Well,
work a
you
little
probably
harder.
did work on it. It don't mean that it was gonna get perfect because you worked on it. You still working on it. Somebody say you mean I'm a work in progress. If that's too much heat for you, then probably you should go talk to somebody else.
Thank you.
Straight up. Like at the end of the day, part of what makes a diamond valuable is its hardness. Make sure people understand that diamonds are hard.
Okay, I like that.
Diamonds are hard. I mean, if you can't handle that, then maybe get something cheaper.
But I had to learn, and I'm honest with myself. They didn't do that to me, if it make any sense.
They didn't. They absolutely
that's
did
why I've been
not.
trying to work on it. I've been working on it a long time.
But sis, this is the flip side. While they didn't do it to you, they're looking at you enjoying the finished product of everything you've been through.
Yeah.
But people have to recognize that the finished product of anything comes with pros and cons. While you sitting up enjoying the pros of the finished product, the end result, you got to recognize that it's some other stuff come with that. Some of that same stuff you love to see, you gonna also see the evidence on the flip side. Every coin got two sides.
Thank you. I feel better about it because I have to tell myself, you got to do something, because Lord, nobody want to be around somebody mean. I'm nice, but if you do something to me, a man, I kind of hold on to it, and that's not good. You know what I mean? And I'm working on it.
I mean,
how about
that maybe they shouldn't do? How about they shouldn't do nothing to you?
That's
See,
true.
this still goes back to why they doing stuff to you.
Yeah.
Don't do nothing to me.
Yep.
Because at least you nice enough to just be mean. I'm just gonna delete you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hang around to be mean to you. I'm gonna forget your whole name.
Yeah.
And pretend I don't know you.
Well, I do that. I block, and then I don't know you.
Immediately too.
Yeah. But sometimes I wonder, do I hold a grudge so much that it's ridiculous? But I don't do it with women. Somebody can do something to me, and once they apologize, I'm good. But then now I'm gonna be honest. Now something happened, and recently, and I had to, have my little power with myself. No, you can't do this because you got to set boundaries. You know what I mean? Because when you be too nice, then you get ran over. You know what I mean? So I'm not mean to women, but this week I had to teach myself something, if it make any sense. Because if you be too nice and too forgiving, people gonna run over you. So I'm working on that too.
Well, listen,
some people don't
if you notice, I got real quiet when you said that, sis, because I know for me, myself, and I ain't gonna hold no grudge, and I don't care if you're a male or female. Cross me up, and you can cross yourself off. I'm not fooling with you, and it ain't no hard feelings. I don't mean you no harm, but you finna get away from me.
Yeah. Because you know what, Sinitra, I'm nice, but I'm a loner, and I don't take company. And some people think I'm crazy for that. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not crazy, and I'm glad I don't take company. So, I feel like when you flip on me, I didn't let you in my private space, if it make any sense. So
you weren't in my house, no way.
Amen. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't really have people in my house like that. You're not wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. I love people, and I'm not a loner. I love people.
Yeah.
I love people. I like playing with folks, laughing with folks, talking with folks. But you ain't got but one time to show me you don't mean me no good, baby. And I mean that. Yep. You can hit the Powerball the next day. and I'm still not gonna know your name.
Mm-hmm.
Like you sometimes you have to understand that it's better to distance yourself and protect your peace
Yeah.
than to keep hanging around with people trying to prove you a nice person. Hell, you don't think I'm nice? No way. That's why you just mistreated me. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean goodbye.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes it's good to have a little powwow talks with yourself so you don't do something that you regret. Because you know how you can get mad. You have to tell yourself, no, it ain't worth that mad. Let it go.
Yeah.
Don't even cuss or argue. Just let it go.
Yeah, I got past that so many years ago I
Mm-hmm.
can't even remember.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't do the
past
blow
it,
up
but
no
I ain't
more.
gonna lie, Sanisha. Sometimes I want to be mean, but I tell myself, nope, let it go. No matter what they said, let it go. It doesn't
Yeah, just leave
affect
it
you.
alone.
And yeah, let it go. Mm-hmm.
Leave it alone. Cause my daddy told me the worst thing a real person can do for you is leave you alone.
Yeah.
So that's what I do for people because I know I'm real. So I know once I leave you alone, it might take you another 15, 20 years to run into another real Negro. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
For real. That's the worst thing a real person can do to you is leave you alone.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, and this could be anywhere, Sanitra, but I do know, like in Atlanta, you don't meet real friends. You know what I mean? You meet kind of people on social media or YouTube before you meet kind of people because everybody in Atlanta, it's like crabs in a bucket. Have you ever heard that
Girl,
before?
that's
It's
it.
everywhere, but it's like it's
I
bad here.
lived in Atlanta for a few years, but I mean, I've been in Atlanta, I've been in New York, I've been in Houston, I've been in Florida.
Yeah.
Black folks is black folks. That's just how people are.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah. But it seems like it's real bad here because I see even men, they be saying how it is for them as well. And I'm like, man, go through this too.
Yeah,
Okay.
men go through the same thing we go through. It's human nature.
Yeah.
That's why daddy told me young, the worst thing you can do for somebody, if you know you real, leave them alone.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's way more flawed people than it is real people. So if you just leave
Mm-hmm.
them alone, they'll get everything that's coming to them in about 6 months. Just leave them alone.
Oh, it's happening fast. Now, you know how karma happens quick these days. We
Yeah.
see that with the good bishop, the
Because
kind, loving bishop.
time getting shorter. And
Yeah.
you got to look at, think about it sometime. Some of the same people that might do you wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
All them fake people around them, they've been around them. When you leave them alone, the fake people don't just come out the woodworks. They already been around them. But
Yeah.
sometimes you might be the only real person in that person's life, and you sitting up there calling plays, telling them, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that." You looking out for them, praying for them. Move out the way and let them get everything that's coming to them. That's all you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finna lose my cool, get mad, cuss, scream, run up my blood pressure for what?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that. Tara Hill say some can't even wait to hear something bad about you. They'll believe a lie when it comes to how they really feel about you anyway. Oh yeah, they be waiting to hear something. Leave them people alone.
Mm-hmm.
Shanika say I live in Atlanta. It depends on where you hang out and who you hang with. I mean, I'm just saying I have never seen a whole group of real good people at the same place at the same time in no city.
Mm-mm.
And that I can swear to. I've never seen it.
Mm-hmm.
You might see one good person and a bunch of flaw. You got good at picking your friends like you pick your fruit. I ain't picking nothing. I cast the wide net. If you good, you there. If you not, you gone. And that's that.
But like she was saying in Atlanta, but this is the thing. Like a lot of stuff I go to is in the industry. So most of these people, we all trying to be in something, if it make any sense. So
Mm-hmm.
it seems like it's worse, but you
Yep.
helping them and they trying to pull you. So what I do, I said, okay, I looked at the situation. They didn't even know I'm looking at checking it. I said, okay. I didn't even let the person know it affected me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't let people in my world like that. I believe in being kind to people and loving, but I'm not gonna let you know you affected my world in any kind of way, you know?
You gotta
Like I
keep your
said, the
distance.
only way it affect me if you bother my child. That's the only way.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the only way. I didn't even let it, you know what I mean? I said, okay, so I know how to handle this
Yeah, a
next
lot of
time.
times you see stuff, but it's not everything you see that you say.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta know how to see it and not see it and just move
Mm-hmm.
accordingly.
And that's exactly what I did. I like, okay.
Act like you ain't even see that and just
Mhm.
move accordingly. So then that way next time they might be like, well, dang, Lily ain't stop and talk to me. You know, she spoke, but she kept walking. You know, let them figure that out later.
Now I'm gonna tell you something I did do, and I ain't gonna hold you up because I know you probably are you getting sleepy.
Girl, please. I'm sitting up
Okay,
here
well this
filing
was for
my
the
nails.
because I get a lot of invites to different red carpet stuff. So I invited this girl because she does hair. And I feel like, she wanted to get in the industry of doing hair. So I know connections because I worked on the resident for 4 years. So I know the guy that does hair for that set. He's a supervisor. So I gave her his information, everything. And I was trying to hook up with as many people as I can so she can get to where she want to go. So I invited her to this celebrity thing in Sinitro. The girl treated me like she invited me and I was a group, if it make any sense. And the
Yep.
girl was talking to me crazy. I'm up there, what they call upselling her to somebody. She tells me to be quiet and she know what to say about herself.
Oh, I done walked out.
Okay. I said, okay. Then while we waiting to go in to see the premiere, she kept pushing me in my back. And I'm short, but she's real tall. You know what I mean? I said, don't do that no more. She did it again. I said, don't do that. No, I said, don't do that to me. Don't do it. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be ghetto in this place if it make any sense.
Yeah, you need to make
Yeah.
a scene. Don't
Because
make
these people respect me and I won't be able to come to any more of their things. And I'm trying to build something for myself. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I was like, I can't get loud and ghetto in here, but she's teeing me off. You was already 2 hours late. You telling me you want me to help you with these people, which, if she don't want to do it, fine. But she the one told me this to introduce her. You know what I mean? Because I
Yeah.
understand some people in Atlanta would not tell you anything. So I understand that. So I had to make a lot of bad mistakes because nobody would tell me anything. I didn't want to see
Right.
her do that. You know what I mean? The girl on a nice salon, to me, I think is nice. And some people say it's not, but I think it's nice. And so I was looking at this picture. I picture her. I was like, okay, then, yeah, I know a lot of people. So I felt like it's okay to introduce. But I said, if she treated me this way, what is she going to do to people I have given her context to? I was thinking that in my head.
And then
Because
people gonna remember that you the one introduced her.
that's the things. There you go. Thank you. And I kind of mad with myself. So I said, God, that's me. That's that. Sometimes you got to look at it. Okay, you did it to yourself. Because if she act that way with you, what do you think she's going to do to those people? Because I'm going to tell you, the more I stepped outside the situation, looking, I was like, she willing to be selfish and greedy to get where she got to go. And she don't care about nobody. That's what I took from it. Because this is me. When somebody showed me love, I'm going to give them that back or more. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. If somebody's showing me something that I didn't have, I am grateful. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to give them back that in some kind of form. It may not be the same form, but give back that love in some kind of form. But I'm being honest, I looked
I
at her
mean,
spirit, it was ugly.
and see, and I hate to say it like this, but sometimes you got to get out of the way you would do things. And I had to learn that just because you would
Yeah.
handle it a certain way, you can't expect that other people will.
That's why I told myself, I blamed myself. I did. I
Good
said, this
people,
is your doing.
this the thing. Good people are rare. If you're a good person, let's just say, just an arbitrary number off the top of my head. If 1 in 100, and 1 out of 100 people are good, if you're in a room of 300 people, don't assume that you're going to run into yourself a bunch of times in that room.
Yeah.
If 1 in 100 is good, you're in a room of 300 people. That means that out of that whole room, there may only be 2 other good people.
Mm-hmm.
Stop assuming that people going to do what you would do.
Yeah. That's why I told myself it's my own fault because I can't be thinking somebody's going to do what I would want done for me. No. But I'm going to tell you something, Sinitra. People that didn't know me, I'm gonna tell you this right quick. I was leaving the Goodwill one day because I go to the Goodwill sometime too. I like to be real with people. I go
I
to the
like the
Goodwill, I go
Goodwill.
to Fifth Plaza, I go everywhere. So I was leaving the Goodwill one day. I had made a vision board and I put on the vision board this lady from the Christian channel here in Atlanta. Her name was Angela. I put her on my vision board. I never met this lady a day in my life. And God is amazing. I put her on my vision board. I was leaving the Goodwill in Sandy Springs. That's before they shut the one down in Sandy Springs. They used to find all kind of good stuff, girl. So I was leaving out. I found all kind of high-end stuff in there. And the lady called my phone. And really touched me. I was like, ma'am, I got you on my vision board. She was like, what are you talking about? I said, you are on my phone. And the person that gave her my info, they never met me, but they saw me on Instagram and they gave her my info. I said, I watch you on the Christian channel and you are on my vision board. And I asked God that I could be on your show. And see, that little bit, that's why I don't mind helping people, because somebody did that for me and the person didn't know me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that meant something to me. And I
Mm-hmm.
ended up on that Lady Gospel channel. And I had opportunity to present my first book. And that was big to me. It may not be big to some people because it was just local, but it meant something to me.
Right.
And it meant something because I'm leaving out of a thrift store and something I put on a vision board.
Yeah.
It prospered. But I had
Yeah.
made so many other
Anything can happen.
mistakes
Like it's
before
just
then.
it's a matter of we have to be positive, be intentional with the
Yeah,
stuff you do. Don't just be doing stuff to be doing it. Be intentional,
yeah,
and then be careful. Don't just
yeah,
don't. You have to guard your dreams, your ideals, your heart, and your spirit like you
yeah,
guarding jewels. You don't just leave it out there for everybody. You don't
yeah,
cash your pearls amongst man. You don't do that.
yeah. And that was something that spoke to
Everybody
my
is not
spirit the other
worthy.
night. Don't cast your pearls before
Everybody ain't.
swine.
Yeah, everybody is not worthy of your energy. Everybody's
Yeah,
not worthy of your blessings. Everybody just ain't worthy.
that's true.
They're not. And I understand what you're saying. I've had, the people who have been kind to me, I'm grateful. If people
Yeah,
show me kindness, I can bend over backwards for you. And that's because I recognize that most people are not nice.
yeah, that's true.
So when I run into a nice person, I value that because I keep it in the front of my mind that everybody ain't nice. Most people
Yeah,
are not nice. They're
yeah.
just not. They're just not, and you just got to move like that. It's a lot of stuff
Mm-hmm.
that we look at them and we have to pull back from the situation and just have a benevolent heart and just look at it just like the whole situation with Tasha K. I know she wrong, but looking at it from a benevolent standpoint,
Yeah,
I would love to see her turn this thing around and say, you know what, I was dead wrong. I ain't had no business doing it. If I
yeah.
had it to do again, I wouldn't do it no more. And for what it's worth, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
That would like that could really change the whole landscape of things.
That's true.
And we don't do enough of that. And we don't
Yeah,
think about the fact that the ones that our younger ones are watching us, and this is the energy we putting out.
yeah. You're right. But I'm gonna say this, Anitra, what baffles me, and it ain't even for me to even be worried about it. She should. That's her business. But I'm like, she got to have that's a good husband. She got a good
Yeah,
husband. I don't know what's going on in the household, but I'm gonna tell you what I noticed at the courthouse. She run that. She
yeah.
got a good man. I don't think he would be bad at home, but it's something I paid attention closely. She wear the pants. She got a good husband. I want me a man, but it's like it's hard to explain it. Cause most men will be like, this don't got us in this mess, you know what I mean? But that man is a good man. I don't know what he do in that household, but I believe he probably a good man in that household. I paid attention, Sanitra, because I watch things a lot.
Uh-huh.
That was a good man. I mean, he's still with her after all this mess.
I mean, was he really supposed to leave her because of a lump
No,
sum?
but I'm telling you, some black men, they don't have any patience. They ready to go. And he's
I
still
don't
there.
know.
That's beautiful.
You know, I look at things a little different. I don't want no man that got me wearing no pants. I ain't interested. I'm not interested.
No, I don't want that for me, but I paid attention. I'm telling you, she
I don't.
is running stuff.
To me, it's suspect when a man will allow you to be the head in
Mm.
his house. That stuff like that have me side eyeing whole situations. Something ain't right there.
Okay, yeah, but it's got to be some
Mm-mm.
love there too, cause I don't heard
It's,
men say they would have left. I've
I
heard
mean,
some men say they would have left her because they said her mouth too big and all kind of stuff.
and the same man
But
that'll
he's
say her
still
mouth
there.
too big will go marry a clear mucinex monster that's loud, ignorant, and calling them the N word.
Yeah. But it's just
See,
something
y'all,
about it. You know how you
I
the
keep telling
energy.
you,
I think he really, really loved her.
I don't know. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You seen him? I ain't seen him.
Yeah, I'm just saying from what I've seen, and I talked about it with
He may
somebody, and I was like,
well.
he really loved this woman because I paid attention. It's like it's hard to explain it, but I was like, okay,
Well,
he's
that's
a
his
good
wife. He's
dude.
supposed to love her.
Yeah, he's supposed to love her. It's just that the situation, it was weird. It's just how she
Yeah,
act. I'm
because
thinking,
it
who
is
can be
weird.
bothered with all that?
A man supposed to lead. A man's supposed to lead.
That's
I'm
true.
sorry. If you
Yeah.
can't lead,
That's what I want a man to lead. I don't want a man I can tell what to do.
I'm not interested in telling you what to do.
Yeah.
I'm not interested. If you can't lead, I don't want you. If I'm still leading, why are you here?
Because I do know one time I was watching Storm Monroe. He said how that man he really love her too. Cause I'm thinking he
I
got to
believe.
love her to be bald with that mouth. I'm just, you know what I mean? Then when I finally
Well,
saw
we
him,
don't know. Like you said, we don't know what's going on in them people's
yeah, I
house.
don't know what's going on in the
She
house.
might
That
be
I
just
don't
as
know.
sweet and kind to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All we know
Yeah.
is what happened when that camera come on. Sometimes people put on for the camera, sis.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
don't know how that lady treat her
Yeah.
husband in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Now
saying?
she didn't treat him mean, but it was like she kind of you can tell who wear the pants. Everybody was saying that at the courthouse. You can tell who wears the pants. Now in the house he may be wearing them, but from what I
Yeah, we
saw,
don't know.
but I ain't gonna lie, I was like, she got a nice looking husband, and I told him I can tell that he loves her.
Yes, he,
I can tell he loves her. That I can tell. Cause I'm thinking if I was a man, I'm gonna be honest with Nitra, the way she carried on, it was embarrassment. So
I mean,
embarrassing.
I don't know. I'm real careful about people.
Yeah, I know. I was just speaking in general. That's me talking,
Yeah,
not you.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
I don't mean like for lawsuit purposes. I'm just funny about talking about people marriages because I
Yeah.
ain't the one put them together.
Yeah.
So if it worked for them, then bless their hearts. I know I don't want nothing like that.
Yeah. Because
Mm-mm.
I mean myself, I gotta have a man. I want to be strong. You know what I mean? Not when he's not emotional with me while we're in the home, but I need that him to be in charge, lead, like you said.
Yeah, you got to leave. I don't have time for that.
Mm-hmm. My
I am
man got to be big and black, tall and black.
mine too, just like my dad. My dad
Mm-hmm.
was big and black, and
That's how I like.
tell me to be
But
big and black.
he got to be burnt, and that's my taste. Burnt.
Girl, black is 3 in the morning. Black is 3 a.m.
Just not Michael Blackson, whatever his name is. Just
No,
not
that's
him.
not. I keep telling you that is not good. That is compost. You cannot compare a decayed chitterling to a black man. You
You
just
right
cannot.
about that. Cause
But
ain't nothing beautiful than a black man.
nothing at all. And see, that's the thing. That's why I tell people like I am a real daddy's girl. So I saw my father be a man, and I don't really want to deal with. I've never had patience for males who were not
Yeah.
men. I've never
Mm-hmm.
had patience for it. Even when I got married the first time, my daddy made it clear. He told that man to his face on my wedding day, when you can't take care of my girl the way I take care of my girl, bring her home. Like it was just understood. I've
Yeah.
never, I can honestly say that I've never really had to deal with men who weren't men. I can't. I
Mm-hmm.
won't. Never.
Cause that's all that you know.
That's
That's
all I know.
beautiful.
And everything else gives me an upset stomach. It gives me a runny stomach. No, I ain't doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't no weakling. I ain't no chump. I ain't none of them things. But if you are not stronger than me, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That make a lot of
But yeah,
sense.
yeah, I ain't got time for that. I'm I'm looking at you. Your hands softer than mine. You can't make a decision. You can't pilot the ship. You can't make sure we good. You can't provide. What are we talking about?
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these men in Atlanta like that, they hands softer than mine.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Mm-mm. A lot of them, being honest, it's different.
I remember. I was never interested in nothing I saw there.
And it's harder here for black women.
You sure
And
is.
it's so many single black women here. So many.
I know.
So many. 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 So many
I remember
And
those
people
days.
always be like, well, what's wrong with y'all? It ain't, I really feel like it ain't nothing wrong with us. It's hard to explain it. And this is the thing where Black women are right now. We may go on dates with them, but you ain't coming to my house. And I'm not sure if you know, which it's nothing wrong with, because I have plenty of male gay friends, but I don't know if you know what I mean? All of them are not that way, but it's a lot on my meat. The hands softer than mine. They don't even know how to change a tire. I'm not
Girl,
lying. They don't
listen,
know
that's
nothing about.
not just there, girl. I came to Houston and I saw a full-grown man have another man come change his tire.
Mm-hmm.
And had him change the battery in his car.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Ooh,
Sanitra, that's all that's here.
girl." When I lived in Houston, this is the first place I lived where I saw a bunch of men that didn't even have tools in their car.
Mm-hmm. I got tools in my car, and the men I have dated, they don't even have no tools or nothing, Sanitra.
Baby, no tools.
I got all
They
kinds
don't
of stuff
have
in my
a
car.
jack. They ain't got no jumper cables, honey. Hey, Dana Cutler. I was out there literally. What was I doing? I think, I was changing that universal joint under my truck when I still had that Avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
This dude walks up in blue and white, looking like he going to say his Easter speech, asking me, do I need any help? And I'm looking at him like, you clearly ain't about to crawl up under this truck. Not you over here looking like you about to go say he arose on Easter morning. So, I just asked him, I said, well, I don't really need no help. Can you just hand me a needle nose plier? Because I needed to pull something out that was real small.
My male gay friends know how to do everything.
But get this. So dude says to me, well, I ain't really got no tools. So I'm looking at him and I didn't go off. I was tempted, but I didn't. So I'm sitting here and I was sitting there and I was like, so you ain't dressed to get to do no help. We know you ain't about to get dirty. You look useless. You ain't even got no tools. So how are you going to help me?
Mm-mm-mm.
Like literally, how are you going to help me?
And I can understand their careers with her, but nobody taught you how to change a tire, how to check the oil. I mean, anything that, and I'm like, is this gonna work, God? Now I do like a man with a good career, but I want them to know how to do something. I do. You may not have to do it, but at least know how to do it. So we're in a bind or something.
See, this is, you know what, Lily, let me say this, because we just sisters, we talking. Everybody else just here. My daddy ruined me. You know that, right? Those of us who are daddy's girls, we are ruined. A lot of us are ruined. We grew up with good men, with strong men. They taught us how to do things, how to take care of ourselves in case a time came where there wasn't no men around to help us. And then, now that they're gone, we're looking for men like them, and those men don't exist like that anymore. Now, when I met my other half, when I met Papa, I didn't know how to take him because he worked in a suit every day, and sure enough, come to find out he was a country boy, and his
that's
hands.
what's that. Hey,
Yes, sir. Girl, it got my attention. He had calluses on his hands. He knew how to drive a tractor. I said, "Oh shoot, now we got something, and then we could work together. If things went to working like they be working, you know how they be working." But our fathers, us daddies, girls, our daddies ruined us. Ruined. Because sis, I'm somebody, I've never paid nobody to fix my car. The only thing I pay for is transmission work.
Yeah.
Anything
My
else.
daddy was blind, but he knew how to do stuff. He was a manly man.
But this is what I'm saying, sis. My father taught me and I did my own.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. I know how to do the stuff and they don't know how to do it.
If I needed a power steering pump, I put it on. If I needed to change my master cylinder, I did it. I had my brakes go out beside the road one day. I sat there, caught a ride to the shop, didn't just change the pads. I changed my pads, my rotors, my caliper, and bled my brake line beside the road. I did all my own mechanic work.
Now I don't know how to do brakes, but I do not change a tire. And most of the men I've dated don't know how to change a tire.
Child, by the time my oldest girl was 16, I had her changing brakes. I didn't even have to watch her. She knew what to do. So by the time, what's up, Andrew Matt? Yes, we early on the Lord's Day. Yes, good morning. What's up, Matt? So by the time I started, coating and stuff, I was getting irritated because I'm running into men. It's like, you can't even do what I can do.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even do what I can do. You're not even my match. You know what I mean? Like, they really ruined us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here like, okay, worst come to worst. I know how to put down some tile. I can lay carpet. I can fix some cabinets, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I
Now,
don't
and I know how to do all that kind of stuff. Can fix a hole in the wall,
look
everything.
here.
But they don't know
I
how
was
to
sitting,
do that. None of
I
them.
was sitting there like, I done been all up on the roof with Uncle Robert. I know how to put the tar paper down before you put down shingles. Like, I can do some stuff. I done been all out in the field, you know,
Mm-hmm.
throwing watermelons and whatnot. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at men with these baby soft hands, kitty soft paws. What the hell I'm supposed to do with you?
And then, Sunitra, we come out from the house game. Now, it's a blessing to sit in the hardwood, but we come out and somebody bothering us. Guess who got to be the one to buck up? Me.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah.
No, no. I
Yeah.
ain't never met one of them, Lily. I ain't gonna lie. If I met them, they ran
They
from me.
just career men that know how to go to work and give orders to
No,
other.
I think you know what I think, sis. I think men like that scared of me because I've never had to deal with one. I think they see me get scared and go. I've never dealt with one of them. Never, never. Because I'm telling you, if something jump off and I gotta make noise, I'm swinging on you first.
Well, I'm telling you, you can ask a lot of women here in Atlanta. These men ain't what we think they should be. Is different, and they
Mm.
got good jobs, good careers.
I mean, that's cool.
But
So
that ain't enough, though.
look
I
here,
look at it's not enough.
look here. So does my big papa. He has a wonderful career, wonderful
Yeah,
job.
but that ain't enough to me.
Look at him. He's more educated than I am. And he can
Mhm.
also get up under that hood. He can still get dirt up under his fingernails. And if somebody make noise at me, he gonna handle you. And it's not because I don't know what to do with you either.
I lie to you not. They, mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
And I talk to a lot of women. They were like, they don't. They have to buck up. You know what I mean? Because the man ain't saying nothing.
Ooh,
And little as I am, I have to snap into a whole different person. Then they wonder why the female is so masculine now. And they talk about women need to be more feminine. But y'all not allowing us to be more feminine because we have to step in the masculine
But see,
area.
what this is the thing. The world is built balanced, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is going to exude masculine energy, somebody's going to exude feminine energy. I don't care if it's a hetero or a same-sex relationship. The world it was designed for balance.
Mm-hmm.
So if that man is bringing feminine energy and he's the head, whether he want to be or not, he's forcing your masculine
Mm-hmm.
because he's giving the feminine. He's already taken up the space that you're supposed to occupy. There's nothing left but the masculine.
And
And
it
I
was this
and mind
one person I really liked, and I was one that I was like, well, maybe because he a Pisces. You know how I'm Pisces? I said,
oh, I
well,
don't fool
because
with them.
listen
Oh,
to this,
hell
because
no.
this is what I told him. I said,
Hell no.
I'm not a lesbian. I said, I'm not into women, and your energy is like a woman. I told him, your energy is like a woman. And then I did my
I can't
research on,
stand
yes, I
you.
did. I told him, I'm not a lesbian. I said, but your energy is like a woman. Now he's good at some couple things, but it's just I need the man, and you know what I mean. I need masculine energy, and I feel like I was having to be the masculine one, and it was not working for me because I like to be prim and pretty sometimes, making these. You know, we want to be cute and don't have to bark.
Mm. Listen, let me tell you something. I just can't, sis. I can't. God has been good to me, and sometimes when I look at stuff my sisters have been through, I'm just like, you know how we are. We want to complain because things ain't perfect sometimes.
But
And,
you doing good because
and then
there
when
ain't
you see
nothing out
what
here.
other people are going through, it's like, oh God, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna complain no more, Lord. I'm sorry.
Don't. And I
Because
be
like
telling
you say,
people, it ain't nothing out here. You better stay in your marriage and let it work. Long as they
you
ain't
ain't
beating you
lying.
and all kind of stuff. I tell people, you better make it
Look
work.
at that. Don't worry, me and daddy is Velcro. I'm going
Yeah.
nowhere.
But I
But
be telling people I know, my friends, I be like, ain't nothing out here.
I'm
Nothing.
we Velcro. I promise you, I'm not
Mm-mm.
going nowhere.
They think
But
if they
just to
give you
think about
money,
it,
that's enough. That is not enough.
like you say, you petite and small and got the book up.
Yeah, I have to do the
And
barking.
sis, and ain't nothing petite or small about me. I am 5'10" and a whole size 16 and an 18 on a bad day with a 60-inch rump. I am a giantess. I am a whole giant in every sense of the word.
And he what the
And
see,
if anything
I
go
had to tell you
wrong,
this on the
and if
phone because you remember
anything
that
go
video when
wrong,
I was at a car wash.
I remember. But this
That's
my
why.
thing. But if any,
That's one of the reasons I broke over him. But
uh-huh.
anyway,
But this what I'm
he was
saying.
like, "Go
At
ahead."
the
I'm
end of the
sorry.
day, no matter how big I am, if something go wrong, Lily, I get small. He got it.
Okay, and that's how
I
it's
get
supposed to be.
small, real small. As it is, he bigger than me. And when I put on my heels at 5'10", he's still over my head.
And that's what it's supposed
When
to be.
when something go wrong, I get small. I step about a half a step behind him. He got it.
And you get to stand your feminine energy. I'm gonna tell you, that's what women are going through today that are single women. And I tell women, if you ain't married, you're still single. That's what we are
Yes, God.
going through today. But some women are accepting it because they give them money. But I feel like if you make your own money, you ain't gotta really worry about that. But this is the thing, a lot of women are accepting it like that, and we putting up with it, a lot of them. But it don't supposed to be this way. I want to be soft and feminine.
Yes.
I don't want to have to be hard.
But it's happening like that because ladies don't demand nothing better. If you don't demand nothing better, you ain't gonna never get nothing better.
And I had to put my foot down. I just be by myself. I go on a couple of dates, but I just feel like God is gonna send them one. Cause when I'm picking them,
You ain't gonna pick
it's
little
something
some
I ain't
mess.
doing it right or
All
something.
you gonna pick is mess.
Yes. Yes.
And don't nobody need that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. And this is the thing. It's like, and again, I'm just saying I'm blessed, and it ain't no boast, it's just real. I've
You
been
being
blessed.
honest.
I've never had a chance to really be single, to be honest.
And you better thank God, because I'm Sunitra. It ain't nothing out here.
I believe
Nothing.
you.
And it
I
ain't that
believe
they
you.
don't have good jobs or nothing. It's just like the men are lost it. I don't know how to explain it.
Girl, they failed a long time ago.
Yeah. And
Most
you
of
know what a lot of them tell us? Well, the black women are letting us down, so we dating another race. Y'all let us down.
But this is the thing. Anybody that's over there doing that, we need them to stay over there.
Yeah.
That's where they need to be. That's a blessing from God. I be so tired of people complaining because them things is over there doing that. That's where they supposed to be. If
And
y'all
they
don't
got
let
a
them,
habit of saying that too.
who cares what they say? People, those type of men are irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
Anything they say should sound like Mandarin to you. Why do you even
Mm-hmm.
comprehend what they're saying at
True.
all? Because the truth of the matter is simply this. Y'all better let the maids take out the trash here.
Mm-hmm.
Because men like that are trash. If y'all don't let the maids take out the trash, it's going to be trash in your house soon.
Mm-hmm.
Let them things have them trashy men. Let them go. I mean, why do we care?
Yeah.
Anybody, let me tell you, I pay for trash valet service. They come and pick it up, and I don't chase the truck when they come by to pick up them garbage bags. These are men, by and large, that black women have rejected. So once your fellow sisters has put the trash out by the curb, allow those people to pick up their trash and keep going, please.
Mm-hmm.
Or
But I'm
y'all,
sure people probably
do
tell you
y'all
how
want
it
to
is in
chase?
this dating pool.
Here you go. Or do y'all want to chase the garbage truck?
No,
I mean,
getting
because
too
the truth
old.
of the matter is, it's either quality or quantity. You can date a whole bunch of
I
nothing,
want quality.
or you could stay by yourself until you see something that's worth your doggone
Mm-hmm.
time. It's just that simple.
Yep.
It's, it's just that simple. Ain't no hurry.
Mm-mm.
Men been around for millions of years. They probably be around for at least a couple hundred more, before it's a wrap.
Yep.
So why worry about it? You'll
That's
get to them.
true.
Ain't no shortage of them.
It definitely ain't no shortage, but it's a shortage of good ones.
It's just like shelling peas. Just keep. Well, I'm serious. I have never really been single
Yeah.
like that in my adult life. Not for
Yeah.
any
Yeah. But
reasonable.
have anybody ever mentioned to you about the dating pool today?
Oh yeah, like I go
It's
through it.
sad.
My oldest girl is dating age, so I'm helping her because we looking. Listen, big bucks, no whammies. Nobody better not come running up on my baby with empty pockets talking about potential.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the
None of
thing. I
that.
never have a problem getting a man with a lot of money. I never have that problem. Is I'm
But
getting
he
them.
gotta
They
have
got money,
everything
but
else too.
they don't. They not. They. I don't care. They can have good careers, a lot of money, but they still ain't marriage material.
That's true. Have you considered looking in another country? This
If
globe is
they do, I tell people they got to be from Africa because I want a black man. And they people trying to
well.
tell
I
me
mean,
Spanish and all that, which they look good, but
no, no,
I'm not attracted to them.
God forbid. I wasn't saying nothing that
Okay.
ridiculous, but I'm
Okay.
just saying that it's like there's black men all over the globe. You can find black
Yeah.
folks where God just sprinkled us all over the place like black pepper. We everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you see that you don't see what you want here, I mean, there's islands, there is South America, there is UK, there is Africa, there is Australia. There's black folks literally everywhere. Why only look in one place?
I've never done online dating. I never even use.
I mean, who said go online?
How do
Treat
you
your
do it then if you don't go online? Because I've never done. I just never done that.
well,
So
make
how?
connections, make friends elsewhere, and then treat
Yeah,
yourself to a trip.
you are.
Go and visit places
And
and
I need to
scope.
come at it because I'm gonna tell you, so I be having people other countries that be trying to like me, but I be scared, Sanish. I be like, they may be crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't play that about liking people on no computer. Y'all know I done told y'all about that
Yeah.
crazy
No,
people.
I don't do the online dating. I never believed in it. I
That's
got
not
friend
what I'm
ladies that
saying.
do it.
What I'm saying is make friends with girlfriends, make business connections, all that stuff in other
Hmm.
places, and then treat yourself to a trip. Take a trip
That's true.
abroad. And
Because I'm
then
supposed to go to Ohio soon. Depends one of my friends. She's married. Because I'm gonna tell you, most of my friends are married. They're like the people that I really call my friends.
but
They are
then what
married.
I'm saying, take a trip, treat yourself to a trip,
Yeah.
and scope out the scene.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna just be honest. I mean, a lot of American black men ain't it. Now it's a few. It's about 12, like the disciples. 12.
Yeah. Do you
And
remember I told you and in your chat I said I was going to an African event? How about most of the men was married. They had their wives, they was doctors. It was a doctor's event. And it was a award ceremony.
but that's the whole thing.
Everybody was married. And I'm
This
standing
is
there
what I'm
single.
trying to tell you, Lily.
I gotta
Leave,
get out of I gotta go
get
go
out,
outside. Yeah.
go abroad, dear. Go
Yeah.
abroad. Because
You're
in other
right.
places, men actually value marriage. Here, they'll treat it like it's some kind of sentence, like, oh, once they marry, they're gonna miss out on so much. You not, because don't nobody want you while you're single. But they think, you know what I'm saying? They really
Yeah.
think so much of themselves that oh no, I gotta wait till the last minute to get married. You'll miss out on nothing. Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you. So you go abroad, as beautiful as you are, child, please. You'll be the mess around and ran into somebody that'll value you, know exactly what you bring to him, what you would mean to him, your value to him in a relationship and as a partner. And baby, after that, the rest is history. You got to
You're
branch
right.
out.
You're right.
You got to branch out. Come again. What you talking about? The foreigner trying to sneak a green card. First of all, you got to look at why would you be talking to somebody that need a green card? Talk to somebody that already got one. Talk to somebody that already got a visa, got enough property in another place that they don't care nothing about your little crumble in America. Everybody ain't dying to get over here. It's called deal with people on a certain level, then you don't have to deal with hungry people.
Yeah.
When people start talking that green card stuff, you're talking about somebody that's hungry. I hope you realize it's people in other countries, black folks, that got enough money that make most of us look like welfare cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for real. Mm-mm. Never play yourself talking to somebody that need a green card, because if he need a green card, he over there hungry. Wherever he is,
Mm-hmm.
he's hungry. And I'm gonna need nobody to talk to no hungry man. Mm-mm. You looking for all the qualities, and quiet is kept. The only thing these Negroes got is some citizenship, and what the hell good is that?
Mm-hmm.
They'll give you 3 children, 3 or 4 of them, and then when they drop dead, they ain't even got nothing to leave your kids. Add that up. Tara said they want to get married when nothing work anymore and they need a house caretaker. That's exactly what it is. When all their teeth done fell out, their Johnson is a wet noodle, their legs bad, they got the gout, and they probably got a colostomy, a whole poop bag, and now they willing to marry you where you could be the living nurse and maid.
And I'm still a whippersnapper. I ain't got time for that. I'm on a, you know what I mean? I ain't old and stale. If they old and stale, hey, I'm still living down there.
Right, I'm not. But why the hell would you get into that?
You right about that.
Shanika said you can do what Meghan. I guess you mean Meghan Markle. Find somebody you want to go live where his people at. Yeah, if they already got themselves put together, go where they at. Or be with somebody they got the bread where he can live part of the time here, part of the time there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think sisters in this country rope themselves off like we have to be loyal to these nothing Negroes over here and stay here and wait for them to have an epiphany to be something other than mediocre at best.
Because I will be honest, Anitra. Now, somebody I was willing to settle down with, they weren't functioning no more, and I'm still vibrant there. You see what I'm saying? That don't work.
You ain't lying. That's an invitation.
And I don't care if you're a doctor or not. You ain't working no more. You taking something and it ain't working. And I'm still vibrant.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
I may be getting old, but I'm still vibrant.
You ain't that old.
I ain't dead yet.
Yeah, that's a no-go. That's a no-go. The question is, sir, why are you not already married?
Yep.
Because see, if he was already married to the wife of his youth, as the book said, she would have loved him so much that when it stopped, she'd have been perfectly happy with the memories.
They want to hoe and hoe and hoe. Now it don't work. They ready to settle down.
Get out there and see what you can do with your noodle. But leave me alone. No. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, think about it, sis. Why would you limit yourself to this pool of men? Why? Ain't but 12 good ones left. I counted them. It's 12.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if it's 12, Anisha. That must be
spread out across the whole country. It's 12. Like
yeah, 12. There you go. Now maybe that's it.
It's 12. Now it's not 12 per city. It's 12 per country. Now you might. You better spread out, girl.
And then I'm gonna tell you, Atlanta got a lot of those people that listen to Kelvin Samuels. A lot of men that be trying to approach me, they have listened to Kelvin Samuels. I'm like, oh Lord. And I had put that on social media. Why do I keep running into these men that listen to Kelvin Samuels? What in the world? I'm sitting out here by myself, minding my business. Why is you bothering me?
You run into the Granddaddy Kitten Hills crew.
Two of them, two guys that try to like me. They told me, because they was like, do you listen to Kelvin Samuels? No, not they wasn't trying to like me at the same time. It's two different guys. But I'm like, I don't like Kelvin Samuels. And I learned when somebody tell me they listen to him, I can't even give him a chance, Anitra.
My thing is, why on earth would you even tell me that? Why would you even leave?
The Atlanta got some lame men. And they think because they got money that you gonna listen. I'm telling you, they got bread, but they just crazy, Sinitra. I'm telling you, they're crazy. And then B don't convince you that you crazy.
Oh hell no.
They'll try.
I'm only crazy if I keep talking to you.
That's why I'm gonna tell you, Sinitra, then this is no lie. I won't even get on my number. You can't even come to my house. I'm crazy like that.
Don't you? That ain't crazy. That's smart. Tara Hill say Slinky Peen isn't no joke. Pinching it, trying to get it right. Why you done fell asleep? No, ma'am. Not no Slinky Peen. I ain't fooling with you. Tom G say not the happy memories. It's true. If you get married while you're young, y'all love each other so much. If something happened to your partner's jamming, it ain't gonna be the end of the world. You know, y'all stay there and be in love and sweetie pie, you remember all them wonderful memories, you know, and everything will be fine. But God darn it, you can't introduce yourself to the woman with the wacky water noodle. You can't do that. That just ain't what you do. How do you even? Okay, so this is the question. How do you even broach a subject like that? Hey, ma'am, you're very lovely. I like you. Let me take you out. Y'all spend time. Well, now that we both liking each other, I got a surprise for you.
See, this person that with that situation, I actually met him when I first moved here. We was friends before we became lovers. I'd known him at that time 15 years. And I had just broke up with somebody and we started dating. And he's, a good man, but that was not gonna work because I'm still young and vibrant.
Girl, that was a good half a man. That wasn't no good. uh-uh. No, ma'am. These dudes really be wanting to market themselves as good men, and you got pieces missing and everything. No, ma'am. No.
Financial wise, it would have been okay, but I
I
don't believe in cheating. If I get married, I tell people I don't want to cheat, so I'm not gonna get married. And if it's something missing and you got to step outside, I won't do it.
Listen, that he was a good Reese's Pieces. That was not no good man. He could have been a good financier. That was not...
Yeah, and then the thing is, like, I'm too old for that. You see what I'm saying?
Oh no,
I'm too old for that. I want the, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's gotta work.
Hey,
but like you said, if I would have met him long time, which I did, but I was dating somebody back then, so we was friends. And then when I broke up with somebody that I was with for a while, we ended up dating. But it don't work.
Yeah, and that ain't gonna work.
Mm-mm.
Hell,
now I know why all his other relationships didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to tell me about the girls, and I would be mad at them, thinking they did him like a dog. Now I know what it is.
They just took all they could take.
Yeah.
They done took all they could take since they couldn't take no more. And they had to go. I'm not mad at them because I wouldn't. I'm telling you, no, ma'am.
Because he had like a Super Bowl party, and I've got to invite a couple of my people over. And he was like, girl, this house, you better marry him. I'm thinking to myself, y'all don't even have no idea.
Over a house?
Yeah, people tell you that. When they know somebody got money, they tell you should marry them. Yes, they will tell you that. And it was like, you better marry him. Because, he's a doctor too. And it was like, you better marry him. This big old, you know what I mean? People, you know how people are, they'll be like, don't let him get away. But I'm thinking to myself, y'all have no idea. No idea.
No. Hell no.
Mm-mm. But I do have one friend girl now. She did marry somebody that wasn't that great, but she loved him. I said, okay.
Well, I mean, her heart was in it. I had a friend girl of mine was engaged to a man and was crying because she didn't want to marry him because she said his breath smelled like he was eating unwashed chitlins. And I say, well, did you buy him some gum? And she was like, Nitra, it ain't that simple. I bought him gum. It just smelled like mint was on top of it. I say, I said, okay, well, let's see if he go to the dentist. Maybe it's a bad tooth or something in there. And the man wouldn't go to the dentist and all that. And she went through with it and married him. I wouldn't have.
I couldn't have did it. Because it was this guy, he was fine, dark chocolate, and he had long dreads. And I'm not even a dread person, but he took care of his. So, Nitra, he would go to the dentist, everything. But his breath was so bad, I could never kiss him. And he fine.
I don't care how fine you are.
I couldn't do it.
Listen, you ain't finna sit up here and arch my eyebrows every day.
I would hug him. I would never let him kiss me. He is fine as he can be. Oh,
you couldn't afford to kiss that man.
Had pretty white teeth, but that breath was deadly.
Listen, what did he whiten them with? Borax? Why was your mouth like that, sir?
I don't know. It smelled like boo-boo.
Oh no.
That's a country saying boo-boo. It's like
straight boo-boo. Tara here talking about bad hygiene is a deal breaker. It is.
It is.
Why I said you need to do stand up.
He was fine too. Now that would have been somebody I wanted to be with. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. He was fine.
I met one man. Yeah, it was funny because I only ended up talking to him, girl, because he had an interesting name. This was years ago before I married my first husband. And his name was Aquarius, and I am an Aquarius. So I thought it was funny that his name was Aquarius, but he was a Capricorn. Which is weird. So anyway, he wasn't no real attractive dude or whatever. I just hung out with him because I thought the name was interesting. Girl, that Negro messed around and snuck a kiss on the side of my jawline, and his breath followed me home. I swear to God. I got out of the car. I think it was a Coca-Cola, a Mountain Dew one at the gas station.
Yeah.
Rinsing the side of my face with soda, trying to get that smell off. Girl, that smell was not moving. It followed me all the way to the house. I had to go over my face with rubbing alcohol, with isopropyl. I said, "Oh hell no!" And so after that, he called. Wasn't no cell phones. He called the house, and I asked her myself, "Hey, what's up?" I say, "Who is this?" He said, "Aquarius." I hung up. I didn't even return greet. He called back again. He said, "Why you hung up on me?" I said, "Because you assaulted me," and I hung up again. So when I seen him again, girl, I was over by my old high school. Somebody threw a party over there by North Rose, the little Section 8 houses. You know how it is. You might not be in the projects, but you like to hang out over there. They had the best parties. Girl, we over there party. He come walking up talking about stuff. You been acting brand new. I say, but your mouth is still old school. Get the hell away from me. And it was bad because the people around knew what I was talking about. Apparently, they had already been talking about the man breath. And I was offended, sis, because I'm sitting there like, your mouth smell like that. Mm-hmm. Why in the name of God would you put cat of nerve to kiss somebody? His breath followed me home, Lily.
I can believe.
I didn't know people's breath could follow you.
That's because he kissed you on your jaw. His funky saliva got on your face.
Girl, I was riding with my head out the window like a goddamn, like a golden retriever. I'm just head out the window trying to escape it. It got in the car behind me, followed me all the way to the house. Tara Hill said that happened to her neck. Somebody put the funk mouth on your neck. Oh man. So your stomach hurt. I'm for real. That really happened. Every time I think about it, I still
you can smell it, can't you?
Yeah, as soon as I mentioned it, it took me back.
That's how dude was who be in the car. He was like, "Why you got the window down?" He was so nice, so Sinitra. He was like, "Why you got the window down?" I'm like, he told me it's cold. I said, "No, I ain't cold." Oh no, it's hot. Girl, it would be cold, and I had the window down because I couldn't take it. But he's so fine. Oh my God!
I wouldn't give a darn.
It couldn't work. I told myself, "Ain't no way you won't even kiss the dude. He want to kiss you. You turn your head and give him a hug."
Let me tell you something. I'm not built for that. I'm like I told you, I have the misfortune of never having to curb my responses. Okay, and so when people think I get violent, I'll be ready to fight you. I probably would have swung on old boy. Like for real, you ain't never smelled somebody smell so bad you want to swing on them.
Yeah,
because I have and I will.
But he was so nice to me. I couldn't be mean.
I don't give a darn. You gonna be nice to me from over there. And I'm gonna tell you why you finna be over there talking about ain't you cold. It's cold. It might be cold, but your breath hot.
Honey, I left that window down, Sinitra. My hair was blowing all over my head.
No, ma'am.
He let that window up one time, Sinitra. It was like my eyes was burning. I was like, I'm hot.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I wouldn't have got in no close quarters with him in that breath. There's too many people in this car. You gotta.
He had a little sports car too. So
hell no. No, ma'am.
My eyes was burning.
They should have been. You ain't had no business getting in that car. Why would you get your butt in that car with that man? It wasn't even enough room for you in that car. Sound like his breath was taking up.
Vain reasons. I'll be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you. Vain reasons. His breath was bad, but I love that car. Vain reasons. Vain. When you're young, you're stupid.
Listen, unless he was willing to give me that car, it wouldn't have worked.
Hey, I could. It lasted about a good 3 weeks because my eyes couldn't take it no more.
Yeah.
But he was fine. I'm telling you, Lord. But that breath. And he had the prettiest white teeth, and he's so dark. Oh my Lord, Jesus, he was a beautiful.
Now, since Shanika telling you what time it was, he needed a laxative. That man probably hadn't boo-booed in a month. Ain't no way. That stuff was backing up in his system.
Oh Lord,
a whole walking septic tank, and you up here riding in the car with it. No,
burning my eyebrows off.
Hell no.
My lashes, everything. Lord.
I don't. It's something about that. Like men, I need a man to have good hygiene. Your breath, your behind, your cologne need to be nice. You know, keep your hair cut. You know, all just be clean. Like you ain't got to be, super duper fly every day. You know, most good men don't dress that good, and I've learned that. But you got to be clean, homeboy. I bet I never smell you. If I ever smell you, I swear you better get away from me. Because even if I can't beat you, I will fight you.
He married. Can you believe he married? He married a beautiful girl. Like, how did she marry him with that breath? Because I couldn't have married her.
How you know, girl? Her breath might be competing with his. You never know.
Beautiful girls, Sinitra.
I know. I've known quite a few beautiful girls. I've known quite a few beautiful girls with hot breath. Now I'm just saying.
But I'm like, how did she marry him? Ooh. But he good on that, but that breath. Well, maybe she got him to do something about it because I didn't want to hurt his feelings, but I could not take it.
And then you know what? And I think I just figured out something. I think that I have gotten fortunate is because I don't mind hurting people's feelings. For real. Like, we're going to get rid of you in the first 5 minutes. You probably not finna like me after I tell you what I'm about to tell you. You know? And the ones that's not so easily offended because they understand why you like that, they'll usually be probably worth your time.
Yeah.
Because I ain't no way I'd have spared him. You got me sitting up here in a chokehold.
I tolerate him for about 3 weeks.
Hell no. I couldn't have took it for 3 minutes. I'm telling you, I'd have swung on him.
I used to always under gun, but juicy fruit. You remember juicy fruit back in the day?
Yes.
It made his breath worse, Nitra. I was like, why the hell I give him that juicy fruit?
Listen, he needed that.
In the yellow pack. I think it was a yellow pack. It made his breath worse.
Juicy fruit is the yellow pack.
Yeah, it made his breath worse. I was like, oh, God.
Listen, and he sure enough didn't need no big red because then it would have been hot and stank. You should have gave him. You know what you should have gave him, girl? That remember the Phenamint, the laxative?
Yeah, yeah. I remember that.
You chew it, it's got a strong mint smell, and it would have made him boo-boo. Just empty it out the other end so it could get backing up into his mouth. He was rotting on the inside. He would have had to explain to me if he was eating dead bodies. Ain't no way.
I kept trying to figure out his teeth are so beautiful. Why is that breath deadly? I was trying to figure it out.
It's down his throat. I'd have had to ask him. No, hell no.
Now you sound mean to me, but he was so kind, Sinitra. I couldn't be mean to him.
He was kind, but his breath was offensive. His breath was mean as hell. You talking about he was kind, yet he was assaulting you with
his breath was killing my eyes. I'm telling you, they be water and red. They was hurting.
He had you. He had you in the WWF in a whole chokehold in that car.
Oh, Sinitra, did you see that Trina be wrestling now?
Girl, I hollered. She up there with that fake slap. Now we know Trina can't fight. What is you doing?
I'm like, now if they don't know, we know this is a fake slap. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, real.
It looks so fake.
Lord Tower Hill talking about bacterial infection in the throat. Something that was down his throat. That was coming out of his butt.
Because I wanted to tell him, you're so fine, but your breath, I wanted to tell him. Ooh, the right color, everything.
In the future, if something like that happens.
I can't do it now. And I ain't even going to give it this. I can't give it not even a day. Because the older I get, my nerves is not good. I'm going to tell you. I'm a little bit more sharper with my mouth with men. So that, I can't do it now.
I'm telling you. You know.
But he was nice though, but now, no.
You keep saying he was nice while he assaulted you.
Because I feel bad, Sinitra. That was a decent dude. And I was like, then he was like, well, why you don't want to go out? You know, I was like, I just, I've been working a lot lately. You know, I try to find an excuse. He knew I was lying.
Well, you should have told him the truth. That would have been the kindest thing you could do to him.
His little ego would have been so bruised because he knew he was some fine chocolate. I'm telling you.
Give a damn about being fine. You should have been fine enough to post some Lysol or some bleach or something down your
bleach. Yeah.
Talking about you so nice and so kind, but your breath is over here, and your breath is abusive, sir.
I'm gonna tell you something. I was real mean to this dude, Sinitra. He from my hometown.
Uh-huh.
He come from a really good family business. I told him you need to take a bath, antibacterial soap, and bleach. Sinitra, he come from a good family, and nobody that's in that family stink but him. I
Oh
told him,
no.
I said, I don't mean, he might come on your thing to hear that because he know I be coming on YouTube listening to people. I told him I can't date you because you stink. I did. I told him you got a body odor. Cause he don't make my nerves bad. He kept trying to like me, and every time he see me, he bothering me. It was a kind of odor from the body. It was a worse than the breath. And I
Oh
told him, I said, you need to
no.
take an antibacterial soap
Yeah, I'm
bath and
not
put
finna
some
smell
bleach
your
in it.
behind either. I'm not finna smell your behind you. Oh no, no, sir.
He told me I got enough money to buy anybody I want. I said, well, you can't buy me.
Why are you talking about buying anybody you want? Can you buy Mr. Clean? He's for sale. Can you
It's
buy
some men,
Ivy
they
Spring,
girl.
Oil of Olay? Can you buy
Mm.
them? Talking about you can buy anybody you want.
And
Buy
I
some
couldn't
soap first.
understand why did he stink like that? And his brothers don't stink like that. I
Because
couldn't.
him the one don't bathe. That usually lets you know that there's a missing condition.
He put on brand new clothes and it can be funky.
Because he
I
buying
couldn't
new
do it.
clothes, but he's not immersing that rump in no water.
That's why I told him you need to take a bath, antibacterial soap, dial, and put some bleach in it.
I'ma say this, okay? I just can't. I cannot. I need good hygiene. If I smell you, it's over.
I couldn't. I was like,
I
oh,
don't do
no, I
smells.
can't date you. I
Let
didn't
me
date
tell,
him.
let me tell you, sis. I had to tell my own children I don't do smells. You know, little kids when they in high school and stuff. Especially my son played football. They would
Yeah.
come in and them pads be stanking out. Oh no! Listen, you will sleep on the front porch. I swear for God, I don't do smells.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do smells. You will be homeless, baby. I don't do odors.
It made me think somebody else don't told him he stank too, because he was like, my money don't say I got enough money to buy any woman I want. I said, you can't buy me.
Talking about some of your money don't stink. Well, rub it all over you then.
So I knew somebody had to tell him he stank already. They
Yeah,
told
he was ready for it. He had a snappy comeback. My money don't stink. Well, tuck it in your cracks and crevices. See if he can stop off some of them odors.
Now, one day I happened to talk to one of his brothers because we all from the same church. I hope his family don't be on your thing because we all from the same church and his brother is my pastor. You know what I mean? So I happened to talk to one of the other brothers when I went home one time because I still call South Carolina home. So I went home and I was like, I don't mean no harm, but I know you know your brother stank. I did. I told him. He said, yeah, everybody talk about he stank. I said, why y'all hotel him? He said, we told him. He said, even when he was a kid, he ain't like taking no bath. I said, he could get him a woman if he take a bath because he talking about he don't like taking a bath. I said, well, your brother stink. He smelled bad. I don't even know how to explain it, Sinitra.
Yo, I'm dying over here. First of all, Lily, did you ask him why they mama didn't beat him?
Well, she was his mama's favorite. He was his mama's favorite.
How the hell you the favorite and you stink?
She probably didn't. I don't get it.
If this is my favorite baby, he gonna be clean and pristine and perfect looking. Oh, I'm gonna keep my precious baby clean and looking good all the time.
And listen to this. He used to have a beautiful wife. They said that's why his wife divorced him. But I don't know how true it is, but she was a beautiful woman. I kept wondering what happened with him and his wife.
He funked out. You smelled him through the clothes. That lady had to smell him raw. She had to smell raw booty.
But you know how some people are married people because of their family and wealth? It was that type of family.
Yeah, she tried to hang
married him
on
because of that.
But just imagine, Lily, you smell him through his clothes
Woo!
and it assaulted you. Now you imagine if you had to smell raw booty.
I couldn't have slept with him. She had 2 sons by this man.
Hey, Jesus, she's a soldier.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, I told him he need to take an antibacterial dial soap. You buy that dish detergent. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but what
Put
did
that in
this?
that
What he
bath water
needed?
with some bleach.
He needed to sit in the bathtub.
Yeah,
He
with some bleach.
needed a cap full of bleach and a cap full of that
He
brown
he
Lysol.
need a whole bottle of bleach with hot
You remember
salt
that?
and water.
You remember that brown Lysol, sis? That's the one he needed.
Yeah,
That
yeah, because I
brown
used to
Lysol.
mop with that. Sometimes I still do
Yeah.
that sometimes. Put it around
Put
my
it in the
toilet.
bath water and then don't wash it. Just sit in it for a while.
Yeah.
And you know how you soak dishes before you wash them?
Yeah.
You need to just soak it in there real good before he starts scrubbing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let it try to break the dirt loose.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, don't just go straight at it. Just soak in it first. That's horrible. I wonder how many months he go at a stretch before he put
You
in.
gonna think I'm crazy, but I told him, I said, why don't you take some turpentine? Because when we was I'm gonna tell you something that's so country, and I still do it sometimes to this day, but I did it about a month ago, and I took too much, made my chest hurt. But my dad used to give it to us once a month. So we wouldn't ever get sick.
Sugar.
Yes, on a tablespoon.
The turpentine and sugar.
Yes, and people think I'm so country, but Sinitra, they be like, you don't look country like that. You look real fancy like, but I have a lot of country ways because I don't mind having a country ways, whether people make fun of it or not.
This is the thing. Let me just say that. That's how we manage to keep our skin and our shapes and our hair healthy because we still do things the old way.
Yeah, people make fun of me about that though. But you know what? There was some Sinitra. I did like a turpentine because I told him he needed to take some turpentine because I said I don't know why your parents didn't give it up. But I said my daddy gave it to us, and I never got sick as a kid besides the chicken pox. And so he didn't do it. So I went and bought him some turpentine. Don't you know he threw the bottle in the trash? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I went and got that bottle because it wasn't how open, and I spent my money on it. He would not do it. I said, it's something going on in your body, or you need to go to the doctor. I told him, but turpentine, sometimes you may have something inside your stomach, like tapeworms or parasites. Yeah.
Now, mind you, now that I'm grown, I'm not finna take no turpentine. I did
but
that.
But let me tell you what I learned, because, you know, I still communicate with my ex-boyfriend because I mainly date doctors. So I still in communication with the one that was at the car wash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So even though that don't work, we ain't trying to go there. So I stay in communication with him. So he had called me and he was like, at your age, you shouldn't take that. He said, because when you was younger, you could take it. I said, well, my dad used to give it to us every day. So I had felt like I had a lot of cold inside of me, mucus, and that's not good because that breaks your immune system down. You can end up with cancer, all kind of stuff. And he was like, that's right, Lily. But he said, because I had started taking these dandelions and something else, vitamins, and I ran out of them. Right. So I said, well, I'm going to do it. I ordered some turpentine from Amazon. It's the company. I can't think of the name of the company, but it's a good one. It ain't the one my dad used to use, but it's a good one because you can't find that no more. So I bought it and I did it. The first night I did it, it didn't bother me. You know, I put it on the tablespoon with the sugar. It didn't bother. Then the next time I did it, I was sweating real bad. I was like, that's okay. Sinitra, the third night I did it, when I tell you my chest felt like it was going to bust out my body, and I had to go outside, stand in that cool air because I felt like I was going to die. And he told me, I called him. He said, I'm not young no more. He said, you can't do that.
No more. You can't be doing
He told me that. He said, I told you, just because your dad used to get it to y'all, you can't take it. Like, he told me if I would have just stuck with the one time
you'd have been
I took it, I would have been fine. Sinitra, I'm telling you, I thought I was going to die.
But that's why you need to leave that stuff alone. We did it as kids.
I still got some under my cabinet in my kitchen.
Look here, I don't do that stuff no more. It's some stuff I don't do no more. Yeah. Like they used to give us that. You remember that azophysity, that stinks?
Yeah, all that stuff.
I don't fool with that stuff no more. No, it served a purpose at that time. Yeah, I'm not doing that no more. It worked.
Well, homeboy needs some.
Yeah, now he needs some. You know what?
Because he got parasites in him. I'm sorry.
I think he need to start off, like I say, just get in that bath with some bleach and that brown Lysol. Somebody need to bring him some real good blessed oil. I mean, not no old one either. Somebody the bishop just blessed and let him swallow it. Mm-hmm. Put the blessed oil, because he might be possessed if he stinks like that. I don't know whether that's natural. Drink a little blessed oil and sit in there and let the dirt soak off.
And then, because I wouldn't get with him, so he tried to holler at my god sister. Yeah. She was like, Lily, if you don't tell that stinking enough to leave him. She's a big girl, but she's pretty. She got married back in February. And she was like, just because I'm big, that don't mean I just want
She
anything.
ain't desperate, yeah.
Yeah, she's a beautiful girl. She just got married, I think. Yeah, February. Tanya got married in February. And she was like, girl, I don't want him. Tell him to leave me alone. He stink. I said, I didn't tell him to bother you. She said, well, who said? She said, who said him to bother me? I said, I didn't. She said, well,
no.
he was trying to get with you. Now he bothering me. I said, I ain't do it. I didn't.
You didn't send him. He
She
just
was
went on his own.
She said, I'm offended.
She should be offended. Pigpen done chased her down. He just dying to give somebody a UTI. Ain't that nothing?
So, okay, week 4 last, because I started back working on set. And they paired me with this guy. Shanisha, how about this man smelled like piss with clean clothes on?
Oh, no.
So we standing there talking in the restaurant. This man smelled like piss. I was working with this man for about 3 hours on set. I said, God, I ain't going to be able to make it. And I don't know how I did it, Shanisha, but I did it. That man smelled like pure piss. I better shut up because he be on YouTube. But
well, I mean, how he gonna know he's talking about you?
Yeah, you right. Because I didn't tell him he smelled like piss, but he
thank
smelled
you.
Like piss.
And if he say anything, that'll let you know he knew he smelled pissy.
But you know what though? Somebody was saying, another lady was on set working. She said some men don't be smelling themselves. I said he gotta smell himself. There's no way he don't smell himself.
But she ain't lying. Some of them do go nose blind. They've been funky too long.
He had on because you know how they give you the clothes to wear. He had on brand new clothes, looking nice in his suit.
Glow
he smell like piss.
Glow say he dribbling. He must have went to the bathroom or something and got
him. That's why I said he. And the more the time went by, the smell got worse. I was like, oh God.
Oh no.
Oh God. Help
no,
me.
sir. No, ma'am. Yeah. Listen, I don't do them smells, man.
Yeah, we got about another week on this set. Then I start filming for White Rose. It's a TV series. I'm a villain on that. So I got like a week on this one. But every little bit of money helps. So I'm doing this one for the time being. It's not a lot of money, but I need to get back in it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to get your foot back in the door.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you what my mama told me about stank people, right? If you got to be around somebody stank and you ain't got no way out of it, take your good perfume, not the eau de toilette, honey, eau de perfume.
Yeah.
Put it on your top
PRFM.
Yes. And mommy say put it on your top lip and right at the edge of your nostrils. And it will save you. It works. I've done it many times.
I'm going to have to.
Ooh. Put it right on your top lip. He'll just be like, "Oh, Lily, you smell good. What is that, child? It's my favorite perfume." We just let him figure it out later. Keep it on your top lip. If it start to wear off at any point, put it back. Refresh it.
Yeah.
Seriously. Because like if you when you in school, if you got to do work on cadavers, a lot of times they would tell us to put camphor in our nose so we wouldn't smell the dead bodies.
I know exactly what that is.
Yeah, and that works. The camphor works too. But sometimes, like if you got to go too long with the camphor, it might give you a headache. Like if you got some good Chanel No. 5, put it on your nose. Something real strong that's got bergamot in it. Because Chanel No. 5 does have bergamot in it, so it's very strong. That's why it's so strong. Put it on your top lip and right at your nostrils. If he want to be stank, let him be stank by himself.
But I don't think I have to work with him no more because we've got about a week left on this set, and it's it'll be a wrap. So I haven't seen him. Like when I went Friday, I didn't see him. So I was like, maybe he ain't coming back to this one.
Thank you. Hopefully. But if not, that's just a good little trick to have in your back pocket next time you around somebody stank. Now, she would say her grandmama used to do that too. That's real. Tom
I
G
want to do the Mademoiselle
Victim.
have it in it because I don't have the 5. I don't use up all my 5.
Mademoiselle, I don't know. I have to check on that one. Okay. I have to check, but
I'm
try it. It might
something.
Work. Tom G say Vicks on the top lip work too. Yeah, but after a while,
I got Vicks here.
That Vicks might hit you with a headache too. But try the perfume, and if all else fails, slide to the Vicks.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't take stuff that I gotta kiss in scenes. I don't do it.
Yeah, keep your mouth to yourself. You done
I always try to get stuff that I don't have to kiss somebody.
Yeah. You don't need no monkeypox, sis. Don't do that.
No.
These people around here nasty now. You be done,
Mm-hmm.
your whole lip will be done swole up on you and fell off. Like Sherman Clump when he got in that car.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I
Mm-mm.
listen. I applaud everything you do. I can't.
Thank
They don't
you.
have girls like me anyway. But
That's
I
not true. Look,
child,
you see TV shows today. I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I pay attention to because I'm studying stuff and I like to study it. They hire now darker skin actors are more in demand than lighter skin. I'm gonna tell you something. I worked on the resident for 4 years, and nurse, what is her name? I can't remember right now. She's a big girl.
mm-mm.
She is working.
But not just that.
What is her name? Nurse. Oh God, I can't remember. She a black girl, sweet
But
as she can
I'm.
be. She
But
is
you
a
got to
big girl.
understand
She
this.
stay working.
I'm not just big and brown. I'm big, brown, ignorant. It's a lot of reasons why
I
they don't have
don't think
girls
you're
like
ignorant. That's the thing.
me.
People probably like, why did you say that? Because I don't get that.
Mm,
Now
I
I've
don't.
been
I
on
just.
YouTube. There's some ignorant people on YouTube, but you don't fit the category. Trust me.
Oh Lord. See,
Mm-mm.
they might just be ridiculously ignorant.
I mean, I've seen ignorant. You ain't ignorant. Trust me. Mm-mm.
Now, mind you, if they want to give me a job working in wardrobe and doing costumes, that shoot, I'll take
And
it.
that's in high demand too.
Baby, when I say I will push past three
Mhm.
senior citizens on the ground to get to them, I
But I'm
will.
gonna tell you what I love about Atlanta. Everybody that does hair, like I told you, the black hairstylist supervisor is black. He picked black people, so that's why I was trying to help that girl. I gave her his info because I know he likes to help us because he's black. You see what I'm saying? So
Uh,
in the styling, guess who do the styling for all the TV sets here?
who that?
Black people.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, black people. Yes. That's the beautiful thing about Atlanta. They will pick their own first. You know what I mean? But
Uh,
this is the thing. The resident is a white TV set, but they hire black people to do hair. And
well, I
because it
mean,
ain't that many black people, they started hiring more black people on there. Because like the first season that I was on there, it was only like three of us. Then Atlanta was complaining. They was like, "This is Atlanta, and you filming in Atlanta. It's supposed to be about Atlanta. You don't hardly have any black people." They was getting a lot of complaints, so they started
because
getting more
they was
black
trying to
people on.
whitewash the whole situation.
Yes, there you go, Queen. So they had to get more black people on the show. That's when they brought, I think Morris Chestnut came on season two. They already had
Mhm.
Malcolm Jamar. He came season two. I did. Okay. Morris came season three then. Okay. But they had to get more black people. They already had the black nurse. No, she came season two. That black nurse wasn't on that first season. But they had to get more black people. And
Mhm.
everybody that does hair, except this one white person they hired. The black guy hired one white person, so it won't be a problem because people start complaining about he wasn't getting no white people. But he hired mainly black people. Every set I have worked on, the style team are black.
Mhm.
So I love that. They may not let us in the door on much else, but at least we getting there.
Mhm. It's better
I
than what
love
it
that.
was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I say, that's the kind of thing that I always wanted to do.
Yeah.
Other than you, shoot, let me work in costuming and wardrobes, honey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And
good.
it, believe it or not, even if they film in Houston, you can get on there, Shanitra. You just gotta go on there and you know what I mean? You find out what casting companies were there
I
and
don't want
ask
it.
them how
Now,
to.
Lily, I done told you they don't hire girls like me. I'm telling you,
But I
all I
don't
want them to
understand that
do.
because next time I'm on a set, I'm gonna sneak and take a picture, let you see. It be tall, big girls and stuff like that. I'm telling you. I
I
maybe Houston.
point me to the wardrobe people. I got a sewing machine, will travel. That's
Okay.
all they got to do.
Okay.
I'm somebody don't even like to comb my hair. You got to remember that, sis.
Okay. You a mess.
How I'm gonna be on camera and don't even want to comb my hair. Come on now.
But see, if you're the style team, you ain't gotta get on camera. If you
That
styling
that's
for
that's
the
the
set.
part. That's the
Yeah.
part I'm talking about. The
Okay.
behind the scenes stuff.
Okay.
The last time I ever had an idea about being on anybody's stage, this is when I was younger, of course, because I was
Hmm.
silly.
Yeah.
I wanted to be on Broadway.
Okay.
I wanted to do musicals. I love musical theater. Like that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like I
But
still
just the
want to
thing with
go.
Atlanta, they hire the ones that live here. If it make any sense.
Uh-huh. As
So
they
you
should.
being in Houston, that's gonna be hard. That's why I was saying find out what castings are in Houston
Mm-hmm.
and just call them. And you know what? I do stuff like this, Anitra. If I want to know something, and I'm not scared, I'd be like, "Well, I want to know such and such." Or who's the stuff? You know what I mean? And sometimes I
Mm-hmm.
get on people's nerves. I know I do, but I just learned that I gotta ask. I'm not gonna know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cause see, I
But
don't
yeah,
know
that's why
about
I say that
Houston.
was
I
the
don't know
last
about
time
Houston.
I ever wanted to be on anybody's stage and be out front.
Yeah.
Was years ago. After that, child,
Mhm.
behind the scenes, if you got it, point me to the work.
Yeah.
I
Like
don't
Marlo,
like
you
it.
know who really gave her a chance? Tyler Perry said
Oh, okay.
with her archive.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. So you know she doing that Netflix show. It be a lot of stuff like that. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
try to
I heard
see, but
about
I
that.
don't know nothing about Houston. But I'm gonna try to see if I could find out something. But I really don't know about Houston because I never worked in Houston. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
So
I
I
don't
don't
see
really
much
know.
going on here. This is a dry little place, quiet as kept.
But when I went to Houston, Houston was on and popping.
Girl, it ain't popping to me. It's real corny and real dry.
Okay. But see, I was younger then, so you know you younger. On and popping is different when you're younger. I was in my
Right.
20s. I forgot about that. I'm way up 49, so
Girl,
that's been a long time.
like girl, coming here from Florida, it was like traveling back in time or something. It was not. It
Yeah,
was not.
yeah.
Get
Now, if you from Miami, Miami is always popping.
Yeah,
Hey,
and I'm not from Miami. I'm from
okay,
Central Florida.
okay, okay,
So it was not giving.
okay. Because I know even if you older, they got something to do all the time. Because I went this year and it was something to do all the time, and I felt good because it was for us. You know what I mean?
It
Not
be
for the
stuff to do, but it's
yeah.
boring stuff, sis.
Okay.
Oh my God. Like they literally had something talking about the Buffalo Soldiers Museum.
Oh Lord, no, you.
I was like, if y'all don't push me in front of a train and put me out my misery, ain't no way in the are y'all serious?
So they
Girl,
ain't got nothing for
nothing
us
interesting.
us to do. Is that what it is?
I mean, they call it us, but the kind of us they talking about, it ain't me.
Okay.
Like, that's why I tell
That's
you,
why I go to a lot of oldie goldie concerts. You notice I go to because people like, why you go? What I supposed
because
to
that's
go to?
fun.
Yeah. I was
Let
asked
me
to
tell
go
you,
to see Lord. I don't want to see no Lord. What I
hell
want to go see him
no.
for? Even though I get the free tickets, I don't want to see no Lord. I asked my daughter, you want to go see him? My daughter didn't want to go see him.
Yeah, when Lord was new, was out and kind of popular, wasn't nobody really trying to see him.
Yeah.
For what?
But when I be going to oldie goldies, people be like, oh Lord. I like it. Hey. It's
That's
peaceful. Ain't
that's
no fighting
hey,
going on.
there you go.
Ain't
And see,
none going on.
let me tell you, see that right there is why I said for
It's
me
boring. Yeah.
it's boring. And like I'm
Yeah.
somebody, I went to the Essence Festival. It was not my idea. I was so mad.
All them
I was
young, yeah.
it
Yeah.
wasn't
I
even
stopped
just
going to those.
the
I
young
stopped
people
going.
didn't bother me. I was so mad. Girl, I called my cousin Kim. I was on the phone crying and cursing. I say, he got me here to this auntie and fourth grade teacher festival, and
Oh,
you don't get me where all
it
these
was
help.
that boring.
Oh my God, all
Well,
them
I
helpers
went
out
before
there.
and I didn't want to go no more.
Listen, all of them out there with capri pants and pedal pushers on and padded belt shoes and then fourth grade teacher haircuts. I was so
Oh,
mad. Oh, Lily, you talking about pissed off?
oh God. You
Sis,
got me over here crying. I don't had a good time.
sis, when I
Oh, I had
say
a
I
good
was mad, I was so mad, I was crying and cursing.
You was ready to go.
I was ready to go in the first 5 minutes when I got there because I didn't even want to go because I'm like, this don't seem like my kind of people. This seemed like, a convention for the raccoonish, and this ain't my crowd. Girl, when I got there, it was nothing that I even imagined. It was so much worse than I ever imagined in my life.
Yeah.
I wanted to rip out my own fingernails just to try to distract me from the mediocrity and aunties that were there in abundance. Now, I might be an auntie, but I'm not that kind of auntie, okay?
Yeah.
It was not all right.
Yeah.
I was not okay. I was beside myself, girl. I called my
Man.
baby. Kim was on the phone. She said, calm down, Nitra, calm down. I said, I can't calm down. Why would he bring me here with all these corny behind people, all these lame? So I was so mad.
But it was the Essence Award. He probably thought it was gonna be everything because it said Essence. You know what I mean?
He knew that, them lame aunties liked it. So his silly behind thought I was going, girl, I was so mad. Oh my God. Oh, Lily, if you had seen me, you would have laughed at me. You would have never stopped laughing at me. I was outdone. Like I wanted to roll around on the pavement. I was so mad. I was like, oh no, I'm not here. And I was going through something too with my age.
Yeah.
I have a thing about my age. That's why I never tell my age to nobody.
Okay.
Anybody ask, I'm 25, and that's forever.
And I was stuck on 29 forever. Then I had to tell myself the truth.
I'm never telling it. I told my children they better not put it on my obituary when
I
I'm
started
dead.
forgetting how old I was because I said
Girl,
29
I forgot
so long.
too. I forgot too. I had to call my daughter one yesterday. How old am I? And she said, are you joking? I said, no, I'm for real. And girl, guess what got me? Because one of my classmates had posted her birthday on Facebook. And I was like, this heifer lying. Because me and her graduated the same year. And no way. I said, wait. I called my daughter. I said,
He was right.
yes, she was right. I said, Geneva, how old am I? She said, are you joking right now? I said, no.
I forgot I said 29 so long.
Girl,
I really did.
she told me how old I was. She said, Mama. She said, Mama, now that's a shame. You done sat up here and said you was 25 so long. You don't know how old you are. She said, this don't make no sense. So that's just to let you know how sensitive I am about the fact that, I'm getting older. I know people can't look at me and tell, but if you cut me open, you can count the rings is there. So I'm sitting there like, I must really be old. He brought me to the Aunties Festival. I'm old. I'm officially old.
But you still got it. You ain't like them. You know what I mean?
But I felt so old and useless. Like I've been brought and dropped in the auntie department. Like I wanted to die. I
Soon as
couldn't
you
believe
stepped
that
in
was
there, they
happening.
age you.
I wanted to die. I was like, this is not happening to me. No.
But you know what, Sanitra? When I went to see Gladys Knight and the OJs and all them, how about them old folks in there, 70-something years old, getting down? And my friend, he's 63 and he don't even want to dance. But and all these old folks, 80-something years old, dance. I said, you don't get up and dance? I'm still young and popping.
But this is the thing. I don't mind going to like the oldest stuff because then I'm not, on par with these people. You know what I'm saying? They older than me. I'm still younger than y'all.
Yeah.
I'm good. But you're going to drop me down in the middle-aged aunties and fourth grade teacher and bus driver festival. I'm sitting there like, did I lose my shape? Am I shaped like that now? Did my butt get smashed?
Oh, you got me cracking up.
Girl, I was like, oh no, this is not happening to me. Girl, when I say I was beside myself, girl, I was outside that hotel on the phone. When I say crying and cursing, real live, ugly crying, snot running, cussing. Them people.
So what? They wasn't having a good time? They was boring, or what did it? Because I'm telling you, when I went to this thing, them old people was having a ball. They was drinking and everything.
This wasn't old people. These was the middle-aged aunties, fourth grade teachers, and bus drivers.
And they was boring?
Yes, them people are boring.
These people weren't boring, Sanitra. Listen, we had a ball.
Because you was around seniors. That's the cool kids.
Ooh, I enjoyed every bit of them.
Listen, the middle-aged aunties, fourth grade teachers, and bus drivers do not have fun. All they want to do is walk around eating. That's all they want to do. And that is not
these people like to have fun. I was enjoying myself.
What they call fun is walking around looking at people and eating. And I was so mad. I was so girl. And listen, let me tell you how ignorant I am. When I was at the door screaming, crying, and cussing, they was standing around, and I know they was offended, and I didn't care. I told you my mouth is terrible. I'm like, got me around all these lame, ugly, bad bodied. I was so mad. Kim said, "Fool, where are you?" I said,
And you sitting there looking pretty and nice and fun, and they over there walking around like they fourth grade teachers.
yes, with them ugly haircuts. You know the haircuts to be
Hey, what
close
they
in the
had
back.
on? What they had on? Crocs.
Girl, Crocs and free pants and blouses. It was a gang of them with the
Cause
wide.
I know people younger than me that school teachers, they dress like that. But I say,
Yes,
Lord,
that's how all
at
the
home on the weekend to
is.
go walking, but don't wear them things out to no nice
That's
place.
how a lot of them was out there dressed, just like that, with the capri pants and some Crocs or them patty melt shoes. I seen so many wide backs and smashed in booties. I
They
said,
had them grasshopper tennis shoes. Do you remember them grasshopper
yes,
tennis
God, yes.
shoes?
And they walking around eating.
Oh, hey, I'm telling my age for sure now.
Since they was walking in packs, it was just packs of them walking together, eating and talking. I said, "Oh no, no!" I'm telling you, I was ready, Lily. I was ready to end it all. I said, "No."
You was like, baby, I'm ready to go.
I
You
was
got
so
me out
mad.
of these pedal pushers.
I didn't even have a uniform. I don't even own that stuff to put it
I
on.
know I'm saying you got me out here with them.
And that's how I felt. I was just like, I don't even have a uniform. I can't even hang around them. Like all of them looking at me, rolling their eyes and turning their nose up. I'm sitting over here with a head full of wigs with my cleavage out and showing my shape. And they looking at me like I just, spat on
Like
them.
you the oddball and you the one, the fancy one, but they thought you was the oddball.
Girl, I was so mad I didn't know what to do.
You coming out fancy and they plain Jane, they think you the strange person. You
yeah,
the odd one.
looking at me like I'm a problem. I said, no, ma'am.
I'm sitting here fine, sitting up good and everything.
I was not ready for it, sis. That thing right there made me. It literally almost made me. It literally almost made me hate New Orleans. I almost hated the whole city
I
behind
had
me.
a good time when I went there. I've been there twice. I loved it.
When I went for Mardi Gras, I had fun, but that was after. So when I went,
didn't go for Mardi Gras, but it was nice. I'm sorry, I apologize.
When I went for Mardi Gras, Lily, I had fun. And I didn't think I was gonna have fun. I almost didn't want to go because that Essence Festival traumatized me. I had PTSD, so I didn't want to go back. I was pissed off, like mad in real life, mad. And so when I finally, just gave in and went to the Mardi Gras, girl, I had a ball. I had a freaking ball.
Well, that made up for it. That's good.
It did, but I almost missed out on it because that
You were scared to go back.
I was. Tyra Hill say with the blonde hair that used to look good when they was younger, it's green now. Let it go. I'm through. It was something with the hair cut short, dyed blonde and stuff. It was a lot of
Yeah. I used to love the salt and pepper haircut. You know, we had out on different lengths in our hair back then.
that asymmetrical.
I used to love all of that. Yes. I
Yeah.
got pictures with all that mess.
Me too. And the big bamboo earrings, the big shoes. Yep. Been there, done that with a cross colors jacket on.
That was a fun day.
Don't act like it was just me.
That was fun.
It was, but girl, that thing messed me up. I sat there and I was like, how did I go from, Freaknik and BCR and Jones Beach and Juve to this? How did this happen? I was like, oh no. I had more fun at Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach.
Oh, I used to love to go to that too, Sanitra. I loved it.
I like stuff like that. And in Florida, we got all kind of festivals. You got crab festival, strawberry festival, brown sugar festivals, the Goombay, all that. So I'm used to fun. Like,
Remember Daytona Beach when the spring break, all that?
BCR, that's what I say. Black College Reunion. Girl, it used to be lit.
Yes, it was.
I'm sitting there like, how I go from having fun, like just being just off the chain to the Auntie Festival? No. Like, this is not happening to me. Not the TT festival. No, ma'am. I might be getting old, sis, but I figure I'd rather stay home. Let me be a relic in my house. I'm not going out here to be no reliquary and rub shoulders with other dinosaurs. I'm not interested. That's all I kept thinking was, is this how I look to people? I just kept looking around like, do I look like this to people?
He probably feel like, well, my wife, we married. She gonna want to be around some people that's kind of like act married, and so you know what I mean. Maybe he felt that way.
Mm-mm. No, ma'am.
You looked around, you was like, oh no.
I was so offended and hurt. I was offended and hurt. I don't know the last time I showed up.
Because you was too cute for that.
I felt like, okay, I know I'm not the girl I used to be, but I know I look better than this. I know I look better than this. Like,
he probably was thinking the same thing. My wife don't dress like this. Trust me, he was thinking that.
But my thing is, so why do I need to be there around them people?
He felt more age appropriate, and it was the worst nightmare.
I don't like that. No. No. Absolutely not. No. Girl, I was so hurt. It was almost like somebody telling you that they about to, just put you up, like they're gonna put you out the pasture or something.
Yeah.
I ain't like that. I was like, God darn it, I might not be the girl I used to be, but this is just too hard of an insult. I can't take this. This is painful.
Yeah, if you don't bend the freak need, then you had to go to that.
Thank you. We used to be out there bucket.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I came to freak meet. We get robbed. Just a bunch of little young guys run up to us. But see, Sinitra, I ain't no scared person. I was the only one still had my purse because I struck out fighting.
That's
all
right.
my other friends, they us too pretty, and nobody taught them to fight. They stuff got stolen. My friend girl that we was in the car with, her BMW keys was in the purse that got stolen. It was a mess. I'm the only one that got a bank card, using cash. You know what I mean? It was a mess. But they was like, well, why you using? Because I had my purse thrown over. You know how you got your
over your shoulder.
Yes. You know that you're out in a crowd like that. I'm a country girl. They country too, but they I don't know what happened. I guess
first off, let me tell you,
I don't know what happened.
Girl, let me tell you how country your sister is. I wouldn't even carry a purse in a situation like that. My money would be in my bra. If you couldn't get it out of my titties, you just wasn't finna get it.
And I ain't got no big titties, so that ain't gonna work.
Girl, I'm sitting over here with two huge cantaloupes. If you can get it up out of there, then you deserve it. If you can get it out of there,
start growing now. I'm getting old. They heavier now. I'm being honest. They heavier now.
It took you a while, but you got it. Girl, please, because my mama used to tell us to put your money in a handkerchief and tie a knot in it and put it on the inside.
Yeah, that's how. My mom's mom was like that.
Yeah, so it's like even if I'd had a purse when you took it, you wouldn't have got nothing but a purse.
Yeah,
because it wasn't gonna be a goddamn thing in it.
They wouldn't get nothing from me because I struck out fighting because I knew how to fight. And I'm gonna tell you, gonna think I'm crazy, and it's the truth. I was spitting, kicking, everything I could do.
You
I was
supposed to.
And let me tell you, they crying. They ain't got nothing. I wasn't missing an earring. I wasn't missing anything, Sanitra. And we still talk about this.
Oh my God.
And they had a better life than I had. Because I lost my parents young. I never knew my mom, and my dad died when I was 12. Now y'all how y'all end up like that? I was asking them, how y'all end up like that? They don't know how to fight. I was making them mad. They was mad at me. I said, because I still got my stuff. But see, some people, they be raised up with too good of a life. They don't teach them. You know what I mean? Like your dad taught you.
My thing is, who got to teach you how to fight? They didn't have to teach me that. They had to teach me to stop fighting. They didn't never have to teach me to
nobody
swing on
had to teach me neither. But I will say, my brother used to make me fight a lot too. He, you know what I mean? Because he knew I was mean and knew how to fight. So he would sick me on people. So I had to fight all the time. But the thing is, They didn't even know how to do anything. And I'm not lying. They crying.
I don't understand that. Because like I said, I had to be taught not to fight. And I got in trouble. Like, don't you be doing that. Don't you be fighting. I tell you to stop. Don't you. It was never, okay, put your hands up. That was never a conversation.
And see, they would judge me because I was a high school beauty queen dropout. You know what I mean? But I went and got my GED and I paid to go to college on my own. And I paid to go to beauty school once I finished college. So they judged me, you know what I mean? Because they had these 4-year college degrees. I only had a 2-year, you know what I mean?
Whatever, it's still yours.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, with all that education and y'all ain't got y'all purses. Yeah, they used to talk about me, but that's fine.
But they know, you know, and we were so wild back then. You know, y'all wasn't wild apparently, but we was wild. Girl, I remember being at Freaknik and me and my cousin had matching see-through dresses on. Like, girl,
y'all was looking good though. Y'all was fine.
Yes, sir. Half naked. All to end up at the Aunties Festival many years later with people with pushes and Crocs and sneakers.
Sanitra, that's hard. Ooh. That's bad.
Ain't it? Don't that hurt? Don't that? Can you imagine how bad that hurt me? Lily, it hurt so bad. It was like, girl, you ain't even bad no more. Look where you at.
You was bad. Your husband who thought you was ready to be like an old lady. But a lot of husbands do something. They think they wives want to be that. You know what I mean?
No.
I pay attention. Like a lot of my friends that's married, they change the way they dress, everything. I understand, but God, doggy, you ain't got to dress like you dead. They change everything.
I ain't changing nothing but my drawers. Because at the end of the day, how you live is how I'm finna be. I'm not doing that. No.
It ages them when they do that.
It does, and it makes you look real sad, and I don't want to look real sad. Hey, Dana Brown.
Happy Sunday to you, Dana.
Happy Sunday, Dana. Well, girl, when I tell you that thing tickled me to the core after the fact, because I had to laugh at myself, Lily. Yeah. I showed out so bad. So bad. Like there's no excuse for how bad I showed out.
Mm-hmm.
And then
he ain't take you to that mess no more.
No, never again, ever. Because I was so mad. Like I made it clear, don't you ever, long as you live, take me nowhere like this again. And he had never that, you know, that was way, way back. So he had never seen me back up like that. So he didn't want to see that no more. He was like, no, we good. You ain't got to go back over there. He never tried to do that.
Because I know, like, when I got older and I started going to, like, a different church, because where I'm from, that they was kind of strict, like, my home church. But then I started, because I used to rent this room, because they call them suites here in Atlanta. So I used to rent this room from this lady, and I set up my nail spa in there. So she was real Christian-fied, so I started going to church with her. So I felt like, well, I better change my dress code because she real Christian-fied. So one day I come to the shop and she was like, what you got on? I said, well, you know, because the ushers had said something to me too. And I ain't never coming to dress like no hoochie, but they told me I got to wear my dress down past my knees. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I come to the shop and I had on this long skirt down to my ankles. Jerry said, Leo, come here. Elle, what you got on? I said, what you mean? I said, well, I'm trying to dress better because I said the ladies at the church and the ushers said something about my dress code. She said, I don't mean, don't you come up in here dressed like this. No, she said, I don't care. I may dress like that because I'm older than you. But she said, don't you come back in here dressed like that. She said, don't you age yourself because they said that. So I went through that because, you know, you want to do the right thing. And then sometimes the right thing ain't for you because it's not for you. It's not me. It wasn't me. And I was trying to change and make them happy.
I grew up in that kind of church, okay? Yeah. And my mama was the head of the Cover Your Knees crew. Yeah. All right. Even when you sat down, that skirt still had to be over your knee. Mm-hmm. And they were so extreme. They would tell you, like, if you showing your knees, you may as well just strip naked. I'm like, my kneecaps do all that.
They used to say you're H-O-E.
Yeah, they didn't even say that, girl. They would say you was the whole Jezebel. You was a harlot.
Yeah, and they told me that I was trying to get with the preacher. How I'm trying to get with the preacher? Just got my knee showing. But
Yeah,
I did.
knee.
I went and bought a whole bunch of stuff so my knee wouldn't show. I
And
did.
and that was the thing. So, even now that I'm at this age, if I go to church, I make sure my knees is covered, even if I gotta you do it with a handkerchief. I
Yeah.
try to be real respectful, right?
Yeah.
But that's all I was gonna do is right past the knee, and I knew not to wear my arms out because
Yeah.
showing your arms is against the rules too. I didn't know what
Yep.
I was
I
gonna
had to
do.
start wearing sweaters and it's hot outside. I
Yeah,
wear a
or I
sweater
would get a
and then
shawl.
before I go in, I put it on.
Yeah, even if I didn't do a sweat, I would just put a shawl on or a pashmina, just like wrapping something around my shoulders so that my shoulders wasn't showing. Again, I don't know what a shoulder or a kneecap was gonna do, but if that's what y'all say, let me cover the shoulders and kneecaps. I don't want no smoke.
And that church is
Okay,
still like that to this day.
my
They
home church still
still.
like that,
Mm-hmm.
and I like it like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want
Yeah.
no progressive church. I don't do nothing new for me because you're gonna
Yeah.
make me nervous.
But I ain't gonna
You gonna
lie, I was
make
like, what my knees gonna do? Cause see, at my
I didn't.
home church, it had to at least reach the knee. They told me I gotta wear my dress past my knee at this other church. So I went and brought a bunch of stuff past my knee. I even went to let the stuff go to my ankles. Because I was like, they ain't gonna keep messing with me. Mm-mm.
But I did it or whatever. But growing up in that type of environment, which I did, my mama was like, I'm telling you, she was real strict. So we was in church every time the door swung open. But then, and I'm not gonna say it didn't do any good because it laid the foundation. I came back to myself later, but I still went through the whole hoochie phase, half naked every day. You know what I mean? And I put on clothes for Sunday.
It was fun.
I put on clothes on Sunday, but
Yeah.
the rest of the week they was begging me to put clothes on. So that's why I say like you could be strict on people and you can explain why you're doing it or what have you, or you cannot explain it and not try to reason with young people, but it's not gonna help them because they still gonna have the urge to do the other stuff. Because I had the urge to do it, and I was gonna do it. Because I knew at that age, girl, I knew my body was clean as a whistle. So I didn't care about showing it.
Yeah.
Now I ain't finna do that now. I don't feel like I need to go scare no villagers, but at the time, that's where I was. All that strict stuff.
But you weren't trying to be around no pedal pushers and Crocs.
No. I mean, I put on clothes now because I don't want to frighten people.
What
And
they had? They had a French roll with a bunch of pin curls that was hard.
Ooh, girl, finger waves and French rolls. I seen a few of them.
Don't you know I still like finger waves, even though I don't wear them. I see girls with their hair short and they wear finger waves. I love it. That's country, but I do love it. It be the soft kind. They lift them if it make any sense.
I know what you're talking about.
I like
Ain't nothing wrong with a finger wave. The problem I got with the new finger waves, though, Lily, these girls don't know how to put waves in. So their waves be raggedy. They be all separated, looking crunchy like wrong.
Now, if they pretty, I love them. I do.
If you put them in right. I can still lay some finger waves if I need to. But most of these girls now, they not putting in decent finger waves. When you look at them, the hair be separate, and you could see where you could see where every tooth of the comb was. And you know that ain't how finger waves go. It's supposed to be a one piece.
Yeah, because you take the finger, you take the comb down, you take your finger, you push it to make the wave.
Push it right.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing.
You use that comb to direct only to direct that hair. And once you get it, you take the back of the comb, you smooth it, and you push it with your finger, and then you make that ridge, and then you take it back in the other direction. Now I know,
but I watched a YouTube thing. They don't kind of do it like that no more.
They don't know how to do it.
They don't know
how.
YouTube video.
Girl, how they gonna know how to do that? And the only thing they know how to do now is glue a wig to your forehead.
You right. You are right.
All these girls walking around here looking like Shaolin monks.
But this the thing, Sunitra. Them things ain't healthy. They charge them $600. They pull all their hair out on the edges, and they charge them so much money.
All of them don't pull their hair out on the edges.
Okay, the ones I know, they don't eat up all their edges.
Some of them girls, including my daughter, is gluing them wigs to
Your
their
daughter
forehead.
know how to do it then, because
A lot
some of
of
these
them
people
know
they
how to.
my age and they don't ate up their edges.
If they our age, they ain't got no business doing it. It ought to
They
eat
my
up your edge.
age, I'm telling you, and they wearing
They
them
ought to
too,
be
girl. They
ashamed of
get them
themselves
short and long.
because they don't know how to do what these children is doing, and they need to leave it alone. Leave
They
something
used to
for the
have edges.
kids.
They ain't got no edges now.
Well, they don't need them. God took them because they was being stupid. And the truth about leave it for the kids. But my
That's the
thing
thing
is,
with me, Sanitra. I like them
all
short
of
wigs
them
that
run
ain't front
around
lace. You
looking.
ever seen them short wigs that's not front lace? I think they pretty.
My thing is, what is you doing? You know, at our age, what are you doing? Take that mess off your head. You look silly. You just look silly. And all the young girls putting on the lace front. Why everybody got to look like a Shaolin monk?
I'm tired of them doggone big old.
Every last
I
one
don't
of
know
them is
what you want. That ain't sideburns, and it's not
all because
it ain't no
that
what they
is the
call it,
Shaolin
edges.
monk.
That ain't no edges. That look crazy. They
That's
need
the
to do it
Shaolin
better.
monk look. Listen, that's Kwa Chain King. They telling you to snatch the pepper from their hand. That is what's going on. They on their David Carradine. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They look crazy. And then they go get them in different colors that's gonna make it look less crazy. And then they'll have a good nerve to snatch it up in a ponytail in the front so it really looks like a Shaolin monk. I say, Also, all
What was
y'all
that?
in the Wu-Tang
Is
huh?
you talking about that thing on Star Wars? Or what you talking about?
You remember that movie, that show used to come on Saturdays with David Carradine Kung Fu?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. They
Yeah.
remind me of that thing from Star Wars too.
And they
He
would
was
sit up
ugly.
there. And all them Chinese movies, they always got the monks with their ponytail
That's
on
true.
top of their head. And that's what these girls do. They'll snatch that front part
And
up
it
in
be
a
looking
ponytail
crazy. That
and
girl
have the
Erica
back hanging
Banks do it
down.
too.
And I bet you don't none of them know Kung Fu, but they walking around looking like they do. Hey, X.
Now I'm gonna tell you,
Everyone
I
of them
have
walking
seen
around.
some Sinitra. I thought it was their hair. It was so pretty.
I ain't never thought it was their hair. It looked like a helmet.
I have seen some.
They
They
walking
didn't have them.
around.
They didn't have them baby hairs like that. But it was pretty. Some
Even,
of the front laces, it
even
was
when they ain't
pretty.
got the baby hairs, it looks crazy.
I
It
thought it
looks
was because
like
I
he's
thought
a
it was this
brick built.
girl's hair. I was at the
They
house
be looking
playing.
like
I was like, "Ooh, your
all
hair's
of them
so
look
pretty."
like they got a black belt in Kung Fu. Sarah say I can't do them lace things and all that gel and
But
creating
this
hairlines
girl,
close.
hers was pretty, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it was pretty.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I don't
hers,
want to
and the
see it.
guy I was dating, he was like, "That ain't that hair," but I thought it was pretty. Shoot, he was like,
They look crazy.
He said it looked crazy.
They look
Hers
insane.
looked pretty to me.
And it's weird because all of them run around with the same hair.
You right, cause that
You
Erica
ain't noticed
Banks,
that?
she be looking crazy. That
I
girl,
told you, and she got the nerve, right? But she got the nerve to have adolescent hairs. Them ain't no baby hairs. I've been said that. Them is juvenile delinquent hairs. Those are not baby hairs.
That's the thing, though. I see a lot of rapper girls with their hair like that.
They all look the same, sis.
It look crazy.
I miss the days when we could go out and you could see, you be waiting to see how everybody was gonna have their hair. Everybody had a different hairdo. Not everybody got the same hairdo. And they looking at each other crazy if they ain't got the same hairdo like it's some kind of uniform.
Yeah.
They look silly.
They look
All
crazy.
running
Everybody
around
got
with the
their
same
butt, and they don't got their waist so little. It look crazy, and then they got the hips put in, and the big old fake butt. It look crazy because that's not what a body
and then
looks
they go,
like.
then they go put the fillers in their face so they can all look like cousins and shave off half their nose. It looks insane.
They already got lips, so what you putting more lips in for? I don't understand that.
Because they all want to look like cousins, like they all alien cousins.
I'm telling you now, nobody's body supposed to be made like that. Nobody's waist is gonna look like that. Yeah, they look like a donkey, back of a big old horse. You ever look at the back of a horse ass when it's old?
Yes.
That's what
girl,
nobody's waist like that. Even when I was 19 or 18. I had a little waist. I was a 22-inch waist all the way up in my 20s.
I was
And
about
then
to
I
say,
started,
even when my waist was
don't nobody
tiny, it
look
didn't
like
look like
that.
that.
Nobody.
And then you talk about the horses behind her. You calling them people centaurs?
They look crazy. They look a mess. I'd be like, why do they do that? Because that's not what a real body look like. Real bodies like everyday women. We ain't got them. Nobody's waist is gonna look like that with them wide fake hips and all. And then when they get older, what are you gonna do? Because that stuff gonna fall. I know somebody that stuff is going down into her legs. It is.
I'm
It's,
sorry.
she got the
I
hips
didn't
put
mean to
in.
laugh.
It asked somebody, she got the hips put in the butt and it's starting to go down into her legs.
Oh
I'm like,
no.
what are they gonna do? Because that stuff is gonna fall. And she about my age on when it got all that stuff she got it about 3 years ago and it's falling down already.
And it's slipping and sliding.
Yeah, you ever seen
After only
somebody get
3
their butt
years.
done, that butt is falling?
Wait a minute. After only 3 years, who did it?
She done got
Dr.
her butt
Bruce?
done and got hips done, and she is close to my age with that mess.
But
And
who
it looks
did
crazy because it's falling down. Some people like Lotto. I can tell Lotto don't had her butt done over because she had got her butt done and it had failed.
it?
You don't remember they was making fun of her butt because it had done fell down and it was looking lumpy and square in certain places. She ain't even had
Oh
that butt
no.
long. So Nietzsche,
Oh
sometimes
no.
because it's not real, it's gonna fall and that stuff go down in their legs.
Oh God.
Even that stuff they get put in their hips, it's gonna eventually fall.
All I'm gonna say is thank the Lord for DNA. God blessed
Yeah.
me. I ain't had to buy no rump. The rump
Mm-hmm.
was there.
Yep. I got thick thighs to say like I'm small, but I got nice thick thighs in the booty. Thank you, Jesus. And I
And God is
finally
so
started
good.
getting more boobs as I got older.
There you go. Stuff just be coming in on
It
you.
could, yeah. Now I
And
don't got older and they started to be a little
but
heavy.
you know what though? A lot of times, and our girls are so beautiful. These young black girls, some of them are so beautiful. These are beautiful babies.
Yeah.
And it's like they don't wait for their grown woman weight to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Because we was all one size and we thought that we had made it. This is what we
Mm-hmm.
got. This is what it is. When your grown woman weight come in, then you see what your real body shape gonna be.
Yeah. I
But
actually
don't
like
nobody,
myself better older, but I
but
want these
nobody
legs to
want,
go down.
but nobody wants to wait they turn anymore.
Yeah.
The babies want it right now. It's like it's my body and I want it now. It's like, but wait, then what happens when your real body come in? All that extra stuff on top, where
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna go?
Because when you get older, you
I
start
got
getting
to
some butt and hips. It'll come in.
sure will.
Because my legs got bigger and my booty got bigger and I got some chest now. So they better wait.
Tell you when I started off, you could have ironed clothes on my backside. It wasn't nothing back there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know when it showed up, girl. It was like
Mm-hmm.
now you see it, now you don't. One day it was just there. I don't even know
I
when it
feel
happened.
sorry for them. Because when all that
So
come
I
in,
told
it's
my daughter because I got a kid in her 20s, and so
yeah.
she was like, "Oh, mama, I think I want." I say, "Use a lie, because your DNA is hell. Have you
Mm-hmm.
not seen me and your ain't in them? You mess around
Mm-hmm.
and put that stuff back there when your real booty come in." You gonna be falling over every time you leave the house because you're not gonna be able to
Mm-hmm.
stand up straight.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go put nothing back there when your real butt come in. You gonna
Yep.
suffer.
Yep. That's why I said they're gonna be in trouble because that weight that comes in with curves as you get older and it start looking good. When it
Yeah,
push out, that it's gonna push that stuff everywhere else.
that's what I'm saying. Or
And
what
they
if it
can't.
just
The
pushes?
upkeep is something else because you supposed to get that stuff taken out every 5 years. Even the
But
breasts when they
this is
get
the thing.
implants every 5 years, they don't do it.
But this what you're not understanding. These young girls is not getting no implants, honey.
They
They're
getting
going and getting it.
the
They getting their fat
fixer flat.
transferred.
Oh yeah,
They
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah,
getting
yeah.
it. They getting their fat transferred.
Yeah.
And so that's what I told her. I say when your real body come in, it's just gonna push that meat all the way. It's gonna look crazy
It is. It is.
because DNA is hell.
Mm-hmm. Cause I know
That's
this girl. I went home, Sunitra. She used to have no shape. She ain't got that face of. Now she in her 40s. She got a shape, and she don't even have none of that. You know what I mean?
they'll
It
hurt you.
started coming in when she got in her 40s.
Everybody turned to a superhero at 40.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. We all knew
Yeah.
it,
Cause she
but
48 and I'm
the girls
49.
but the girls now don't want to wait their turn, is what I'm saying. Everybody's in such a hurry. Hazeline, everybody's in such a hurry to get their bodies right now.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, you went and got it. Now what? When your grown woman weight come, then what you gonna do?
They in
Because
trouble.
it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
But they scammed me with them wigs. I ain't gonna lie, them wigs starting to make me uncomfortable. And I used to defend them hard with them wigs. I did.
Yeah.
Leave them alone about their wigs, you know. And I still don't want nobody bothering them about their wigs. But them
Yeah.
wigs are starting to make me uncomfortable. For real.
Especially when they got that, where they gonna fly away with them wings at the front near their eyebrows. Now that is scary. Look like they're gonna fly away. And then that some of them though, they do that. They had them wings right there around their eyebrows. Then they got the lashes that come up to their eyebrows. I'm like,
That's what I'm
okay,
saying. They pull the hair so far
okay. I'm
down.
confused.
That's what I'm telling you, sis. In order to save they edges, they pulling the hairline all the way halfway down their forehead. So it ain't but like a half a centimeter between your hairline and your eyebrows. Then we got to add in the lashes. Then we got to try to make adolescent hairs, and they brushing on the top of your eyebrows. It just
Mm-hmm.
looks crazy.
Yeah.
It looks crazy, and I don't like the idea that we got babies that they feel like they don't look good till they put their garbage on.
And I know some, they look so pretty without all that. I like to see people, they short froze. If you got a short fro, wear it with
Red,
confidence.
please.
You're beautiful. And
But
there's
it's
nothing
just
wrong with wearing a wig, but don't put them on where it look like chill
you.
pets.
My thing is they shouldn't feel like they need it.
Yeah.
You know, it's the
Yeah.
fact that they need it. You paying people $300 and $400 to glue something to your forehead. You own something.
I'm gonna tell you something. Before I pay somebody 300 400, I'm gonna glue that sucker down myself. I wash my own hair. I do all at my own hands and feet. That's a lot of money you got to kick out.
And
Mm-mm.
then and it's like just considering the fact they gluing it to your forehead, and eventually you got to take this thing off. It ain't like you could just leave it glued to your forehead.
And then it's hard for them to get off because some people tell me it's hard to get them off. Once somebody professionally glue them, it's hard to get them off.
Oh God,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no. And and you know the other part that scares is that there's only so many options. It's either part in the middle, a part on the side, or that stupid ponytail pull up in the top.
Yeah.
And this is what you paid somebody to do this to you.
They could have did that themselves. Mm-mm.
Mm, I'm good. Hey,
Mm-mm.
Delicia. Yeah, I'm good on that. I don't
Good
understand it.
morning.
My baby gave me one of her wigs,
Mm-hmm.
and it's cute. I
Yeah.
said, yeah, because I told her, I said, just give me one of yours. She said, Mama, I'll get you a new one. I said, I wish the hell you would. I'm not putting on, don't spend that kind of money for this mess.
Mm-hmm.
Just hand me one of yours.
Now I seen people they don't have the front lace, but they wear the regular wigs like was out before the front lace, and they synthetic, but they good synthetic. I've seen them on people. They look good. Maybe
Yeah.
I've seen them. They
Now, you know
synthetic
what?
and they pretty.
I miss the days of them old wigs when all you needed was three
Mm-hmm.
plaits in the top of your head and a stocking cap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I miss them.
They synthetic, but they got
But
something that look like real hair.
yeah, but I can't do the wigs no more, girl. But these hot flashes and the way my head set up is that my own hair is too hot
Yeah,
for me at
yeah.
this point.
Me, I'm like that too. I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm going. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to do it
Yeah,
either, Sinitra. No. Mm-mm.
because as it stands, I can't even wear my own hair down no more. My hair will have me
Mm-hmm.
sweating and hot. I have to pin it up or put it in a ponytail to get it off of me. So if I plait all this hair down, because I got a bush, if I plait this mess down and then put a hair hat on top of it, I have a heat stroke.
But honey, it's people that do it. I be like, I know they hot.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, then they got all that stuff on. Then they got the makeup on. It's hot. Like the other night, I had on makeup. I was so aggravated. It was hot. I was like, I didn't even stay long. I had to leave. I couldn't
Girl,
do it. It's too hot enough.
they will put on the wig, the makeup, the eyelashes, a waist trainer, and then they close and go out there in that heat trying to die.
Mm.
Mm-mm. Absolutely not, girl. I take
Son got to go. Son got to give. That waist train gonna have to give. I don't see how they can do that.
girl.
Not that.
And see, I thought they was just girdles. This is the new thing, waist trainer, like a girdle to me. And the last time I put on a girdle, I went to my friend girl's 55th birthday party. Lily, I wasn't in there for 30 minutes. I went in the bathroom and peeled my belly loose and throwed that thing.
You was about to
I said, hell no, I can't breathe.
But I know people that wear them every day. I don't know how they do it.
All them young girls wear them, child. And they look.
And they make their bodies, okay, they shaping their body where it pushes their ribs, and they don't even realize it. They messing with their bodies.
I don't mind the corset training because my oldest child, and then I'm getting ready to corset train another one.
Okay.
I don't have a
Because
problem.
I'm gonna be honest, I'd be scared that's gonna mess up my ribs.
I'm
too old to corset train.
Yeah, we passed that point.
I can't. I gotta breathe.
Yeah,
I
we
can't
did it.
do
If you ain't did it already, don't worry about it.
No, I can't
But
do it.
I don't have a problem with corset training you girls. You got to train this shape. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
That's why I done ate, about 3,000 too many biscuits and still got a shape.
Yeah.
But
well, I thank God I ain't had to do that because I can't do it, Sinitra.
Well, I did it when I did it when I was younger. But
I gotta breathe.
What I'm saying is these girls will wear them every single day. I corset trained my oldest girl.
Well, that's good. Then they ain't gonna have to worry because you start with them young. Just imagine me at my age trying to.
Oh
no, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Girl,
I'm too old. I can't even handle turpentine no more.
Yeah, don't go back. Don't try to do it and leave it alone. Leave it alone. And then so, and I remember after we had our children, some of us, our mamas came in there and wrapped us up soon as I had them babies. She came in there and strapped my belly down so bad I could barely breathe, and I wasn't allowed to take it off.
Now my god sister used to do that, but I never did it. I guess I'm not bragging, but I didn't have, you know what I mean? I was already small, so I never had to do it.
I didn't have no size.
And they made with hips and booty, and you know they already had all that hips and booty.
Yeah,
so
I had the hips and stuff, but as soon as I had, especially my oldest one, they came in like the same day and started wrapping me up like ridiculously tight. And the nurse was trying to tell them what they couldn't do, and they looked at her and was like, "You better mind your business." And they continued to wrap me up. They took me loose for the doctor.
They city in them. I'm from the country. I never seen them do that, but my god sister.
No, that was country. That was country stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with no city.
Because I thought, because they lived in like the city part. I was from the country, so when my dad died, I lived with different friends and stuff. And they mama taught them to do that.
That was just because your mama wasn't there. That's the only reason, girl. Because that's what mamas used to do for their girls to make sure that they protected your shape.
Yeah, because that's what my godmother did to her girls.
You got to protect their shape. And then when the doctors would come in and examine me, they would unwrap me and let them, check me and then wrap me right back up. And then after that, you had to stay in the house.
Do that.
And then after that, when I left the hospital, she made my husband at the time, my first husband, made him drive me to her house. And they watched me like I was on house arrest for a whole month. I couldn't leave the house. I couldn't wash my hair. I couldn't touch no raw meat.
That's how they were that's what they told me. I couldn't wash my hair after having my baby. I'm like, huh?
Nope.
That was crazy. I understand not doing it, the thing, but not being able to wash my hair. And then they told me I couldn't take no bath for a week. What the heck? Why can't I wash my butt for a week?
No, you can wash your tail, just don't get in there.
Yeah, they told me I couldn't sit down in it, and I want to sit in the water.
Don't sit down in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can wash your tail, just don't sit down in it.
But I felt like I need to sit because the stitches, they itch.
I know, but you can't.
I'm gonna be honest, I sat in it anyway.
I
sat in the water anyway.
My mama was over me like a warden. I couldn't do nothing. No, if I was miserable, I could do a sitz bath, but it would sit the thing on the toilet and you could do a sitz bath or spray some dermaplast or something. But as far as being able to sit in, I couldn't do nothing. I did what I was told.
Yeah, I was hard-headed because my godmother, she did the best she could, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't her child, but she told me don't bathe, for a week. Just stand up and, sponge off. I sat in that tub anyway. I didn't listen. And I was cramping from it too.
Yeah, because you was messing yourself up. I did everything I was told. I didn't. And they didn't even explain nothing to me. They just said you're gonna have a setback, and I didn't know what a setback was,
Yep.
but I didn't want one.
Mm-hmm. Cause
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna tell you something. I always been like kind of hard headed when I was younger. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, whatever. And I regretted it. I did because I was in pain. I was in
See,
pain.
Shanika went through it too. She said her mama wrapped her in plastic and the elastic bandage after she had the baby, and she couldn't take a bath or go out the house. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't play with you. Wicked say, yeah, that's how my mom did me. Yeah, we didn't. They didn't really play with us, and my mama didn't ask. She didn't ask your permission. You gonna do it, or you was gonna get a problem.
And I'm
And
gonna
you
tell you
know
something. If
what
I
though?
would have got pregnant when I was young, my dad wouldn't have knew what to do. And my stepmother, you know what I mean? Because she started having kids young. I thank God I had them like later because I had my daughter at 19, so 18, 19, you know what I mean? I don't
Mm-hmm.
think I could have got pregnant. My daddy, I don't know. But the thing is, Sanitra, I thank God I didn't get pregnant young because it would have been by my step family. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Ooh.
that'd have been messed up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that
what's
would have been
crazy is
tough.
like, well, I didn't get no baby till I was married, but my mama
Mm-hmm.
took over like I didn't have no husband. I had to do what she said, and that was just that on that. And but I just didn't ask no questions. And it wasn't until, matter of fact, I was full grown and already moved to Houston before I finally seen somebody with a setback.
Mm-hmm.
And when I finally saw what a setback was, I said, "Thank God for my mama."
Well, I was in pain because I didn't listen.
Baby,
I
that
was
girl was,
cramping out
not only
bad.
was this one hurting, honey, she had a whole abscess that came up in her breast,
Oh
and
no,
one
I
that
didn't have nothing like that. But I
and
was
one
in
that
pain,
came.
cramping bad.
She was in pain. She was cramping. She had an abscess that came up on her breast, and she
Mm.
had another abscess that came up on her privates.
Mm.
I say, "Oh hell no!" Thank God for my
She was
mama.
having it hard. Her body reacted
She had a
totally different.
setback.
Mm-hmm.
She had a setback. It took me all these years to finally witness a setback, and there it go. And I believe some of this because we have a high, especially black women. There's a high mortality rate for
Yeah.
childbirth and after birth, and I feel like some of those mortalities are what them old people were calling setbacks.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But everybody feel like they got so much sense. They tell you stay in the house. I seen one lady had the baby and was already at the restaurant within the first couple of days. I'm like, are you dumb?
And I'm gonna tell you how silly I was. I went back to work within 2 weeks,
Hey,
right after having my daughter, because I just felt like this is the thing. I had a family that let me live with them, but people can help you, but they can get tired if it make any sense. Cause it
yeah,
was okay, just me, and I'm not even mad at them. God told me don't be mad about it. Love anyway, and cause they did love me. But when you have a baby, it's time to get your own, you know.
yeah,
So I just went on back to work early, and I worked, and then my godmother's father he loaned me some money. And then I got a better job. I paid him his money back. I ended up getting my own place and everything. And I just made it work. He loaned me some money to put the deposit down on the place and everything.
hmm,
I made it work. But this is the thing though, when you live with somebody else, it's okay, but when you bring the baby, it's time to go.
yeah. I ain't go through none of that. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's why I say, like when I hear your story, I always realize like you are really a superhero because I don't know how you survived any of the things you went through. Lily done dropped. I guess her phone went dead. But for real though, my sis is a whole superhero. I don't know how she did what she did, how she survived it, but bless her heart. I know one doggone thing. Wait a minute. Y'all, we done been on here till 6:47 in the morning. Y'all ought to be shamed. Now I know I don't go to sleep, but y'all don't sleep either. Is that really what it is? Y'all don't sleep either. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why y'all still at the bed? Right, Latavia. I'm sitting up here just talking and done looked at the time like I can't believe it's this late. I figured that phone had died. I figured that. Wait a minute. You cleaning up and washing walls. See, Y'all supposed to be the one to say, Nitra, it's getting late, get off the phone or get off the thing. Instead of y'all to tell me to get off the thing because it's getting late, y'all on here with me, helping me do it. Like, for real, for real. Y'all on here helping me do it. Lily, if you on the charge, I'll send it back to you. Oh, shoot. Egypt, now you up. Girl, I don't know why they let me stay on here this late. They supposed to been told me to go to bed. We up here just talking. I'm so glad you was up here with me hanging out, man. I appreciate that. That was so cool. Zelene said you been up since 3:30 talking to your best friend. I'm talking about y'all let me stay up in here all this long time. Just talking. Just talking. There go my sister. Child. Lily, you still on mute. What is doing? You might be hitting it too hard or something. I don't know. It's like it come off mute and go right back on. I can't sleep with a dirty house, especially feeling crumbs on. Girl, don't talk about it because if I feel something on my foot, it's church out. Shanika C say it's called hydradenitis suppurativa. That's what causes the that's what the old people was calling setbacks.
Sorry about that, Shanitra. My phone died.
I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I know that's what those abscesses are called, especially when they get frequent abscesses. But you know, those old people didn't know none of those terms. They didn't know any of those terms. All they knew was a setback. Rita, you just getting up. Good morning. I know, right? You say it's giving marathon. Child. The sister's been talking because I think all the brothers done went to bed or got up off of here. The ladies been talking. And I like it when it's like that.
I enjoyed myself. It was worth the 6 hours and something.
It didn't even feel like no 6 hours. Girl, I looked at
No,
that phone. I said, we've been up in here running our miles this long.
it's been pleasant.
And
It was worth it.
it was. It was. It's almost like a slumber party. Because I
Mm-hmm.
know by now everybody done had their bath in their pajamas,
Mm-hmm.
comfortable under blankets, eating snacks and talking.
Mm-hmm.
That is what it do. Tara say the kids ate while I took a nap. I woke up feeling crumbs on my feet and went to cleaning. Girl, let me have a stepped on a crumb. That's some. Oh, I can't stand that because let me tell you something. I don't wear shoes in my house. I don't. I hate shoes indoors. I don't like it. I don't wear house
Yeah.
shoes. Nothing. I'm gonna be barefoot, and I bet not step on nothing.
Okay. Because what I do, the shoes I wear outside, I can't wear them in the house. I have to put them at the door. I put them in my closet, and I have like slides I wear in the house, little slippers.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I
Your
have.
feet don't get cold sometime if the air on and the floor cold.
Mm-mm. I'm
Oh,
in
okay.
Texas.
Okay. You're
It's
right.
hot,
Texas is hot.
right? And before that, I was in Florida, which is hot. I like to be
Mm-hmm.
barefoot. Love to be barefoot, especially like when I'm having a power surge or one of them flashes. I need my feet to be free. Don't put no socks on me. I don't even want no cover on my feet.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that.
Now I don't like cover on my feet. I can have a cover over me, but my feet cannot be covered.
Yeah, don't
Mm-mm.
cover. Leave my feet out. Don't. I just can't do the socks and shoes indoors. I'm not doing it, and I dare not step on anything. We can say yes, you are my auntie. I know that's right. Tara said, and I can't do carpet. The smell drive me crazy.
I don't
Girl,
like carpet neither.
I don't care for that carpet business. I really don't. But it can be. I feel like carpet can be maintained. It just take too
Mhm.
much. It take a lot out of you.
Yeah. Now one of my rooms got carpet, but I'm not a fan of carpet. I don't have it in my room. I don't like carpet. It bothers my allergies.
Oh yes. Oh yes. But you know something else is bad for your allergies is drapes and stuff. But I love drapes and shears and stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
that's real bad for you too.
Mm-hmm.
Because it hang there and collect that dust.
Oh, yep.
And no matter how much you clean it, it's always more.
Mm-hmm.
And the ceiling fans.
Yes. You got to dust them often.
Jesus, yes. Shanika said my sister live in Lubbock, and when it's hot, it's really hot. It sure is. I'm waiting for it to cool off. I'm like, what is going on? It's not cooling off, and them storms are starting to whip up. And I knew them storms was gonna be bad, but I really don't want none of them to come over here to Houston. I can't deal with no storms right now. I can't. My nerves is too now. My nerves is too bad for that. You were talking about your nerves was bad,
From bad breath.
but my nerves is real bad with them storms right now.
Yeah, I understand.
Mm-mm. I cannot. Girl, my leg ain't no good no more. I can't outrun nothing.
When it rain, it make my leg, my knee bother me sometimes. My right one. Do yours ever bother you? Or no, it's my left one.
My, my right knee bothers me every day.
Because
It got messed up.
which one? This one is it? My left, because it kind of swell a little bit. This
Girl,
I better stop talking like an old lady, but it does. My left knee,
hmm
it swells a little bit when it
my right knee
rains.
got messed up last year
Hmm.
in August. I don't know what happened to it. I don't remember stepping wrong or anything. Hey, Bed-Stuy BK. And anyway, for ever since August of last year, it's been just one problem after the other with this leg, and it's better than it was. So let me not complain too much, but it's really bad. So I don't know, like it really handicapped me. So at this point, I'm just like I don't need no storms and stuff because sometimes you have to get physical when that stuff happens, and I don't think I can handle it right now.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Not the way I'm hurting. Egypt, what you say? You knew I was gonna cover this. I was watching the whole debacle unfold last night. Well, yeah, we was all. I won't say all, but a lot of us was watching it. I didn't cover it like that because I wasn't finna play that footage.
Hmm.
That thing, I wasn't playing that tape. Nor was I about to repeat what was said because I wasn't comfortable talking about that. I just wanted to get to the bottom of one, why Larry ever like fixated on this man or even call this man name. Um, for real, because I wish he had never called that man name. Why Tasha K turned on Larry Reid like she did,
Hmm.
and if it was possible for them to kind of like walk this back because this don't went too far. We into lawsuits and exposés and all that. Like it just it has truly gone too far. Even though if it's validity to what's being said, it does need to be handled. And I'm not gonna say, I don't agree to covering up nothing. Hey Rita, I hope everybody hit the like button, boo. I hope so. Say I don't trust people bathrooms with them decorated carpet pieces. Well, I mean, if they change them out like they supposed to and keep their bathroom clean, I
Hmm.
don't have a problem with it. But because I like bath rugs in my bathroom,
Me too.
I love me some nice plush
Yeah,
bath
make
rugs.
your bathroom pretty.
Yeah, makes it look nice. And when I get out the shower, I like to step down onto something.
Yes.
I'm not stepping on no hard tile and slip and break my hip. No.
Hmm. You just gotta wash them. Shoot, they be
Right.
hard.
Yeah, you just wash them. And the thing is, I think most ladies have multiple sets. I don't think we all
Hmm.
run around with one set
Yeah.
of rugs and
And
stuff.
whenever they do get dirty, switch it out and just wash the one that's dirty.
Right. Wash the dirty one, put down a
Hmm.
new set, change your
Hmm.
shower curtain frequently so you don't have mildew and stuff. And just,
Hmm.
sometimes change out even your little cups and toothbrush holders and stuff to match things.
Hmm. Yep.
That's all you got to do. That is all you got to do. Well, look here, sis. We finna get up off of here. We done did
Okay,
6.
I have enjoyed myself. This was beautiful.
It was. We got to
It
do this more
was.
often. This was
Uh-huh.
fun. Girl,
Yeah.
we waited them out. All the men was gone. We had time
Mm-hmm.
to talk about everything and laugh and
Yes.
kiki. And what I call a good
Mm-hmm.
time.
But seems like
Love-
Saturday night is a better night.
It is.
It seemed like, because, yeah, we could talk longer. It just seemed like it was right. And it wasn't a planned
Hmm.
thing, and it was just right.
That's, you know what? Sometimes those are the best times when you don't
Mm-hmm.
plan it.
Yes. I really enjoyed myself. But I know you got to get some
No,
sleep, and I'm going to get a little sleep in, too.
girl, if I go to sleep, I'm gonna miss church. I ain't going to no
Uh-oh, you
sleep.
can't. No, you better not go to sleep in church, neither, girl.
Oh no, I ain't did that since I was 7.
I have done, I ain't gonna lie, Tanisha, my grown self in my 40s.
Oh,
Yeah, I was so tired because I didn't get no sleep. Oh, girl, that's bad.
Rita
Well,
said
enjoy
she
your
got
Sunday
very.
service, okay?
I will. Yep, it's done got eerie, child. We got some of our kin folks just coming in.
Oh,
Right, just
okay.
watch them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Say the leave from them, but well, I don't. I never let children use my bathroom, so I don't know. I'm for real. I got 3 head of children. I never let them use my bathroom ever. Well, all right, y'all. I'm
Bye, you
finna go.
guys.
I appreciate you, girl. I got to reach out to you because I need to
Okay,
ask you about
cool.
something too.
Okay,
But
no problem.
get you a little bit of rest, girl. I got to get some things done before I got to get in this car and ride the 3rd ward.
Okay.
All right,
Bye-bye.
then. Bye, everybody. Y'all try to get some rest or get ready for church or whatever y'all finna do. And we'll talk later this evening, okay? Right, Rita. Don't go to sleep in church. Don't do that. But look, we finna go. And I appreciate y'all. Some of y'all just coming in. I wish y'all had been here all night. Oh my gosh. I feel bad by going, but I really gotta go. I really gotta start getting ready. So that I'm not, well, I'm always late, but that way I won't be too late. But listen, y'all grab the like button, hit it, please. I appreciate y'all. Hit the notification bell. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Happy Sunday to everybody. Happy Sunday. And we'll be talking later this evening after we watch that painfully dreadful part 3 of the RHOA reunion. Talk to y'all soon, okay? Bye now.